Yo, my people, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like that damn vid. My people, we're live. I've been tired because I went to Soldiers Field to watch the Chelsea Dortmund match. I was very, very tired and weak, so we weren't able to do the thing. So we are back fully to do a lot to talk about the transfers, and also I'm gonna talk a lot about my journey to Soldiers Field in Chicago to watch the Chelsea match. My God in heaven, I had fun, but I had a lot to talk about. We're gonna talk about some individual players in the preseason, what I believe they can improve on, what can improve in terms of player recruitment, bringing in players that need to go. We need to have a conversation about that. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Get that like sub, guys. I'm working on the super chat very soon. We're gonna be ready for the super chat, and also for the membership tier, we're gonna be working on it soon. So we're gonna talk about Caicedo. We're gonna talk about Robert Sanchez. We're also gonna talk about I think Kane to FC Bayern Munich for 120 million, 100 million plus 20 million add-ons. I think it's been agreed already. We should be here news maybe this weekend for everything to be finalized. We're also going to talk about Disasi. He's been unveiled as a Chelsea player, and we have to have a latest. I'm happy with what I see with Disasi in terms of everything. Ousmane Dembele is officially done deal. Done. Is going to Paris Saint-Germain to go and play under Luis Enrique. So let's see. Let's see. But Chooks, wallahi tallahi, I'm not lying. With what I saw in Dortmund, we need Moises Caicedo. If it is 100 million, we need Moises Caicedo. A quality. Oh my days. What I watched in Soldiers Field. When we get there, I will speak about it. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy on us. So like that vid, subscribe, smash the like button, get that freaking like sub, get that like sub, man. Let's go, everybody, let's go. Miss you guys, let's go. Yo, my people, I want to didn't like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. I hope you guys are doing well. Beautiful Friday to you guys. Evening, night, mornings, or whatever you guys are doing. I hope you guys are beautiful, doing very well. It's been not bad. It's not been a bad weather in Chicago. It's been chilling, but we go. I hope you guys are doing fine. Welcome back to the show, guys. Welcome back to the show. Guys, let's talk. Firstly, let's talk about Dembele. Ousmane Dembele to Paris Saint-Germain is a done deal, and it's left Barcelona, and everything is done deal. It's going to be joining Luis Enrique and the team in PSG. It's an official done deal. The problem what I'm having with Dembele is we all talked about Dembele, how talented player is, but I also have an issue with his end product. Like I'm telling people, I'm always very worried when it comes to Dembele because his end product is a little bit very sketchy for me. I don't know that end product, like I said already. He is a quality player, and I think if Enrique can bring him back to the Ousmane Dembele, we know he has that. We know for him to be and the talent he can produce, we have a fantastic players on our hand. But let's see him going to PSG. Let's see. So, Kiman, how you doing, brother? Usmane Dembele.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. How's Juma Karim, by the way? How's everyone doing?
Wa alaikum salam. Why?
Yes.
Your take on Dembele?
Oh, you know what, man? I think personally, when I heard of the transfer news and the links to PSG, I, for one, you know how I feel about PSG, but for Dembele specifically in this case, I believe it's a good move for him. Because when you look at Dembele and he's a wonderful player, don't get me wrong, the guy he's very talented, he's skill-wise, he passes extremely well in the eye test. But it's just that it seems like no one has been able to unlock him, or maybe like put the passion into him. Because when he first came to Barcelona, I remember the stories about him sleeping, playing FIFA, Messi coming to his house, and I remember those stories, right? So I think now when you think about PSG and France and whatnot, this guy he's a French player coming to a coach like Enrique. I think they could do wonders for him. They could do really well for him. But it depends his injury record. How bad would it be? How bad would it be? But yes, it's going to be a wonderful transfer for this guy. A wonderful move. He's going to be back at home in Paris. All the lights are going to be on him. He's going to enjoy that star boy treatment that maybe he didn't feel he got at Barcelona.
And I think if he can stay fit, we're gonna
exactly he can stay fit. Yes.
That's a big if. That's a big one.
And also there's also one thing I realized. I believe they bought him for 50 million euro, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and I remember how much this guy went for. How much? 130, 134. How much was it?
Yeah, I think he had the release clause. That was what it was.
No. I'm saying when Barcelona first bought him from Dortmund,
150, something like that.
150 million euro, and that was like how many years ago? 4 years ago. That is just crazy. But hey, and when it came from, I think Barcelona, they were threatening PSG with something. I know they tell him, we're going to threaten you with your. It's very weird. So I don't think Barcelona wanted to lose him. They really did not, because I think that they really felt, especially Xavi. Xavi felt a bit, he felt a certain way with this guy.
No, because he said if you're at home, he's happy at home, so I could feel that way. I can understand them feeling that way.
And he even I've heard reports of Xavi warning him about what happened to Neymar, telling him don't go there. So it's a bit weird, but for me, I think this is a wonderful move for him. It's a wonderful move for him, and it's high time for him. Especially, how old is he now? 25.
He's 25, yeah.
When he's 25 years old, I think it's high time for him to go and reinvent himself, to go and find himself again. So yeah, it's a lovely move.
Not bad. Yeah, how are you doing, David? For me, it's not bad, because when I look at Dembele, he has that ability, raw talent, everything, and everything. But my issue with him is consistency. That's been my issue. His output and everything. And I said, because of the way Luis Enrique coach, he might be able to get the best out of Dembele.
Exactly.
Making him a more fearsome player, like a direct output and everything. Because there is a difference between the Enrique and Xavi. Hernandez is just an upcoming manager, always coming up, who also have the DNA of Barcelona and everything.
Not even Xavi. What manager did Barcelona have when he first came? Was it Koeman? Who was it?
Was it Koeman or Saint-Etienne or who?
It was. Who was it again?
I forgot, because I remember Dembele in Dortmund when they had Tuchel, and
Tuchel, yes.
His output was beyond explanation. It was just too good. Aubameyang and Pulisic that was a deadly throw in Dortmund. That was why Barcelona bought him, and that Dembele needs to come back. And I think with an elite manager like Luis Enrique, that can change in his ability, because if you have a player like Enrique who can work on his output, who can make him much better player, I think we can say the best of Ousmane Dembele. But my also issue with him, can he stay fit? That has been the stone mark over everybody's lips.
Abdullah, I have a question for you. Okay. How much do you think that like, it's not about even staying fit. It is how much, there's how do I explain? It's more metaphysical, but when your brain wants something, your body acts in that direction. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
If you convince your mind, you convince yourself of being sick, you become sick. You understand?
Yeah.
So I always ask myself, I said, it does not make sense for a player that was that good to always get injured as soon as he moved to Barcelona.
And It's tough because sometimes we don't know what is going on with some of the players, their personal level. But I
Exactly.
think Dembele
Exactly.
is more of a lazy player who doesn't want to work
Mhm.
hard.
So
And I
it's
think recently under Xavi, he's been working at the line and and I think ever since he got married, everything about him changes. His diet, his food, the way he trains, the way he also
oh, he's
talks to
married, huh?
players. Yeah, he's married. Yeah, he is married.
Oh, okay. I
Because
didn't
I
know
think
where's his wife from?
I think the rest is from Paris.
He's from Paris, huh?
Yeah. And I think ever since he got married, we've seen a difference with Ousmane Dembele. He gets injured less. He take care of himself in terms of his body, his diet, the food he
Mhm.
eats, and everything. And I think that has been a positive when it comes to Ousmane Dembele because when he was just coming from Barcelona, everyone was single, he was just doing it. But now he knows he has a responsibility on his head and he needs to perform because he knows
Mhm.
I have to play to provide for my family and I need to perform. And I think that has
Mhm.
been the responsibility on him moving from being a boy to a man because now he understands I need to perform. I have a
And
responsibility.
Abdullah, and now I didn't know the guy was married, but now I
He
can
is married.
understand
Yeah.
even more. I can even understand more why he went back to France again.
Oh, his
He
wife is
has a
from
French
Morocco.
wife.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He wants to go back to a place where they feel a bit more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, you have to consider the call it this cultural difference and this
Mm-hmm.
lifestyle in Spain. Maybe he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't like it. Maybe well, I don't know. I personally do not know him, so I cannot speak on his behalf. But I really I feel as if was a very well calculated move.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at how PSG have just got Enrique in, I don't know how that will go. And on top of that, Mbappe is going to be leaving soon, so he's going to be the French face of the club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's going to be that French player. So it's a lovely move for him. I really rate this move. When I saw it, I looked back and I said, hey, this is not only good in footballing terms, but also marketability for him. It's wonderful. It
Yeah.
puts him back into that spotlight.
Mm-hmm. When I think, and I also think if they can maximize his ability and his talents, we can say
Mm-hmm.
the best of Ousmane Dembele because we know how good of a player he is. We
Yes.
know how good he is. Dembele is a phenomenal player. But also my issue with that now is his injury record. Can they stay fit? Because if Dembele can stay fit, it can generate me more output going forward, and I'll be pleased with that. Because I know how good of a player he is. Now, having Enrique in the realm as a manager who can convince him what because I remember Enrique in Barcelona when he had MSN then. There were certain things Enrique wanted the MSN players to do, like Messi, Suarez, and Neymar, which they were not willing to do. But he convinced them to do it. And if we can have that same fun thing back in PSG, where it can convince majority of the players to do stuff which they are not willing to do in terms of them working hard, understanding the levels of playing for PSG, having that gravitational aspect in them in terms of work hard, maximize your talents, use your body. So this kind of stuff can help players also play very well. And I think the Dembele with Enrique will ball. Now, this is the question mark. Can they stay fit? Can they stay fit? That is the big question mark on everybody's lips. Can Ousmane Dembele stay fit? At that, I'm not sure on that. And I don't think, I'm not really sure. I have a big, huge question mark on that, which Dembele needs to convince us that he can stay fit for the whole entire matches. And if that happens, we can't say the best of Dembele. That's what the problem is. Can he stay fit? That's my question to that. I'm not sure if he can stay fit or not. But like I said, we will see if truly he can stay fit. And if that's the case, we got a player on our hands. We got a fantastic player on our hand when it comes to Dembele. Now we have to see how impactful they can be for Paris Saint-Germain going forward under Enrique and under the PSG total age, the new PSG, in terms of the way they are going forward because no Neymar, no Mbappe possibly, and no Messi. The new PSG, we're gonna see how they can ball, how they can play, and everything. But it's gonna be a fascinating season for them because I need to see them in Champions League. They have to ball. We've canceled their mentality a lot in UCL. Paris Saint Germain needs to show up in UCL. They have to. They have no choice. They have to show up. Have to show up in PSG. Going past maybe the quarterfinal, semi-final, they have to show up. Maybe this time might be their year where they have to show up. We don't know, but they have to show up. Let's see. Dembele, let's see. It's a good move for him because now it's going to. I also think you can also stay in PSG and you can also stay in Barcelona where he can enjoy himself, play the football he wants to play, and be happy. But sometimes we don't know what the heck is going on with some players in terms of their personal lives and everything. But like I said, we will surely see what happens, how they can improve.
Abdullah, there's been some breaking news I just saw on Twitter right now. You know, our like that defensive midfielder, or that guy Alvarez from Ajax. He's just been bought by. I know he's just agreed. I think West Ham are in for him now. So I don't know.
Is that a good personal terms with West Ham?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
So sorry to cut you.
It's okay. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm happy. I kind of rate him, but his stock has come kind of a little bit come down recently. So, well, Fabrizio Romano, I've reached an agreement at partner terms. Now it's up to West Ham to discuss deals with Ajax. Negotiation will follow by the weekend. Depends on the club. Ederson said yes. Okay, let's see. It's possible though. Let's see.
Yeah, because I know that West Ham they pulled out of buying Ward-Prowse from Southampton for 50 million.
But let's see.
How much is Ajax going to ask?
Possibly 60, probably 40, 45. Which
euro or pound?
45 million euro though.
No, euro. Then they'll get him. They'll get him.
This guy is a real good. He's a good player. I like him though. And if that happens, then I think he's a good. For me, someone I like very well. Which one I rated very highly. But let's see. Edson Alvarez. Let's see. Very good player. The high Mexico midfielder. Very good player. Let's see because. And I also need to sell players because of what has happened in them. They need to sell another player and make money, and they need to rebuild that team, man. But let's see. It is what your final thought on Dembele before we move on.
No, I've the funny thing is, man, ever since this transfer thing came out, I just started thinking about his time at Barcelona and what we used to see, and I'm very happy for him. And especially I see how the Barcelona guys are reacting very negatively. I think there was a story. I don't know if you remember this, Abdullah, the other day. Some Barcelona accounts, so they were pushing some stories about Enrique wanting to leave PSG or something like that.
But it's rubbish.
And I found it very, very funny. I said, "What? How is this? How are these stories of this guy wanting to leave coming right at the same time that they're linked with Dembele and from Barcelona accounts?" So this is the type of move that this guy needed, and yeah, and believe me, they're going to get a lot out of him. Yeah. And Barcelona are going to feel scammed. Watch.
Let's see. So let me read the chat before we move on. We don't need to pay that money for Chooks. What I watch in Soldiers, I'm gonna talk about that. Lord have mercy. CC40 needs to stay. Look, see, both of them can go on loan, but we'll see. One of them is greater than the Ukraine Dama. No. Vote. If you actually watch Mikhail Modric live, you have to eat your word. I watch him live in Soldiers Field. That guy is a fantastic talent. That guy can play. Mikhail Modric can play ball. Oh my days. Lord have mercy. Can play ball. Evening to you, David. How are you doing, brother? How you doing? Valverde was under Valverde. Okay. Relax. Relax. His wife is from Morocco. Yeah. Atlas Lion of Morocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yo, who is David Washington? I think he's from Santos. I saw the.
Yeah, he was Angelo's teammate.
Yeah. Edson Alvarez is real good. Yeah, I like.
He is. You know the thing, Abdullah. I said if we're going to miss out on Caicedo, bring me Alvarez and Tyler Adams. I'm okay.
I don't want.
Bring me those two. I'm happy.
I don't want an American idiot in my club. I don't want any American bastard in my club. Sorry, but no. I do not
No,
want
Abdullah, he's a good player, Abdullah. He's a good
I
player.
don't
It's just
want
that the
any
American,
alliance,
it's just the American thing. I
I
understand.
don't like any alliance of any American players and Chelsea. And I'm tired. I've gone over PDC. I do not want anybody. Please.
You know, Abdullah, I know the reason why you're saying that is because of these US men's national team fans.
Oh Lord,
they are so annoying.
Both the male and female one, they are getting on my nerves. Both the male and female are real getting on my nerves. Both of them need to F off. I'm just tired of it. No, excuse me? Child. I can't take that anymore. All of them need to F off. I'm tired, man. I'm just tired. Need to go.
Yeah, but I just think about it. You know how toxic the fan base used to be. You have Harvard stands, you have Mount stand, you have Pulisic stand. Oh my God!
Pulisic that. Excuse me? No. I'm tired, man.
The LeBron James of soccer. I miss those days.
No. I'm tired. Finally, I don't want to anything Tyler Adams. Don't bring that bastard to my club, man. I'm tired, man. Don't bring it to my club. I don't want. Please, I don't want that. But Alvarez is a very good defensive midfielder. I like him. I like what I saw in him. I like Alvarez very, very well. West Ham are getting a good player. I like him.
They're doing wonderful business.
I like what I see in Alvarez. They're getting a very good player. So,
and you know, I'm going to say they are actually getting an upgrade on Rice. They're getting an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I believe he's better.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. So see, Alvarez, I like what I see in Alvarez, but like I said, let's see. Because I think, like I said, it depends. Let's see. Bob Marley said our fan base dick ride me. Bob. I prefer not to respond to that one.
That time is gone. It's gone.
When Mason went to United, I am the happiest guy in world football.
Abdullah, I remember talking to Mason Mount fans. I simply told them, listen, I cannot wait for the day he kisses that United badge. I cannot wait. That day, I'm going to make it my profile picture on all my platforms, everywhere. Mason Mount kisses that badge.
It's a breath of fresh air for her. For me as a fan base. His fan base is it's even more weirder than Pulisic. Pulisic fan base. I can see agree. I can still take Pulisic fan base. I cannot manage Mason Mount fan base. Lord have mercy. Blue Eyes is the first one. I can understand Blue Eyes, but is it that fan base? But let's see. Caicedo can do two jobs in two cases. Someone get a red, he can play DM right by a good person on good in the hand. It's worth 100 million compared to Rice. I will have that. If you say Caicedo, I want to have that debate with Declan Rice, but not now. Once Caicedo comes in, I want to have that debate, but not now. Now, but when I possibly do it, but not now. So, Keyman, I'm happy. Robert Sanchez, don't deal, medical pass and everything. All that is remaining just document to be signed and it will be unveiled this week. How happy are you? Because I'm going to talk about Soldiers Field. We're going to have a long stream on that Soldiers Field. Ariza Balaga, a lot is not a goalkeeper. Hi, Chineke. We have suffered. Kepa and Reza Balaga should not be a goalkeeper.
No, Abdullah, personally, I'm still holding judgment on Kepa.
Kepa was fixing his socks. How can a goalkeeper be fixing his socks? Every 5 minutes, Reza Balaga go on the socks and fix his socks. What the heck is going on with his socks? What is going on with his socks? Oh my days. Kepa?
No, Abdullah, you know things, right?
Nightmare and hypertension as a fan. That guy should not be a goalkeeper. Ariza Balaga, heck no. Please, Lord, I don't want Kepa. Please.
No, it is. I think the board has realized that they needed, and that was the plan. I think they didn't want to get someone that was seen as better than Kepa, but they wanted to get someone that can challenge him. Because let's be honest.
Even get the shit out of Kepa because
exactly. So the thing is, you know, at the beginning when we went in for Onana and when we saw the price, I realized, okay, actually, no, forget that. When we sold Mendy, I looked at it. I said, okay, we have not sold Kepa, but we cannot sell both keepers because every keeper on the market, their price is going to be double now.
Yeah, I know.
Then we went in for Onana, and they started asking ridiculous price of 70 million, only to go sell him for 40 to United. Now, when at that point, I said, you know what? We have Kepa, we have Slolina, but I do not trust Slolina. I can trust Kepa, but not Slolina. He's only 18. You know that is an infant in keeper age. So now, when I heard that they were getting Roberto Sanchez, this guy from Brighton, I didn't have an issue with it. I said, hey, you know what? He's not a bad keeper. He's an okay keeper, and I believe that he can challenge Kepa. And that was the statement from the board when we fell out of actually, you know, when we sold Mendy, they said they're looking for a keeper to challenge Kepa.
Yeah, and even take his spot.
Yeah, no, who challenge his spot, not take his spot. So yeah, personally,
they need to take his spot, man. They need to take Kepa's spot, man. Lord have mercy.
No, for me, I'm holding judgment because I still believe Kepa is a good keeper. Personally, I believe he's a good keeper. Though I know
average. No, average, not even good. Average.
No, Abdullah, when you look at it, right? When you look at it as Kepa as a keeper, there is only two parts of his game that he's not good at. He's not good at stopping shots from outside the box, and he's a bit iffy when the ball comes in, like commanding his box. But he was better than Mendy, but Mendy was not that good at it anyway. So I personally hold judgment on Kepa because I say we don't have a solid defense to stop those shots from outside. But when it comes to saving the ball, I think he does a very good job personally. But that's just me. He's not as bad as people think he is. That's what I would say.
Keyman, I went to Suja's feed. Kepa is bad. Oh my, Kepa and Riza. The reason I call him Harlot, people have a go at me. Hariza Balaga is Harlot. Kepa is bad. When I say bad, oh my God, his decision making is awful. He can't even come out to even command his area and say, I'm a goalkeeper. Stand my ground. I'm like, what every 5 minutes, Kepa fixes his socks. I'm like, what are you taking in your sock that you are fixing socks? What the heck is going on?
No, it is the art of looking busy, you know, when you try and look busy. But Abdullah now and this Sanchez guy, right? He's already a Chelsea player, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Have they announced by the club? Has the club announced it?
Yeah, no, just documents being signed and
okay. So
his process is medical already.
And this is the part that I find very interesting, right? Because we are looking for a certain type of keeper for this system we're playing, right?
Yeah.
Who is better on the ball, Kepa or this guy? And that is a question I've been.
Sanchez is better than Kepa.
Now that's the answer I wanted to hear, because
he's better than Kepa on the ball.
Now since we were linked with Sanchez, right? I have been going around this. I hate Brighton so much, but I was forced to go into their little spaces and into their communities and look around what they talk about Sanchez, and I found that this guy, he fell out last season to this guy's steal.
Disasi,
right?
Yeah.
By Disasi to
everybody followed with Disasi though. Because I followed with Disasi. So Caicedo also followed with Disasi too.
Yeah. So now, and I wondered. I said, why is that? So I started looking at what Brighton fans were talking about, and I see that the reason why he fell out of favor was because he made a mistake. I think they were trying to build out from the back, and then he mispassed or something.
I agree to you guys.
Stanley, how are you? Who's this?
About Stanley, but it can happen to
all. Stanley, what's up, man? How are you doing, man? It's been a long time.
Make mistake, but when it comes to playing from the back, Sanchez is very good, and I will even take him than
Yes. And that is what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear.
I almost have an heart attack watching Kepa. I saw the goal. I was 5 minutes away in the pitch. The pitch was in the front. I was sitting there. I was like, how is it, Balaga? What the heck is this? I almost have an heart attack watching Kepa as a goal. Kepa cannot even be from the back at all. No, when you rush Kepa, he made mistake. But when you look at Onana, Alisson, Ederson, you can have more confidence in them. When you give him that ball, you can trust them. Which is the same thing with this guy. Yes, you can make mistakes as a goalkeeper. And we know who Dembele is. He followed with Trossard, he followed with Sanchez, right. And he followed with Caicedo. Caicedo is the guy just in January. Caicedo turned in a transfer request. He wants to leave. What did Dembele do? He removed him from the squad. So it can happen with some certain managers who sometimes their brain is a little bit, it doesn't go well with the players, it can happen.
Mhm.
So I can understand
No,
that.
but the thing is, I believe this guy he's better than Brighton's number one right now. He's better
Yes,
than him.
I know.
I know he's better than him. So my only question was, I said, because I'm still wondering. I said, is his build up play, is it better?
Yeah, it is better.
And you have answered me. I can see, but still, I have to see him play for Chelsea. You know, you have seen him do it, like how Blue Eye says.
Tall and he can also command his area. So
How tall is he?
6'6".
He's okay. Then you see, I don't know who was it, but there was
button guy. It's 6'6".
There was someone who was crying for a tall goalkeeper. I don't know. I think he must have been on Twitter Spaces or something. But I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. And like Blue Eye says, we have seen him do it in a Brighton shirt, but we need to see him do it in a Chelsea shirt.
Yes. Yeah, and I will not be surprised if it displaces Kepa from the starting 11. I will not be surprised. And remember, Ariza Balaga has 2 years on his contract. By next year January, or by next year June, he has only 1 year. He can be sold next year to a better club because he will have only 1 year on his contract. Chelsea can just say, okay, give us 20 million, give us 30 million. Kepa, you're out of the way. And his wages can be negotiable depending on the club that wants him. So I remember, Kepa might want to go to the Hero. Sanchez is a Spanish goalkeeper too. He wants to play in the Hero. David Ryan is a goalkeeper too who wants to play. So those Spanish goalkeeper wants to compete for each other to become the number one. Coming forward next summer Hero. So it's gonna be a fascinating one because I believe Sanchez can outdone Kepa for me in some certain areas when it comes to goalkeeping. Yes, we might say Kepa is good. I call Kepa band average. That's me. That's me. Because if you look at overall everything, as a goalkeeper, you must have something in you. How to command your area. How to make certain decision making. Will you know when to come out and when not to come out? Can you actually be from the back and ease pressure from your defense? Sanchez can do it, Kepa can do that. I don't even trust him when it comes to ball playing center back, ball playing goalkeeper. Kepa is not the guy. Every goalkeeper can make mistake. Onana make mistake. Sanchez make mistake. Alisson make mistake. Edasi Moraes make mistake. Even Thibaut Courtois make mistake. It can happen. It's about how do you cover from the mid. And Disasi is a madman sometimes when it comes to coaching. Arsenal does that. He kind of omit players from his team when they don't do what they want in terms of making mistake. And I can agree. Sanchez is not a bad goalkeeper. And I'm happy we are getting a goalkeeper like him where we can see someone actually compete for Kepa. See, I won't be surprised if Poch look at Sanchez and say, okay, I'm gonna put him into a starting 11 against Liverpool. I will not be surprised. Will I be surprised? No, I won't be. I expect that to happen sooner rather than later. Sooner. I expect it to happen. Will it happen soon? Yes. Because I don't trust Kepa. I don't. So, but we'll see. We'll actually see though, but we'll see. Stanley, Robert Sanchez.
Abdullahi, I agree to.
How you doing, brother?
I normally find it difficult to be in your life because of if I use phone, I don't know what my phone they do me. I'm using my PC now. I just so I think it's much better and easy self.
Yes, exactly. Go ahead, brother.
My concern, I wanted to ask if Bayern Munich can bid for Harry Kane that is old for 100 million plus. What's keeping
plus
our
20.
directors for?
120 is for Kane. 100 million plus 20 million add-ons.
What is keeping our directors from paying the 100 million for Caicedo?
We'll get to Caicedo. This is my problem. See, the problem is in Caicedo is Tony Bloom, a successful gambler. And when you're dealing with the gambler,
he's a gambler.
Yeah, successful gambler. So, Sterling, when you're dealing with a successful gambler, it is very difficult to negotiate with them. Very difficult. Caicedo is a price tag because he's a special player. And I say it again. I don't want to have that conversation with Caicedo and Declan because Declan has a body of work. Caicedo is just coming up, who I rate very highly. But like I said again, one season, I need to see more from Moises Caicedo in terms of consistency before I can. And I say it again. I went to Soldiers Field. What I watch in that team, please, God, Todd Bowley, we need to buy Caicedo. I don't care how much Brighton is asking for. We need to get Moises Caicedo. With what I watch in that Soldiers feed, I'm not turning up with Gallagher and Chukwuemeka. Excuse me? What? No. I'm not doing that. Gallagher and Chukwuemeka. No. I'm not. But go ahead with Sanchez.
We really need to get him, honestly.
But your take on Sanchez?
I don't know much. Sanchez is a good. For the 4 times we met Brighton last season, he was a problem. I know how many goals he denied us, and his passing range from the back he has it. He knows how to do that very well. He can open up defenses with a single pass. Sanchez, I don't think Sanchez is as bad as we think he is. But no.
But let me ask you now, Arrizabalaga or Sanchez? Because for me, I don't want Arrizabalaga. It just seems to be so, because the goodness about it is Arrizabalaga.
He can still be in the club and deputize Sanchez for me.
But for the problem now is who does what to us? Because if Balaba keep making mistake, I can see put displacing and just bringing Sanchez and put Arrizabalaga.
The goals Kepa concedes these days is so annoying. He concedes annoying. There are some goals if a keeper concedes.
I went to Soldiers Field. That goal Kepa concede.
If there's a goal, a goalkeeper will consider. You say this is a one-off thing. Most times, not all keepers can make this kind of save, but the ones Kepa consider, ball will just roll beside him. He will not even make a move. If we're looking as if he's hypnotized or something, sometimes I feel like asking if there is something wrong with the guy.
No. Something needs to be done. Something really needs to be done, man.
But the part I don't like in the deal is that they had to insert a sell-on clause on the guy.
But if I sell-on clause, but we'll see. I don't. For me, it's gonna sign a long contract. Maybe it might be 6 years, 7 years, maybe. Because it's 25. It's signing a long-term contract. It's 25. So he might sign a 6 years, a 7 years. I can also see him being that long-time goalkeeper where we can say, okay, we don't need to start buying this ridiculous amount of money when it comes to goalkeeper. Because I don't trust Kepa. And my number one goalkeeper is still Mark Mayan of AC Milan. That's what I want. But AC Milan are placing not a lot because of the amount of money they are going for Mayan. And I can understand. And we're gonna bring me Sanchez. I'm on board with Sanchez. I'm on board with him. I like the profile I saw in him. I'm on board with that. And if Sanchez can give me consistent games, consistent performance, man, Arrizabalaga, please, you can pack your bag. Saudi Arabia is waiting. Saudi is waiting. It's time to go.
You've seen the recent incoming, the young guy from Santos.
I saw it, but not too much about it, but we'll see. But like I said,
I think he's a teammate to Angelo.
They're teammates. They were teammates.
Like I said, we cannot go with Arrizabalaga as a number one goalkeeper now. That makes me worried, because people might say, if you look at stats, Arrizabalaga is If you have a good defense, your keeper will hardly get tested. But what if your defense is being shambolic? Then that is you becoming the best goalkeeper. David is an example. You know that defense has been shambolic, but you can see that hair coming out clutch for them. Coming out clutch. This is not the first time he's been doing that. So if you ever come and promising me, give me this about Arrizabalaga, you have to also have a contest to it. Do I trust him to be the number one going forward? No, I don't. Because I'm very skeptical when it comes to Kepa Arrizabalaga. For me, he's an average goalkeeper. Good is too much. It's just an average goalkeeper for me. It needs to work on a lot of things for me to be even sure. Maybe it can be the number one. And if you are bringing a quality goalkeeper like this guy, who will push Kepa, and this is what I love about competitiveness in terms of club. Someone that can displace you and make you competitive, you will help your game, which I want Kepa to do. He will help his game, which I want him to do. He can get much in the FA Cup and Carabao Cup. And I've seen Sanchez playing some pivotal matches in the Premier League. I don't know which matches it's gonna be, but I can see that happen. It depends on what Poch wants to do. Does he start Kepa in some matches and put him on the bench, or does he start Sanchez? It depends. Because if Kepa keep making mistakes, Poch can decide to play Sanchez. It's very possible. Because it now depends on how does he want to build from the back. Because you're building from the back and the position is pressing you. Sanchez is good in that aspect. So I don't know. Keyman and Sterling, quick take before we move on. Your quick take on them, Sanchez.
Like I said earlier, I am more than happy to let him in. I think this is sometimes and I can say I am the number one Kepa apologist. So I think sometimes this is the type of signing that is required to kickstart Kepa. If you feel #kickstart Kepa, by the way. I still believe he can do extremely well. And if we get a good midfield, then yes, it is in a team that needs to win. You should never have a set guy for a set position. Everyone should be battling.
Yes.
Everyone should be. The minute you have players cemented to their role, then your team is finished. It's just bound for destruction.
Yeah.
You need the number 2 to try and overtake number 1, and number 1 to hold back number 2. You understand? So this is I like this signing from the board. I really do. I really do.
As we are dealing with the keeper position and the midfield position, they should also conclude with their decision on that particular the left back.
Yeah, I think the report we are hearing is Cucurella will get sold. Lewis Hall is going on loan. Maybe it might be left with 2 back with Maxine and Chilwell, which can easily rotate. That depends on, because I'm hearing Cucurella might get sold.
If they want to sell Cucurella, they should sell him more. Because I'm
Sterling, what I watch, I have a lot to say about that Soldiers Field. We're gonna get there, but Lord have mercy. We have a lot to say. But we'll see though. Poch already know what he wants from his left back, and he will demand a lot more from them. Which I believe they will show. But now it depends. It depends on how Poch want to set up. But let's see. Mr. Kenny, how you doing, brother? Your take on Mr. Arrizabalaga a lot and Sanchez coming in. Kenny, are you there? Yeah, I can hear you. Give me your take on Arrizabalaga. Robert Sanchez.
Hey, Kenny, what's up, man? How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you guys doing?
No, it's a Friday. Good. It's a good weekend. We're all okay, man.
Your take on them? Excuse me.
What? Hey,
what was that?
Who's? It's not yet Sunday, man. Who's in charge?
Who is there, please? We don't want that girl on this stream, please. Kenny, your take on Sanchez?
By the way, Abdullah, when is our music stream? You're still denying us music stream, and the season's about to start.
What music stream is that?
Huh? You don't remember you were supposed to do a music stream? You wanted to? Oh, you don't remember? Huh?
Which one is that for which players or which one?
No, not players. The music stream. You wanted to look into music and whatnot. I don't think you remember.
I'll
find the clip and I'll send it to you.
When the season starts, don't worry. When the season starts.
Okay, so
it might be celebrating music. I don't know. Maybe someone might just think of my brain and piss me off. I can just do it. So we'll see. So Kenny, Robert Sanchez document being signed. It's gonna be on the official news this week. Let's see. So your take.
Yeah, I think he's a decent goalkeeper. Obviously, last year he had I don't know whether he had issues with the Zerbi. So yeah, I'm seeing all the memes. Oh, he bought Brighton's 3rd or 2nd goalkeeper. I've seen none of that, but yeah, the season before it was very good. Like they were putting him in the same conversation. Not in the top keepers, but like the up and coming keepers. Because I think he's quite young for a keeper still.
He's 25. So.
He's 25. So he's quite young for a keeper. But yeah, last year I think he had a down year. Honestly, I don't think it's what people well, from when I saw that they said they're not gonna bring like because we couldn't sell Kepa. So they were gonna bring someone to compete with him. So I knew we were never gonna buy like the world class keeper. So we were always gonna buy like a second like secondary or like second zone. So not like a really confirmed guy. So for the price, 20 is quite. It's alright. It's alright. I don't know, for a backup it might be a bit expensive, but yeah, it's good competition. If he's able to get back the form that he had not last season, the season before that, I think he could be
It's not a backup. It's not a backup. The number one spot is up for grabs.
Yeah, it's up for grabs. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I get that number one, but usually it's better. It's better when you have that number one. Like, I know, like, it's good to all the competition and all that stuff, but when you have a proper number one that is there, that you have confidence in him, because obviously the thing is that I don't even know if some keepers for me they don't work like best when there's competition. But honestly, none of them are that good. So honestly, I don't mean not that good, but Kepa has not shown he's not shown enough to be given that confidence. And I don't mind Robert Sanchez. He's alright. He's been a backup before. Both of them have been backups, so I don't think it would be like that big of a problem. But I think it's good for Kepa as well. I don't know if it's last year. I think he was decent. Honestly, last year I think people I don't know why people last year.
He got Kenny. He got demonized for I believe one mistake, and then he was given the boot. And the funny thing is, and you know what's funny? Ever since Steele took over, he's made 6 mistakes.
Last year was quite like last year. There was some games where he saved us. Like there was some. I remember that Villa game, the Aston Villa game. He made some great saves. There were some games where he saved us, but that's with Kepa. You take the good. But I don't. Kepa's kicking lately has been terrible. Like it's passing.
Kenny, I went to Sugar's feed. I was crying when I was watching Kepa.
Some of his passing.
No. Kepa is bad. We do not have a goalkeeper. We don't have a goalkeeper. We don't. We don't.
No, I think that short stopping is decent. It's just like the long shot is bad. But like his passing, I know like his passing used to be like quite decent.
Kepa, see, Kenny, Areza Balaga cannot build from the back. No. It's not built with that. No. That's not Kepa's game. Nah. All Kepa was doing in Chicago was fixing his socks. I'm not joking. Every 5 minutes, Kepa fixes his socks. Fixing socks. I'm like, excuse me?
No, but his passing is not. I don't know, because when we bought him, that's what it was. Like, obviously, he was explaining all that stuff. I don't know if in the past, like, he's been with us for like 6 years now. I don't know. Like, I don't know if his passing is going worse or he hasn't going better, but yeah, his passing is it's not it. But yeah, I don't know if Robert Sanchez passing is all that great.
He is better. He's good.
Is he better than Kepa?
Yeah, in terms of building from the back, go watch him. It's very good.
Abdullah, just 1 second. Let me just say, you see the question I asked you at the beginning? You understand now why I asked that question?
Yeah.
You see?
What was the question?
I asked him, is this guy playing like on the ball? Is he better than Kepa? And that's a very critical point.
He's better than Kepa on the ball. He is.
Hopefully he is. But yeah, I think it's decent competition. But we're gonna see what Sanchez do. I don't think he's gonna be like the keeper that everyone expects. But if he becomes that keeper, it would be a nice piece of business for 20 million. But I don't know if he's really. I don't know.
Robert, I signed a 7 years contract with Chelsea. Adam, my 7 years. God.
Wow, you already know we giving live sentence. We're giving the minimum at Chelsea right now is 6 years.
The thing is, Robert Sanchez is one of the goalkeepers last season that did not concede a shot from outside the 18-yard box.
Last season?
Yes.
But last season he didn't really play that much because he got how do you call it? He got benched. I don't know, something happened between him and the manager, and then he didn't play like.
He has a problem with.
Robert Disasi is a very arrogant coach. I don't know him. He's more arrogant.
Wait. How many years was the contract again?
7 years.
What with Bowley and this American what you call prison system centers? I don't. What's
this prison, this is minimum 5 years. Usually it's maximum 5-year contract. Over here it's minimum 5 years.
And this Sanchez guy is a dark skinned man. I feel a certain way when black men are thrown in.
We have an American owner, so excuse me, deal with it. Deal with it.
No, this is the only American. He's the only American guy giving out these prison sentences. No one else.
And the thing is, Kenny, it's all to these darker players. I don't understand it. Why lock brothers down all of a sudden?
He's supporting the brothers. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to change the image of the club.
But you know what? It's just leave it to American and these harsh prison sentences, man. Goddamn, Bowley, I love you, but this is a bit much, man.
7 years is not bad. It's not bad. It's
okay. 7 years is a lot.
But you know why? Because goalkeeper lasted for goalkeeper can still go 40.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. So
he could. Yeah. If
is 35 or 36, is it 35?
Yeah.
So Thibaut Courtois 31, 32. Buffon is 45. So goalkeeper lasted.
No, but Buffon I stayed too long. He should have been retired. I don't know what he was doing over there. He should have retired long time ago.
So that's what I'm saying. Goalkeeper can last for a very long time.
No, it does. Mm-hmm. It does. But yeah, I think Kepa has 2 years left. So after this year, he's gonna have 1 year left.
Yeah, 1 year exactly.
So yeah, even for him, this is a big season because if he don't perform, we're gonna have to sell him because next year he only has 1 year. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if we sell him, I think probably Sanchez can be a good backup for the 7. If he doesn't perform as well, I think he would be a decent backup. So if we get a world class goalkeeper next year, in case we
I think I'm happy that we're going for Sanchez. Where I think the board has already figured out we have a problem with in terms of the goalkeeper. Let's fix this. And I think I like what they're doing with that aspect, but like I said, I don't trust Arrizabalaga. I don't. So that's my issue with that, man. I don't trust Arrizabalaga, man. So, as I said, can Arrizabalaga give us, how do I put it? Can he win us a title? No. Can we finish top 4? Maybe.
No, yes. We can definitely finish top 4.
Maybe.
I don't think it's as bad as people.
No, Kenny. This is why I'm Kepa's number 1 defender, right? A lot of people tell me, okay, you can say, can he win a title? That's a fair argument, all right? But to say we can't finish top 4, I think how many times since he came, we've always finished top 4. Since he came.
No, I said can we finish top 4 with Kepa? Maybe.
Because Kepa when did Kepa come 2017? No, 2018.
No, 2017. No, 17. He came the Sarri year.
Oh yeah, you're right. He came 2017. So ever since Sarri came, have we finished on the top 4?
1 season, which was last year.
Exactly. So with Kepa, we have consistently been in top 4.
Sarri's regime.
Yeah, but the problem. See, this is what I usually do when it comes to rating of goalkeeper. I want to put this as second goalkeeper. The kind of modern way of playing football now, keeper must be good on his feet in terms of playing from the back. Arrizabalaga is -1. Commanding your area is very pivotal when the goalkeeper. Arrizabalaga is -2. The third.
Wait. Abdullah, wait. You can't say he's negative. You can say -0.5.
Negative 0.5.
No.
Let's not say it's not.
0.5 is even small. I'm putting negative.
It's neutral. It's neutral.
He's neutral, man. He's neutral. Abdullah, he's. You know why? You know the reason why I say he's neutral is because I have seen Mendy. They could not control. He could not control his own household. I wonder how that guy has 4 wives. I wonder how Mendy has 4 wives.
Okay, man. I know Mendy is not good in his feet. That one I know. That one, nobody even need to tell me that. I know it's not good from his feet.
But
but when it comes to commanding your area, short stopping, Mendy is the best.
Well, commanding your area,
Yeah,
Abdullah.
yeah,
Come on
yes.
now, Abdullah.
I was
no.
That goal, that goal against West Ham.
Yeah, I know sometimes
No, but you know what happened to Mendy after the AFCON? Like Mendy hasn't been the same. Yeah, we know the wives and all that stuff.
50K a week, 2 wives.
50K is
Well, guys, imagine
I
the
don't
Abdullah.
We know the
imagine
real
dressing
reason.
room.
We know the real
No,
reason.
Kenny, imagine the dressing room. Mendy sitting there looking at 50K, watching Mount argue for 300. Just sit.
I can't respond to that. So when I said
Havertz getting 200, I would be so angry.
As a goalkeeper, you must have your defender must be comfortable and you must be feared as a goalkeeper. When you look at Alisson, Liverpool defender knows even though we are playing high line, we can just Alisson one-on-one. Same thing with Thibaut Courtois one-on-one is good. Same thing with Ederson. Onana, yes, look at him. You can trust him in terms of playing from the back and commanding his area. So you need a goalkeeper. You need a goalkeeper in the modern era of football right now who can pass from the back and also command it. When a corner kick is coming, I can say my goalkeeper is going to come out, claim the ball, and reset. Alizabalaga can do it. Shot from outside the box, out of my TV, is a goal. It is a goal.
Yeah, that's the BS issue, man. So, it's long shot.
If I'm having a goalkeeper who they play from outside the box and is scoring goals, no. I don't want that in my team. I don't. It does not give me confidence. And I went to Soldiers Field to watch Kepa. Oh my days in level. I need to speak to the Chelsea admin because I saw the Chelsea admin when I went to Soldiers Field. First, unfortunately, I didn't have a conversation with that Chelsea admin. I need to ask Chelsea admin, please. Is Kepa's socks dirty? Why is he fixing his socks every time? Every 5 minutes, fix his socks. Every 5 minutes, go on. What is going on with Kepa and his socks? What's going on? Are we paying for Kepa to start fixing his socks now, or to top shots? I'm confused. I'm confused. I need an explanation. It's annoying, man. It is annoying. Let me go to the chat. So, let me see. Okay, vote for Phil said Sanchez is just a third Dominic of the last tour. I don't think so. Relax. Dayo said it doesn't command his box, short and bad distribution. It is Sanchez from Spain. Yeah, it is. See, Bob, we're gonna have Talaima, Raya from Spain, Sanchez from Spain, Hariza Balaga from Spain. Euro 22 Euro next year. It's gonna be fascinating to see who's gonna be the number one goalkeeper.
He might be none of them. But I don't think none of them are even starting right now. It's not. It's some Spanish keeper. I forgot his name. Plays for Athletic. I think he's the guy that replaced Kepa. I think.
Oh my
Oblak. Are you talking about Oblak? Oh no.
Oblak. No, it's not. No. Oblak is from Slovenia.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, he's from Slovenia.
Why do you call him Malot? Okay, Tayo. Why I call him Malot is one night stand. You know, don't put me in this situation. But let me just cut it small. You know, when you kind of you want to date a woman, you're like, okay, I get this amount of money. Let's just have fun and enjoy. And you give that kind of lady that money. You guys have a nice time for like one night stand over. That's what Kepa is. It's like a one night stand. That's why I call him a lot. You can't have a goalkeeper who, from your post, you shoot and it goes into the net. That's an halot. All he cares about is about money. That's it. So it's annoying. Sanchez is already here. You know that. Teslim Balogun. Oh my! That pitch, that just pitch is beyond explanation, man. God damn. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. Guys, smash the like button. Yeah, we're doing fine, not bad. So no point to start Sanchez for Liverpool game. It will cause instability in the team. If you make a couple of mistakes, then it will. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you can't start it.
Excuse me? No. Excuse me? We're gonna get it. Yeah. I just saw the news.
Wait, Abdullah, can you go back to the comments?
I'm not having those two. I'm sorry.
Gallagher has been it's been this like I wouldn't mind keeping him as a squad player. That's what I'm
Excuse
gonna
me?
say.
If there's
I
money,
wouldn't mind.
Saudi Arabia,
No.
here we go.
Kenny. The
Yeah.
minute this club priced Gallagher at 50 million, the guy is staying. He's not going anywhere. Who in their right mind would pay 50 million for
No.
Gallagher?
People, no shit. People will. The English tax is real. Let's be real. But the thing is that on the
Kenny.
from
Who's the
what I've seen,
Kenny, who's the better midfielder
Yeah.
between Gallagher and McTominay?
no, Gallagher's better, man. I would say
The
Gallagher.
McTominay. Okay, let me just.
No. No, Gallagher is not as bad as people make him see. Like, if you know this
Gallagher
shit, like,
is better than McTominay.
He is. Of course, he is. Yes, he is.
No,
But the
Kenny,
thing is, he is.
no.
He definitely is. Yes, he definitely is. Definitely. You're acting as McTominay technical ability is not all that better than Gallagher. And if you watch the games that on the ball, he's been. If you compare to last year, he's been way better
We'll see.
on the ball. Obviously, it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard to be better than last year.
Yeah, we give him 7 years. It's true that we do. Big up Kakane. Chukwuemeka is very good without the ball, but we need more of him with the ball, especially if I'm gonna talk about them. Don't worry, we're getting there. Baby Kepa has a minor ADHD. Oh my days. Guys, I'm not responding to that. We should keep Gallagher. He's unique. We don't have a player that can. Excuse me, Tayo. Don't annoy me. Unique.
My
Unique
friend,
is a big word.
Tayo. I can
me?
go to Pound. I can go to the Pound. Bring you a dog. We replaced him. That's simple.
Excuse me.
No, come on.
No, man.
No,
He's a golden retriever, Kenny. He's a golden retriever. Let's be honest.
No. He's unique. Maybe not in the best sense, but he definitely.
Vote said, I'm not on board with the goalkeeper signing at all. Mendy is better than both of them. Mind you, Chelsea signed Mendy for less than 22. So £3 million more for Kepa competition is a sideways step.
No, the price I understand.
Vote.
But
Mendy, I'll do everything to get rid of Kepa as soon as possible. No. I can't have an allot at my club.
No, he said Mendy was better. Like, have you been watching Mendy the past few years? I don't know what.
But I don't know what you're thinking about that one. Big up, Gullet. Big up to you.
Big up, Gullet.
That Chicago pitch look like a pitch in Iraq. No wonder they call it Chi-Iraq. Man, not that message. Gullet, that pitch is beyond explanation. I cannot explain it. Oh, that pitch.
No, that was a nice one. I got that.
But Sanchez has signed a contract with Chelsea. Yeah, I've seen it. How do you rate Chelsea transfer window? 0 lowest, 10 highest. Right now, we still need a midfielder.
I'd say 6.
I still need a right
winger. I'll personally say 5, but
we need 2 more. For me, we need 2 more to be okay. So I'll give them 7.5.
No, Dula, if we get a striker and a defensive midfielder, I'm fine.
Yeah, a striker, defensive midfielder, and a right winger. Yeah, I'll say 10 over 10.
No, I don't think we'll get a right winger, to be honest with you. I don't think so.
Yeah, I want Michael Olise, but we'll see. I don't trust Sterling. Oh my God, we're gonna talk about him. Oh, Chineke.
No, but the problem is we see what Sterling is, but Poch doesn't want to give up on him.
The issue between Sanchez and Disasi started when Trossard was dropped from the squad. Yeah, Disasi is somehow, man. His brain. Abdullah, how was your game? I had a very good time. Yeah, the game wasn't bad. It was just that the pitch was annoying, and some of the players were very humble. Someone like Nikolai Jackson, Malo Gusto, very humble, and Maxim. Cucurella was just checking. It was all like this. After the match, like a Christmas goat. Excuse me? What the heck? We're calling him Cucurella. I'm like, excuse me? Get the heck out of here, man. But that is big head.
No, Abdullah, you know the issue is when you call him, he looks this way, but the hair blocks him, so he looks the other way. Then the hair blocks him again. He gets confused.
Underneath Soldier's feet, the way the ball was bouncing everywhere. My God, that pitch is beyond explanation, man. Chelsea will bid the total 90 million for Caicedo, but they said to be rejected. I don't think it will be. I think it will be accepted because Caicedo will push for the move. It will be accepted. I've seen the report. But let's see.
Like, if they reject 90 million, I don't know what to do now.
What was the best part about your experience at Soldier's Field? I would say everything. I'm talking about because I worked there before in 2016, 17, and 18 at Soldier's Field. So I know the place very well. So I think the best part about it is, firstly, the way accommodate you. And I think everything about it is when the player was coming out, the hospitality and everything. And also, I enjoy myself because you can actually just be like live there watching the match on the pitch, enjoying yourself, having pictures, videos, having a conversation with some of your teammates and everything. So it was fun. I enjoyed myself. It was fun. It wasn't that bad. It was fun. Gallagher has been balling. Relax. Balling is a big word, but let's see. Mark Sauce, interesting. After the second wife, Mendy hasn't. No comments.
Wait, Abdullah, can you go back? I didn't see that. Can you go back?
Excuse me.
Let me read that again.
Stop.
Okay.
Guled, you are sick in the head.
You know, and that's the point.
Great deal. We have a 8.5 window at this point. Because I don't make it 10 over 10. I would say 7.5. I send it some area to be. They are going to have a flix of some of these feed in America for the World Cup. No, it's been official. Soldier's feed is out of the for the World Cup. It's not going to go for the World Cup. It's out for the World Cup. FIBA is not going to accept it. No, it's not. Soldier's feed is not part of the World Cup.
Abdullah, quick question, right? Since you live in Chicago or Chirac or whatever it's called, that field is it a baseball field? Is it a NFL?
It's for I call it rugby. It is for rugby.
Oh yeah, the American
rugby.
Yeah.
Or football.
They also use
it's American football, but it's rugby. It's rugby.
Yeah,
well, they don't. Doesn't Chicago has a team as well? The Chicago Fire.
Chicago Cubs, I think the Cubs.
The Chicago
No. They have a football team.
We have a football team, Chicago Bulls, BULLS.
No, that's the basketball
like
team.
the basketball.
I'm talking about football. A soccer team.
We have a soccer player, a soccer team in Chicago too.
Yeah.
We do, but they are ass. No comment.
They are.
No comment.
Chicago Fires. Yeah.
At the point, you know what?
There's a show called Chicago Fire, by the way.
We'll see though.
I know there's a show. I know.
What was the biggest difference in watching in live on TV? What was the difference watching live in stadium compared to TV? Was the pace faster? Okay, Lex, watching live, sitting there watching them, you can actually see their flaws in terms of where you think the player can improve, and also how technical they can be. Because when you are watching it on the TV, you can maybe see their mistake, but on live, on the stadium, you can actually see the reaction of the players, the mentality, their brain. When I was watching on that TV, Sterling needs to be sold. That guy was having a go at the fans. It was even causing the fans. So I can understand that. Also, when you're talking about players, we have a conversation about Mikhail Modric and Co. That guy can ball. There's a difference between watching him on TV, watching him live. Mikhail Modric is a fantastic player. God, that guy can play. Lord, that guy can ball. Modric? Damn.
Abdullah, him and Jackson are going to be fired this season.
Them? Oh my
Him and Jackson are going to be fired.
Modric. Child. Even people were complaining about SoFi Stadium doing that. Yes, I think it's gonna be fixed though because of the World Cup. They will change a lot of stuff in it. But we'll see. How many injuries are Soldiers Field? Yeah, there were too many injuries, man. Chicago Fire is actually good. Shaqiri is there.
Shaqiri.
Yeah, Chicago Fire. It's not bad. It's not that bad.
What's the name of the stadium?
No, the stadium is.
No, what's the name of the stadium? The name of the stadium.
Which stadium is that?
The name of the stadium that they play there.
There's a Chicago because there's a baseball for Chicago Bulls and everything. So Chicago Fire is in America too, but it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
No, but what was the name of the stadium?
Soldiers Field.
See, no wonder people getting injured over there. Right? Yeah. Soldiers Field. What do you mean?
I am not joking. I watched Modric live. I'm not joking.
No, the kid Adam. No.
Oh my.
No, vote just played.
I'm not joking. No. I watched him live. I'm not joking.
I told you guys need to buy the stocks on him this season, man.
I'm not joking, man. Damn. That guy can ball. Lord have mercy. Can ball, man. So I want to talk about something now. And it's annoying right now, but let's have that discussion. The report we're hearing out right now is Caicedo 90 million will be protected by Brighton. And I think the briefing from the report is Caicedo, once the bid is made, Caicedo and his agent will push for the move. And I'm hearing he might even officially put in a transfer request, which was forced on the Bloom to sell. Tony, like I said, they do not want to sell for 100. I think they're looking at close something to like 1995. And I think the latest bid from Chelsea will be 90 million. I don't think it will be rejected because Caicedo wants to move. It's made it clear to Tony Bloom and Barbara, the chairman and the co-owner of Brighton. It's made it clear to Disasi and his teammates. Even Estupiñán came out today and said it. You don't have to ask him that question. Ask Moises the question. If it goes, best of luck. If it stays, we're gonna be happy. Caicedo doesn't say anything a word, but the briefing around him is he will push for the move. And if care is not taken, it will make it an official a transfer request, which Tony Bloom doesn't like. I already said it. It's few weeks to the Premier League matches. You don't want to have an unhappy player in the squad. Poch number one signing is Moises Caicedo. It is Midfield. Everybody wants him. So I don't think 90 million will be rejected. I think it will be looked at and a decision will be made. Before the decision made, Caicedo and his agent will push for the move. They will push for the move. They will push for the move. And Tony Bloom will have a big decision to make. So, Keyman, Moises Caicedo, 90 million latest bid being coming in.
No, man, I have been saying this from the beginning, even though I know that we need Caicedo, but Caicedo is not the be all and end all. He's not. 90 million pound for a guy who went there not only for 5 million, but he's been there for a single year. I think this, man, Brighton, Southampton never gave this problem to Liverpool when they were feeding them players. Why is Brighton giving us this problem? I don't understand. I really do not understand. Do we need him? Yes. We cannot survive with Conor Gallagher and thingy. If our best DM is Santos, that should ring alarm bells in this team.
I agree.
That should ring a lot of alarm bells. Watching that Dortmund game, I looked at Enzo. I said, Enzo cannot play. You know, Abdullah, when you're doing something, right? You're trying to do a task, but half of your mind is concentrated somewhere else. You cannot do the task properly. Enzo, he looks at Gallagher running forward, he comes back. And that is why I fight people who tell me Gallagher had a good game. Gallagher does not know anything but run forward. That's all he knows. Accept it or don't. Caicedo now, ever since we lost that deal for Ugarte, whatever, the board, they saw that the money was not worth it in the structure and the whatnot. If we got him, we would have been in a better position.
This is what according to score, Enzo Fernandez 89.9 passing rate and Moises Caicedo 88.9. And he is a special player. I like Caicedo he's a very damn good player.
Abdullah, when you look at this one graph, the one with the pinpoints, you know, the one of the points where it looks like it's I don't know what it's called, but when you put Enzo and Caicedo together, they're like a perfect mix. And at this point, I don't know, man. If Brighton refuse 90 million, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Because because Abdullah, I've told you many times, I do not deny Caicedo and his ability. I have an issue with Brighton. But if we get this guy, 10 years of midfield is sorted. 10 years, believe me or not.
And I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was watching Soldier Speed, Caicedo is desperately needed.
He's needed.
I am not joking. I'm not living in a world where I'm seeing Chukwuemeka and Gallagher in the mid. Excuse me.
No.
What the heck?
No.
No.
I don't want that. And to the people who are telling me that Chukwuemeka needs to stay, I'm sorry. No. He needs a loan. He needs a loan.
Chukwuemeka and Gallagher cannot be the front. No. No. We need a quality midfielder, someone that can pass the ball, have more physicality, and control the game. Caicedo can do it.
Not even that. We need a type of defensive midfielder where Enzo looks and says, you know what? I don't know. I do not need to worry. I can go to sleep nicely. I can fall asleep. Let me go and handle this ball. Instead of he sits back. And you know, by the way, he gave if Jackson and I think Chilwell took their chances, he would have gotten 2 assists in that first half.
I know.
But every time he tries to go forward, Abdullah, I don't know how to explain it. It's like It's like, when you have an accident somewhere, like when you hurt yourself doing something, your body starts to shake whenever you're about to do that same thing again. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
So whenever Enzo tries to go forward, he starts to reluctantly hold back again. And then I get angry. I say, is that idiot Gallagher? It's because of him. So if Caicedo comes in and you have someone who can actually, I'm not saying that Caicedo is the be all end all, don't get me wrong, but compared to what we have, he's the next level. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
So if we have someone like that who is able to stay back and hold the back line very well, I think Enzo would be at peace and we'll actually start to see the player that we put money down for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stanley, Moises Caicedo. How does this saga end? Stanley, go ahead, brother. Where does it end? Are we finally gonna have a peace of mind with Moises Caicedo? When is it gonna end? Give me your take, Stanley. I think Stanley is muted. Kenny. Are we finally gonna have a peace of mind with Moises Caicedo? What is going on?
Honestly, hopefully, because this has been going on for too long.
It is beyond explain. I can't even explain this. It's a joke.
I like the player, but like even the price quoted is crazy.
But like I said, the problem is to get a player like Caicedo right now with the way his ability and everything is in the market right now. It is difficult. And I'll say it again. Going to Soldiers Field and watch that Chelsea midfield, Caicedo is needed. He is desperately and badly needed. He is needed. I'm not joking. That midfield is -1 point. Oh my gosh, man. It's needed, man.
No, you didn't need the midfielder, but for me, there's other midfielders out there.
But the priority is Caicedo, so you can't blame the board going all out for him.
Understand, but like for the price, for me, is like there's no need, especially like the guy's like what 21.
Yes, 21. Yeah.
For me, from what I've seen from Santos, if you give this guy 1 or 2 years, for me, he might even be better than the Caicedo. He might be what Caicedo is.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly,
I don't think Poch wants to throw Santos into the fire right now. It's not.
I don't think.
Abdullah, 1 second, Kenny. The fact, and I agree with you, and I believe we were talking about this. I think after the Newcastle game.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Santos, whenever he's out of the team, you can see that we are so defensively weak. Does it not show you how bad we need a new guy? We need someone right now.
Yeah, we most definitely. Well, like, I do. We need someone.
If your defensive line depends on an 18-year-old from Brazil, my God.
No, he's terrible. But the thing is that I don't think we should go like 90 mil for him. I'm sorry, it's too much, man. Even the 100 mil the coins is way too much. And for me, he sets a bad precedent.
Mm-hmm.
No,
because it shows that.
The thing is, Kenny, going forward, we'll not be able to buy anyone ever again. Believe me.
Yeah, because people are gonna be like, oh, just hold the price because they did the same thing with Enzo or with Mudryk.
No, not even that. They'll just say, look at Caicedo. How do you justify his price?
Yeah. But the thing is, look at the way they've been spending. Look at the way these new owners have been spending. People now they're gonna be like, this just that money, man. Just
because they know we are desperate. That's why I believe they are quoting that money.
That's what I'm saying. Caicedo is nice, but like I said, for me, there's other midfielders out there that have experience. These Edson Alvarez that last summer the guy was chasing, and then now this guy is still that Ajax. Now, not like you can go for this guy. There's guys like I said in league. You guys are buying the young players. There's older players that are there. The Monaco guy, the Fofana guy is there. There's other players.
It's not even it's not number 8.
But he can play. He can play in a pivot. The Monaco fan. He can play in a pivot. There's players there out there. Like I'm sorry, like Caicedo for the price is crazy. Honestly, the price is really crazy. I know the guy's a very good player, yeah. But like I said, for me, like he sets a bad precedent. Like buying this.
Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna say with Moises Caicedo. You buy Caicedo, how do I put it? You buy a player like Caicedo. you can put him on a long contract where for the foreseeable future, you know for fact you are safe. And you know with Caicedo in your team, you know because that this midfield the technical ability. We don't have it. We don't have someone that has that technical ability in him. And like I said, I don't want to use this comparison between Caicedo and Declan Rice. I don't like doing it. Because I already said it. Declan plays in the counter-attacking system, which I want him to play in a possession base, where I can judge him very well. Caicedo play in a possession based system where I've seen a position come at him, bypass a position, hands down, and pass the ball very well. So he is a special player, and I understand why Brighton are putting that money. Like I said, I don't want to deal with Brighton. We already put 25 million for Sanchez. We pay 62 for Cucurella. Potter and his stuff, we play a lot of money. We're spending close to 178 or almost 200 for one single club. That does not make any sense. It does not make any sense.
We've been fleeced by Brighton, honestly.
We have been finessed.
We've been finessed, fleeced. Yo, this is crazy, man. It's like the fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice. Like they've been fooling us. Like I don't know, too many times.
Kenny,
that's crazy.
I cannot wait for the day we get relegated. I cannot wait. That day, Abdullah we will have a special stream, a Sele stream. The day Brighton gets relegated.
I don't think it will happen though, but it's annoying because I understand Brighton not being in Europa League and everything, but like I said, Brighton need to understand something. Mitoma is gonna go next summer, and Ciso is being looked at by Man City. If you are doing this to Caicedo, you're gonna have a problem with him buying your players.
Exactly.
Because Caicedo and Ciso wants to go, you have already quoting 80 million. Man City is gonna say, "Excuse me." Mitoma is gonna leave. You're already quoting 100 million, 120 for Mitoma. I'm like, what?
But that's these players. Like you have to be starting to put release clauses. Like I'm sorry, Caicedo, why are you extending your contract in January and you're not putting no release clause in there? Like I'm sorry, like that's a silly mistake.
No, Kenny. You know what I found? I remember a couple of weeks ago, the Caicedo's camp was very angry with Brighton. I started laughing. I said, "You dumb dogs! You're the reason why he's stuck there."
Yeah, you're the reason why. Like,
you negotiated a pay rise.
When they do end of season presentation, Caicedo said that he wants to leave. He already said it. He wants to go. He said it when they asked him. He said, "I want to leave." He said, "I already told Disasi and I told Tony Bloom and Barbara, I want to leave. They have to sell me." He said it publicly. I want to leave. He did not mention the club, but he said. Because the reporter was like, and there's a rumor about you leaving Brighton. Are you going to say, I want to leave? I already spoken to the gaffer, Roberto Disasi, and the camera pan to Disasi. And he said, I spoke to Tony Bloom and Barbara, and the camera pan to the two of them. I told them I want to leave. Already. So it's been public already. They know. Tony Bloom knows. Disasi knows. He wants to leave. Caicedo doesn't hide his intention of leaving Brighton. He said it publicly, privately. I want to leave. Sell me. I want to go.
But he's not doing enough to leave Brighton now.
And that's what I'm saying, Stanley. This new Chelsea latest bid will force Tony Blue because it's already been briefed out.
Have we sent in a new bid?
This week.
No, but let's be real. Like all these players, like doing all this skipping training. Like, from honestly, personally, I don't like it. Like, it's like like when Courtois did something similar with Chelsea when he wanted to leave. I don't because it can always happen to your club. So all these transfer requests and all that stuff, I don't like that. Like at the end of the day, they're still paying your wages, so you need to show them a minimum respect. You know
but Kenny, why would your club, treat you this bad? In the sense that they gave you their word that they will, even if you sign a new contract, they will sell you to. You understand, but not being too hesitant, like
no, Stanley.
No.
Tony Bloom changed his mind immediately. Arsenal agreed to play Declan Rice fee. That was when he changed his mind. That no, because he said it already. 70 plus 70, 75. Caicedo is good. That was what Chelsea put. If you remember, Austin said it. Chelsea table 75 said no because of the reason of Declan Rice bid. Anthony Bloom came out in April and said it. Caicedo is a better player than Declan Rice. And he said Whoever buys Caicedo is buying a gem. And he said, I'm going to stand on my word, and I will say it again. Moises Caicedo is a far better player than Declan Rice. If Rice is worth 105, Caicedo is worth 100 million. That's what Tony Bloom said. He said, people can criticize me. I'm going to stand on my word. He is a better player than Declan Rice. And that has caused a lot of issues on social media.
That's nonsense, bro. I'm just tired of the whole thing, honestly. I think I wish we had an alternative, a better alternative. Honestly, they would have just fuck off with their player.
No, there's alternatives. There's always alternatives.
Do the Chelsea directors recognize those as an alternative?
They do. Edson Alvarez, we already agree personal terms already.
Edison is not. Is it Edison that is the alternative?
Yeah, the Mexico guy. Yeah, that's what they're looking at.
Is an alternative to Caicedo. Yeah. But the club doesn't rate him, do they?
No, if Caicedo deal fails, Edson Alvarez is the one they are looking at. That's what they're looking at. It's tough right now because of the way Brighton. The problem is the way Brighton are operating. It's going to be difficult for them to sell players. It will be. Because players will be pissed off with them. The way they're kind of putting. Because you know what Brighton are doing? They're reacting based on the market, which does not make any sense. It does not make any sense. If you promise a player this amount of money, stand on your promise and let him go. Let him go. So, like, it's an annoying stuff right now, but oh, Lord have mercy. So, Sterling, 90 million this week for Caicedo. What's your thinking? Because the report is he will hand in a transfer request. Immediately the bid goes in, Caicedo will hand in a transfer. He will hand in a transfer. He already told them he wants to leave, and they already told Brighton, if Chelsea latest bid comes in and you reject it again, I'm not going to play from the Premier League season. Just take him out of the squad.
I think Crystal Palace are close to taking Lewis Hall on loan. I don't like this Hall that they want to let go on loan. We are going to have a squad issue. That wing is definitely going to have.
Stanley, imagine idiots like Chilwell and Kuku Cockroach are taking minutes away from one of our brightest academy talents.
Honestly, I am
sickening.
No. Don't put Chilwell in that category of idiots, because
Chilwell is a donkey, man. Let's be honest. Okay.
Honestly, hold on. When Chilwell is fit, he delivers.
Yes,
and that is him. I don't.
But that bastard Cucurella
Cucurella will always give you a problem after problem after problem.
He needs to go and call his hair, man. His hair is a real.
You know what?
I went to suggest it. After the
no, Stanley.
Cucurella, the man it was like this.
Cucurella reminds me of Zuma when he was still in Chelsea. When Zuma plays, you know that you have to expect one big error. One big error must come from Zuma. Except if he was in a good mood, he didn't have a mood swing that day. But when Zuma is being Zuma, you will expect one big error that might lead to goal or a scare. That's what Cucurella is doing now. Once you change Cucurella, people will now be using his wing as an entrance to penetrate the defense.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Pochettino doesn't see it. They should shout on him more often because he needs it. I think it's those big hairs he has.
No, man, Stanley, they are both terrible. They are both terrible. Chilwell is the only defender I've ever seen in my life where he's used as a press trigger. Can you imagine a defender? The opposing team sees as soon as you touch the ball, they press. This guy, I don't know how to explain it to you guys.
So, Sterling, what do you think? Because the latest is going to be 90 million. I don't think Brighton will reject that because Caicedo will post for the move himself. And this is what I hate. When the player pushing ball move, it doesn't go well. But in Caicedo's situation now, he has to push for the move himself. He has to do it. He has no choice. His agent has messed up. He has to push it.
And he needs to change that idiot. The agent. He needs to change him.
He's the agent of Nicola Jackson, though. It's the new agent he just got. It's the same agent with Jackson.
Is it the same agent with Jackson?
Yeah, it's the same agent. Yeah, Nico Jackson is the same agent.
The agent fuck up, Jerry. You wouldn't have go ahead to sign that new deal. He would have, even if he's going to sign a new deal, he would have insisted on putting in the release.
Then he will have weighed it up and say, okay, let me just weigh it up and see first.
He would have insisted on having a release clause inserted in his deal. That would have helped the matter.
And that will force Tony Bloom to sell him in the price he doesn't want to do. And I would like that.
Because when a player has a release clause, if the club is doing strong head to sell him, you just activate the release clause and Thunder will fire the people there. They will just lose funds. And Tony Bloom, as a gambler he is, like you said, he won't like that kind of situation.
It's not even just, it's a successful gambler. Successful. But we'll see. Enzo, who is getting right now, is incorrect. 99 at best, is 80. If you've seen that, message was the last. It might be right, it might be wrong. We see, for the first time, I see people consulting Christian Panka, who took so long. Vote. We can criticize every player, but when I went to Saga, when I watched, because there's a difference between watching players on the TV and going to the stadium and watching. Enzo Fernandez, for me, yeah, people might say in this, it's only quality player we have in that midfield. And I will say it again. I'm not lining up with Chukwuemeka and Gallagher in that midfield. No, I'm not. Because the two of them, their decision making is beyond joke. It is a joke. It is a joke. I see Enzo playing as an half central back in Soldiers Field. Playing as an half central back. Coming back to get the ball from that harlot, that bastard.
It's a sickness. It's a sickness.
I'm passing around. And people are, nobody, see, we can criticize player, but when you see quality, you gotta respect quality. Chukwuemeka and Gallagher needs to be on the bench. That's why we need to go for a quality deal.
Yeah, Chukwuemeka is not it, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's disappointing to the match. So Chukwuemeka is not it. I think Chukwuemeka without the ball is decent, but with the ball, the guy doesn't offer enough, man.
Yeah, we go with unlocking Mike. They did the same thing with Koba. Who is better than a See. Vote. I will say it again. The only quality we have in that midfield is Enzo Fernandez. If you take Enzo Fernandez, we are finished. Because it's the only quality player we have. So we have to pick whatever we want to pick about him. We are waiting for Caicedo to come and save Enzo, or Enzo certainly going to make it happen. I can understand the criticism of Enzo Fernandez, but you cannot criticize just only him only. When you have
out of a midfield of three, only one of them is doing work.
No. You have bombs, side chick, poor player around him. How do you expect him to play? Enzo, see, in that match, Enzo created 5 chances. All of them were good, except one, who was called by Bristol in the second half. He created one for Chilwell. He missed it. He created one for Jackson. Jackson missed.
He did one for Sterling as well.
One for that one for that Jamaica bastard. He missed. So what do you expect him to do? He created a lot of chances. They missed. So why is it his fault? How is it his fault? How? Gallagher did the dirty work at Soldiers Field. Had a good game. Santos had a good game when he was on. Yeah, Santos is not.
So this boy that they call Con is actually paying for subscription. Yeah, his blue tick is off from his Twitter account.
Who?
The CONN guy.
They all pay for subscription now. There's no unless it's the gold. Unless it's the gold tick.
The defense has actually been good other than Fuku and Alot, which is oh my god, Cocorella is a base man. It's a very good, and I think it's a good buy though. It's our Kante. Please don't do it. Kante and that, relax. So Cancela said Chelsea are relying on data to find the best partner for Enzo. If the Caicedo deal falls through, the data is in Enzo and Alvarez is the best partner for Enzo.
I'm telling you, Abdullah, if Caicedo doesn't work, get Alvarez and get Tyler Adams. We're good. Believe me.
Please don't mention that American bastard man in this place, please.
That American, they're not that bad.
Yes,
they're decent players.
He was the best defensive DM in the league last season in terms of duels.
Alvarez is close to joining West Ham now.
No, they will be personal terms.
Partner terms, but we'll see. They haven't agreed.
They have to come in.
Alvarez is a decent player. He's a very decent player. Even the Adams guys, honestly, from when we played against Leeds,
He bought on midfield.
he bought some.
We can't rely on looking at for partner for Enzo.
He bought some midfield.
Expensive player have to be a star factor, which is Caicedo has.
You
Just
mean
like
Tyler Adams?
They can fit in any team. Yeah, I agree. The reason Caicedo
Yes, Tyler Adams. No, McKennie.
Guys, let me quickly
Adams.
chat. The reason Caicedo new contract doesn't include the release clause is because Brighton wouldn't have given him a new contract at all if they had to include it. Which is why I blame his agent. The new contract should not have given. If there's a release clause, then he should have hold on to the new contract. That's why I blame his agent. Brighton didn't want to do the release clause, which is smart because they changed the value of their players simultaneously as the market change. Excuse me? Wow. Interesting. Brighton are mad, man. They are very stupid, man. We just need to buy quality players at the right price. Extraordinary player like Mbappe, Haaland, Caicedo, Gabriel, Bannigan at the next one. We'll see. We'll see. They are doing businesses with Brighton to buy player for them before the market changes. Yeah.
No, Abdullah, 1 second. Go back.
How much do you pay for? Man City paid 90 million for Gabriel, 90 million.
Now the thing is here, where I don't understand is how these guys, Caicedo and these guys, they do not put release clause in their contracts. Mm-hmm. But what did McAllister do to get his? I wonder.
McAllister contract. The problem is the reason they did that McAllister contract is going to be due next year, so he can go to any club by next year. So McAllister has been pushing to leave, and I think he added this release clause himself, and by telling Brighton, and that was why Brighton was pissed off because McAllister had the release clause, which didn't favor Brighton. It did not favor them because he was already pushing for the move already. It didn't favor them.
He refused to extend his contract. Not like Caicedo.
Okay, Caicedo was on board. If Caicedo did the same thing, if he did the same thing with McAllister, he would have left in May. He will have gone in May. He will have gone already. Remember in January, he handed in a transfer.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to leave. So it will happen again if Chelsea Newbury comes in and that scenario did not change. Caicedo will do the same thing again, which Tony Bloom does not want. Disasi does not want it to. So it's gonna be a big decision gonna happen this way. So if Liverpool would have waited until after the Declan did to buy McAllister, they would have ended up paying 70 million. Yes, exactly. I agree. Chilwell is not a defender, but he's productive. Kuku is a stubborn goat. They know the year what. Chukwuemeka has played very well. Tayo, don't annoy me, please. Relax. Chukwu will start as a Liverpool due to Kuku injury. Chukwuemeka need a gym and live in it for 2 months. Then it will cook. Cook what? Ogbono soup or egusi? That might need to be on the bench, man. Excuse me. 90 million for a defender, and we think Brighton will sell for 100 million. Chelsea fan, let's pay 100 million for the first bid and get it done. Then the problem is Chelsea have showed their hand, Enzo, Mikhail Modric and co, by paying astronomical amount of money for players. So if Brighton are demanding 100 million for Caicedo, I think Brighton are in their right to do it. But this is why I'm going to say it again. Now the job is on Caicedo to do the remaining job. Just have done their job by tabling the money. Caicedo now needs to force Tony Bloom's hand. He needs to force Tony Bloom's hand. He needs to force his hand. So if you don't force Tony Bloom's hand, man, there's nothing you can do. You have to force his hand by pissing him off. When you piss off Tony Bloom, he will sell in the amount he does not want to sell. Stanley, like I said, we are wasting time on Caicedo. Yeah. Yes, but it is a pivotal position we have to get. And we see, we're dealing with Brighton and the owner, Wes Bloom. So it's difficult. We will make double that when Caicedo help us win the trophy. It's possible. And that depends on how we're negotiating it. Because in the Soldiers, when they asked, because Todd Boehly was there, Todd Boehly came in to Soldiers' feet. When they asked him, he said, we'll get Caicedo done. He said it's going to be tough, but we are working until we get it done. That's what they said. They said we will get it done, but it's gonna be very tough. Which means they know what they're doing. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think they want to just while they are working on the Caicedo, they will still be also fixing the other areas.
I
Like,
agree.
and also that will even just make the transfer window for Brighton very useless, because when we get the deal done towards the end of the window, they will have time to sign players, or maybe they are looking out for players, just waiting for the money to drop, and they'll go ahead to sign.
Yeah, I agree. So, yes, it is. Kiman, Harry Kane to FC Bayern Munich, 100 million plus 20 million add-ons to FC Bayern Munich, and he will be given a 25 million euro a year in his wages, and he will sign a 4-year deal with option for 1. Harry Kane to FC Bayern Munich could potentially be a done deal this weekend. 100 million euro plus 20 million add-ons, and his wages will be 25 million weekly wages a year in FC Bayern Munich. 4-year deal, 2027 with option for 1 more year until 2028. Kiman, Harry Kane to Bayern Munich.
Has it been accepted?
Yeah, that's the latest bid. I think it should be.
No. I don't think it has been accepted.
No. That's the latest bid. So this weekend we're gonna know what Daniel. But that's the latest.
Was it not today? I think they said that today was the deadline.
It's been offered today, so we have to wait on Daniel. But because they're already looking at
and I've seen a report. They're looking
at the Porto striker.
Kenny, are you in London?
Yeah, I saw the report. They're looking at Porto striker.
Are you in the UK? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm in London. Yeah, I'm in the UK.
No, so is it past? I think it's past midnight now, right? No, it's not. I think it's what time is it?
No, yeah, it's 11:15 right now, or 11:12.
Oh, so 11:15. It's okay. So it's 11:15
it's almost
right
midnight.
Now.
Yeah, in like 45 minutes.
And I saw a report somewhere that Danny Levy he's going to give a response by 11:30 UK time.
Yeah.
So 15 minutes, which by the way, it is past midnight in German time. So I don't know, maybe it's a power move. So but whatever. But personally, 100 million euros is going to get rejected.
I don't know.
Harry Kane,
it's 120. It's 120. It's not on the
that is including add-ons, but 100 million euro is going to get rejected. Abdullah, believe me. The reason why I say this is, one, if you look at, I think right now, and a lot of people are telling me the reason.
So they will also tweeted that it will be offered a 25 million wages over weekly wages, which is going to be double.
I understand.
And
but
the later bid, because they already give Daniel Levy on Saturday to make a decision.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
But the thing is, Abdullah, think about this way, right? Tottenham just they have announced that they want to sign this guy Van de Ven for 50 million euro.
Mediterranean of Porto.
And some guy called Orphan, I think.
Orban.
Orban, that guy Orban. So
they're
now
also looking at Terami.
Yeah.
Didn't they buy like some Argentina strikers?
Yeah.
Just bought so much.
So the thing is,
so the report, according to Florian Petersburg, exclusive, Harry Kane have submitted a new offer for 100 million plus add-ons, plus 20 million add-ons. Bayern bosses expect an answer in the next hour from Daniel Levy. It's been submitted already.
No. So the thing is, the reason why I say it's not going to work is Harry Kane has shown, and I want to take a point that Blue Eyes said. Harry Kane has shown that he's okay with going to Bayern, but he's not fighting Tottenham. He's very quiet with Tottenham. He hasn't told them that he wants to leave. He hasn't told them that he wants to stay. He's very quiet.
No. The problem is John Lewis, the owner of Tottenham Hotspur, has told Daniel Levy, sell Harry Kane or he renews his contract. So
exactly. So now, Abdullah, here's the thing, right?
Isn't he going to prison or something?
No. For Tottenham, 100 million euros is not acceptable. If it was 100 million, which is 80 million pounds, right?
Because it's out of you. It's not in England. It's out of England. I think Daniel Levy will accept that. 120, he will accept that. He will. Because United is not bidding for that amount of money. If it's United, Levy is going to demand 140 or 150. But because it's out of Europe, Levy will accept. And Harry Kane has given his agreement, his green light already for the day. And This is the first time I'm seeing Bayern Munich going all out for a player for that amount of money. That shows how they rate Harry Kane very highly.
To me, I don't know if it's just me that doesn't want, but I don't think he's going to go. I really don't. I don't see it. I just because I remember Blue. I said one thing. He said, and I actually agree with this point. He said that according this transfer, it's not Harry Kane that's pressuring it. It's the fans. You know, even the media, they don't want to talk about it, but because if you talk about it, you're going to have to talk negatively about the England captain, which is not a good thing to put out, right? So every football fan looks at Harry Kane as a loser. Now people are looking at it and saying, you know what, Harry Kane actually wants to leave, but it is Levy that is holding him back. So if this transfer falls apart, no one is going to blame Harry Kane. Do you understand? And that is, I think that is why Harry Kane and his camp are very comfortable, because the ball is not in their park. They don't need to do anything. It's between Levi and Bayern. If Levi says no, Harry Kane can say, you know what, I am comfortable here. I can stay here for one more year, or maybe until January, and go to a Prem rival. At that point, no one can blame him. If Abdullah, for Tottenham fans, right? Tottenham fans who is afraid of who Harry Kane himself has said, I don't want to ruin my relationship with Tottenham. If Tottenham fans see that Levy has denied 100 million euro on the table, can you blame Harry Kane for going to a Prem rival now?
No, you can't blame him.
You can't blame him, exactly. And that is why I believe he's not going to go. Because think about it. If he stays for one more year, goes to a Prem club for free, by next year he's going to have 30 goals. Let's be real. He's going to have 30 goals next season. He's going to have his 30 goals. He's going to have like something like another 20 remaining to break the record, and he'll go to a Prem, maybe be it City, no, not City, be it Arsenal, or be it Chelsea. But he's going to no Arsenal, be United or Chelsea.
But
he's going to go.
This is for me where I'm trying to say, I kind of forgot to give him his green light for a very long time, since May. I think since June, that he wants to leave away when the first interest came in. And this is what I'm gonna say. Daniel Levy is powerless here. That's what I'm saying. Harry Kane has the power, because Bayern will not bid 100 million plus add-ons for you if there's no big if the player doesn't give a green light, Bayern is not bidding the money. Now Bayern is bidding that amount, but it shows Harry Kane tells them, okay, go ahead. I am ready, but you have to agree with Daniel, which is pivotal.
I guess from that point, yes, I can agree, but I still don't see it. I really do not see it, Abdullah. Of all players, especially English players, they don't like going out.
Exactly, but
they don't like
going out. Given the green light, so which shows that he wants to leave. But people might say he needs to break Shearer's record. I agree, but Abdullah,
it's not even the Shearer's record. Think about it this way, right? At the height of Premier League dominance, right? Because right now we are at the height, most money, most views. English team just won out of the last 3 years. An English team won the Champions League twice. They've won the Conference League. They're reaching the last stages of each European competition. Now at the time of English power, you're going to let your England captain leave to a German league. That makes no sense. That is unacceptable for these guys. In marketability, a league without Harry Kane, for them it will hurt them even more. Abdullah, you cannot have a like, how do I say? You have built a brand. You cannot have your name pulled out of that brand. You understand? Your name has to be stamped there. The England captain. For when Jude Bellingham, he denied to go to Liverpool, instead went to Real Madrid. It was a big blow. It was a very big blow. Now you're going to and when Rice denied to go to Bayern, Rice, they were supposed to go for Rice beginning. They didn't get Rice. He said he wants to stay. So you have Rice, you have Mason Mount, you have all these English players here. Now you're going to lose your captain, the guy that let's not argue. Harry Kane is top 3 strikers in the world. Let's be honest.
I agree.
He's top 3 in the world. You're going to lose this guy to a German league. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
But
I
like
hope
I
the
said,
king.
because Kiman,
Mhm.
I'm happy this deal is gonna fall through. It's gonna go to Bayern because I want it to happen, and I've been saying it for a very long time. Player like Harry Kane needs to be in the conversation when I'm talking about Benzema, Suarez, Lewandowski.
Exactly.
I
He
think
needs
we
to
have.
be that-
Well, I think we have a verbal agreement in place with Olise. Fabrice Hawkins just updated.
Oh, with Chelsea.
Yes, verbal offer from Chelsea of around 30 million euros
We'll get
For what? For
for
what?
Michael Olise.
Olise. Oh, okay.
Interesting. We'll touch about it. But Kim and finish up.
No.
DM me to me still. Finally.
So I am not for this move. I don't believe it's going to work, and it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense, especially on Harry Kane's part. Because even if you tell me 25 million a year, how much is that a week? That is what, 300?
No, that's because like is it 400, 450, 500?
Tottenham want to offer him 400 just the other day.
How many years?
No, they don't.
Believe me, Kenny, there was reports coming out that Tottenham want to offer him a 400k
Nah,
a
that's a
week
lie.
contract.
No,
Believe
that's a
me.
lie. But why
You
would he
what?
sign back? He doesn't
He's
even
not going to
sign
sign
there.
it. Kenny, he's not going to
Doesn't
sign
wanna-
it. He's not going to sign it, but that's what they're offering him.
I don't know. All I know is that the salary they're offering him right now, buying the double, is like more than double what he's done.
I'm
So
telling
it's
you,
good enough.
Harry
I
Kane,
think-
mark my words. Mark my words. We're going to come back to another stream. Harry Kane is not going anywhere. Believe me.
Well, we'll see.
So go ahead, Kenny. Harry Kane, Bayern Munich. I think.
I think it's a good buy for Bayern. It's a good buy for Bayern. Even I saw, like you said, as well, like it's 100 plus like add-ons.
20 million.
I don't know. Like, honestly, it's a good offer, man. I don't know how much more you want, especially like it's not in the UK. So honestly, I don't see anyone putting that type of money on Harry Kane. I'm surprised.
He has only 1 year on his contract.
Yeah. I'm surprised Real Madrid didn't go for him. I'm very surprised. Especially with the striker.
I'm surprised because they need goals.
I'm very surprised, but yeah, maybe I think, like I said, they're probably looking at Mbappe, and they're like, I don't think they can spend that type of money on him, Bellingham, and Mbappe in the same summer.
Mbappe is not even a striker, so it's a difficult situation to talk about.
Yeah, but anyways, for the Kane, going to Bayern Munich is a great spot. I think obviously I know that. He's like next year's the Euros, and he's the England captain, leaving the country like to another league or whatever. But honestly, he's going to one of the best teams in Europe.
Kenny, thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about the Euros. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. No, yeah. I know some people are saying, "Oh, but it's just going to Bayern Munich," and then Bayern Munich is a big club. Like, Bayern Munich is it's probably one of the top 5 clubs in Europe. Like, I don't know. People are acting as if this guy is going to he's going to Dortmund or he's going to Bayern Munich is a big club. They have good players. If he goes there, he's going to score a lot of goals. And obviously Tottenham, you see, you don't want to sell him in the UK, so you don't have any choice. At the end of the day, it's either you accept the money now or you let him go for free next year. And as a club, like, you guys need to move on. Just sell the guy. You're just like, may as well sell him and then get the new manager, give him some new players, buy him some new players. Don't just keep a guy for 1 year and the next year is going to leave, and then the new guy, he has to make a plan for this guy for 1 year, and the next year there's I thought you guys were going for a long-term plan with this new manager. Just let Kane leave and just start fresh. Like, you can't start fresh as long as this guy is there. Just take the money and build a different team. This obsession these guys with this Kane, he's not going to sign a new contract, so just take the money. There's a lot of money, especially for a 30-year-old with 1 year left in his contract. It's a lot. Especially Bayern. Like Bayern, they don't even pay money for players like that. They don't. So them spending that type of money on an old guy as well, like 30-year-old. Usually, they have they're quite strict with the way they with the way they treat players that are over 30. And like I think that would be like the most expensive signing by far as well. So just take the money and build a new team. Like just move on from Kane. Is what's best. Is what's best is for him and for the club as well. So just accept the money, man. This Levy guy, I don't know what more do you want from it. Like, just take the money and leave. It's a good deal. And that's it. And then on that's about it. I don't know what else you want from Bayern. So yeah, that's it. It's crazy. And if you want to keep him, and then he can leave on a free. You're gonna pay at the end of the day. Because if he lives on a free and then he wins something with another English team, like you guys are gonna be mad. So just send him abroad. Yeah, man. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear it. I think Abdullah went out for a bit.
Oh, Abdullah went out. Yeah, I don't know if you guys
Okay.
want to. I don't know if you guys want to add something about.
The thing is, it's Kenny. Is the 100 million? Is it worth the you know, I wouldn't say ignorance, but
what do you want? What do they want? In fact, any club that is coming to buy Harry Kane, quite alright. He's one of the best strikers in the whole world. He's in the top 3, but 100 million plus 20 add-on is enough for a player of his age and a player of his is quite enough. I was asking Abdullah earlier today on this speech that if Bayern Munich can cough out 120 million for Harry Kane, why are we wasting time in paying 100 for Caicedo that is younger and has a brighter
that's 120 million euro.
Yeah. 120 plus add-ons. He's over 100 million pounds now.
Yeah. I think it's
that's plus add-ons, but base is 80.
Whatever it is.
No, it's more than 80.
It's around, I think, 84.
See this? 120 million. That is 100.
No. I say 100. The base is 100, which is around 84 million euro.
Yeah, I think it's like 85 or something like that. No, but it's enough money for him, man. Like I said, it's Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich, they don't spend money like that.
Exactly.
They don't.
If they don't rate you, they don't spend that money. If they don't rate you,
I think the record transfer right now is like the Hernandez, the one of the twin.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like it's 80 million. They just sold him to 80 million, so they're gonna break it like by quite some margin. So just take the money and let him go abroad.
I think it will be accepted. They've been giving him they're going to elevate it tomorrow. I think it will be accepted. It will be. It will be. And I'm happy because someone like Harry Kane Harry Kane needs to be on this stage when it comes to UCL. I need to see him ball there. It deserves to be in the stage of a UCL stage, not helping Tottenham Hotspur winning, finishing top scorer. Yes, I understand the Premier League, but player like Harry Kane needs to be in the UCL. Like I keep telling people, a striker like Harry Kane would be missed because in those years when we had Drogba and Nelka, we don't have this kind of player right now. We don't have it right now. But player like Harry Kane would be missing the heap here because it's going to be very difficult to have a player like Harry Kane as a striker coming up right now. You can't have the kind of who can create, can score goals, can do so many stuff. Harry Kane is that guy, technical player. It will be difficult to find a striker like him. And I'm happy he's going to Bayern. He needs to go down ball. And I'm expecting a 45 or 50 goals and assist in Bayern because he will tear Bayern. He will tear that leg off. With that high line, Lord have mercy. It's a game over.
No, the guy is a top 2 striker, if not the best. Like, honestly, it's probably between him and Haaland. I think he's a better player than Haaland.
Haaland.
Yeah, So for me, probably right now is like the best number 9 in the row. So like for that price, like just get him.
Yeah, Abdul, Harry Kane, Bayern Munich, 120, 25 million wages. It's gonna be offered to him. It's gonna be double what Tottenham Hotspur offer.
Yeah, big up everyone. Good
Hey,
evening.
big up, good. How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. What's going on?
Just chilling, man.
Thank God it's Friday. So
You make me
how
hungry.
much is Spurs?
I'm thinking about TGIF.
Yeah, I know. How much is Spurs offering? Sorry, how much is Bayern offering Spurs? How much is the Bayern offering
100
Spurs?
million euro base.
And has it been accepted?
I think in the next 15 minutes we'll find out.
Oh, all right. So yeah, okay, they've got to the 100 million euro.
Wait, is it midnight for you guys now yet?
No, half 11.
No.
It's 11:30, right?
Yeah, 11:30. Yeah.
Yeah, 11:30
so
right now.
by now they should be announcing it.
Okay.
That's what they said. So we'll find out.
Oh, okay. So it's yet to be accepted by Tottenham. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's yet to be.
All right. Okay. Wait and see. I mean, you guys already know my opinion on Harry Kane. I've said it repeatedly over and over and over again. I wouldn't advise him to go to Germany.
Thank you.
I don't really know like why he's going there.
Exactly. Thank you.
When you're very close to creating a legacy for yourself, highest Premier League goal scorer. Wow. And you just drop all of that to go to Bayern.
It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
I don't know what you're going to get in Bayern. Just okay, you win the Champions League, you win the Bundesliga. That's it. They win the Bundesliga every season. So I don't really know what difference you're going to make there. All right, you're going to score so many goals. Well, it's not going to add to your Premier League goals. So the thing is, most people will say, okay, so I advise him to stay at Tottenham. No, I don't advise him to stay at Tottenham. I advise him to stay at the Premier League. He missed his chance when he should have gone to City for whatever reason. I don't think Man United want to sign him. They've gone for a different option. So yeah, I understand his options are very, very limited in England. Well, if that's the case, then stay at Tottenham. You know, break your record and then go do whatever you want to do outside England. You know, have your record, put it in your pocket, put it in your bag. That's your legacy cemented. So, and if it's money, I don't know how much difference they're going to pay him in the Bundesliga. You know, so to me, I would have just advised him, like, stay 2 more seasons in Tottenham, break all the records that is available to you, cement your legacy, and then go to Saudi. You know. So,
no, but he wants to win stuff.
What is it going to win?
Kenny, a player of your caliber running to it pisses me off, man.
Kenny, what is he going to win?
Champions League.
He's going to Bayern Munich. He can win Champions League, Bundesliga. Yeah, trebles.
No. He might win the Champions League. There's no guarantee Champions League win. How many times has Bayern won the Champions League in the past 13 seasons?
They won it
once or twice.
No,
twice. Yeah, twice.
Yeah, exactly. They won it twice.
They win the Champions League every 10 years. Every 10 years they win it.
But Abdul, if you have Harry Kane,
once a decade.
Abdul, if the chance is 10%, with Harry Kane is 75 or 80%.
To do what? To win the Champions League?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. If you have 10% with Bayern, with Harry Kane is 80%.
He's joking.
I rate Harry Kane very highly. This guy is very good.
This guy is gonna be one of the best strikers like in the Champions League. So why not?
We're not talking about his ability. We're talking about, from a professional football point of view, and about him, Harry Kane. We're looking at the world through the lenses of Harry Kane. Which one will be best? Which one will be most better for Harry Kane? Is it to cement a legacy or to win a few trophies? He's not 26.
What you're talking about a few trophies? That's a lot. Like these guys not won anything.
No.
Nothing. Zero.
Actually, hold on. Win one significant trophy, or win a few.
I don't think one significant trophy because he will win the Bundesliga and the UCL.
Yeah, he's gonna stay there 4 years. He's gonna win the Bundesliga 14.
Allow me to make my point.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, I don't know why winning the Bundesliga, you guys have suddenly rated it so highly.
No,
we know winning the Bundesliga is not that, especially when you're playing for Bayern. Okay, so it's not about an argument now. It's about looking at it through his professional lens. Okay, it's like what do you call him? It's like Messi winning the World Cup for Argentina. That just cemented his legacy. Before, even some people were questioning his nationality before, despite all the records he had, despite all the number of times he won the La Liga. They were questioning his nationality. Oh, he's not even a real Argentine. What sort of rubbish is that? But once he won the World Cup, despite it's just one, that in his eyes, in Messi's eyes, I'm not saying in what we want or what we feel. In Messi's eyes, that's practically equivalent to all the La Liga and all the Champions League he's won. Just win that World Cup once. So I'm looking at the world through the lenses of Harry Kane now. Is it that one legacy, that one outstanding legacy, or winning the Champions League maybe once or twice, if you are lucky? You guys are putting Champions League into the equation now because you want your argument to sound good. We know he might play there for the next 6 years and they might not even win the Champions League. They might not even smell it.
You can't know. I disagree.
So the only thing that is, you can disagree all you want. Okay. The only thing that is guaranteed is the Bundesliga. We know that playing for Bayern. So this equation of selling the Champions League, I don't know where you guys got it from.
No, but the Champions League is never guaranteed. But at least it's guaranteed the league trophy every year. So that's already
a good. That's a lot. Kenny, Bundesliga.
What do you mean? A league is a league. You don't between you, me and you must say, oh, it's a Bundesliga. That's a league at the end of the day. These professionals is a league.
I agree with you. Where we disagree is me. I'm saying no matter what he wins with in Germany, it will not equate to him being the record holder as the Premier League highest goal scorer in history. I am saying that does not equate. You are saying that is insignificant. I am saying will surpass. That is what will carry his status to a higher level, even if he wins 50 Bundesliga.
But that's where we disagree. That's where we disagree. I disagree.
I disagree with
exactly.
That.
That's where we disagree. But we're allowed to have varied opinion. But that is where we disagree, and everybody's opinion is going to differ. I'm sorry, but that is going to divide opinions.
But you see, the thing is, right now,
There is no win for anybody in that. Some people are going to believe Harry Kane's greatest achievement should be him holding that record. Some people are going to say, okay, him winning a few Bundesliga is far better for him. Okay, so this is going to divide opinion down the line. So it's not just me talking. Okay.
Yeah, but Abdullah, do you know, or Abdul, do you know who are the top 5 Premier League goal scorer? The top 5.
Exactly, I don't know, but I know the number 1.
I
Yeah,
know
that's a
Rooney.
good point. No, number one is
No.
Shearer. Number 2 is Kane. Number 3, I think, is Rooney.
Yeah, number
don't
3
even
is
care.
Rooney.
I don't
Number
even
3
care
is
about rest. No. I don't even care about rest. I only care about number 1.
no.
People
But
only
do you know?
care.
Like,
People
most
only
people
care
know,
number 1 in this instance. Because when you are there, when you're on that podium, it's only you. It's only you.
no.
There is no
But you
team.
see,
Like the
There is
Vegas, like
nobody
the
else.
Vegas.
It's just you.
wait. Do people care? Do people who's the people who they care the most? They care most about Rooney, who is not a top scorer but has one more, or Shearer that's the top scorer and has not won as much? Who's revered as the better player?
But what I'm saying to you is like people don't look at it like that. You are the one who's bringing that up for the sake of argument. People don't look.
Yeah.
People look at it distinctively. They look at it as different department, as different what do you call it? As different compartment. They don't mix it. There's no mix there. It's just when you want to win argument, then you bring it up. People look at Shearer strictly. They look at him like the greatest scorer in the Premier League history. Full stop. People look at Rooney as one of the greatest footballer who's ever played for England. Full stop. They don't mix it up. That's the way
that's the way they look at Kane already. He's one of the greatest English guy that's played in the Premier League.
He's one of the greatest scorers that ever played in the Premier League. Okay, one. But it's Shearer is still held differently, separately. They look at Shearer with a different lens.
Honestly, they don't. They really don't.
I want to say something. I get what
they really don't. Honestly, I don't think they.
You need to understand something. I understand you when it comes to the record and everything in terms of him breaking the record. But like I said already, Harry Kane has a decision, and I've been saying it for a while. I criticize him a lot when it comes to him being a coward, doesn't make a right decision. You have Tottenham Hotspur who will never win trophy in the next 5-10 years. But you have a Bayern Munich who you can guarantee will give you a trophy to even have a better career. Because I understand this record-breaking EPL stuff, but you need to understand player time frame is very, very important when it comes to players.
Yeah.
Because when they win trophies, when they retire, they have to have something they pull out that I want this, I want that, I want this.
No, but what I am saying to you, the weight of that that title he's going to win if he goes to Bayern, the weight of that title will not be equivalent to him holding that record. But don't forget, you guys are hold on. You guys are talking about Champions League. Don't forget, Harry Kane has played in 2 major finals.
I know.
Yes, and he's lost.
So there's no guarantee. Exactly. So there's no guarantee he's going to win the Champions League.
No, but for me,
hold on. The only thing we can base our argument on is what is guaranteed, which is the Bundesliga. But I am saying, okay, as an English professional footballer, even if he wins 10 Bundesliga, okay, the weight of those titles is not equivalent to him being the Premier League record goal scoring.
That's the way you say it.
That's the way it is, but
I accept it's going to divide opinion, but I can only say
I love this topic.
But quickly for me, this
is because if I'm talking about a medical player, I can agree. It is Harry Kane, and I've been saying it a very long time. If Kane is going to United, that makes me worried because I know what Harry Kane is going to offer that team. So, but he's going to Bayern where I'm like, yes, Harry Kane. If Bayern Munich are favorite to win the UCL for like 5%, Harry Kane going there in the UCL will give them 80-85 because it's a prolific goal scorer. I don't care about
hold on, before you go on, just move in. So what stopped him from winning those 2 finals he played in?
Abdul,
the European Cup final, okay, and the Champions League final. Why did he not win? Since those teams had Harry Kane. No, don't blame anybody. But Harry Kane was in those 2 finals. So why did he not win those 2 finals?
Hold on, the Champions League final.
He underperformed.
He was injured and he was bottom in the final. And I blame
But there you go.
Because it was a
he underperformed. Now, but he underperformed.
I agree.
Exactly. So the same thing can happen when he goes to Bayern for the Champions League.
Yeah, he can't. No, but
I tell you, the same thing can also change also too, because sometimes change of environment, change of mentality. Exactly. I understand. Yeah. So I understand you have to in terms of in underperforming. I agree. I'm not disputing that. What I'm gonna tell you is different club, different mentality, different ambition can change a lot of players' brain and the way they think. And I will say it again. Harry Kane going to Bayern is an 85% chance of them winning the Champions League.
That's true. That's true. But he's right. Wait, quickly. But I agree that the different club is important. The mentality, like when you're going to Bayern Munich, is different than Tottenham. The expectation and all that stuff, and it's going to be in a way more pressure situation. So there's going to be more of a habit. Like when it's Tottenham, probably like, oh, that's once in a blue moon. So obviously the pressure is going to be different. When you're in Bayern, you're a bit more relaxed because there's going to be more of them moments to show yourself. And the thing is that I think this record thing, I think that it's quite like an old view. Like nowadays, like you don't really care about these players like your Benzemas or Suarez or Lewandowski. We don't care that if they're the top goal scorer in their league or whatever. What matters is what they did in big games, or did they win the trophy, or did they win the team the big trophies? I don't care that Benzema is not the La Liga top scorer. I don't care that Suarez is like.
What I am saying to you is, okay, I am looking at it holistically. Okay, I'm looking at it holistically. If Harry Kane does it, you might say people don't care, whatever. But the way they will hype it, the way they will promote it, you will think he actually went to World War VII for England. Okay, because it's Harry Kane. That's what I'm saying. That you don't let. It's like saying it's more or less like saying you Kenny, you're about to be, I don't know, something in the world. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're from, let's say, I don't know, let's say, okay, me, because I'm sure about me, okay? Let's say I do something significant in the world, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The way it will be hyped in Nigeria, okay, is different from how it will be hyped in England.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying to you is, if Harry Kane breaks that record, if it is Harry Kane, I'm not saying it's Benzema or whatever, if it is Harry Kane, okay, the way the status will be even more higher.
Yeah, that's I don't think
it will be elevated. It will be elevated.
I don't think it will. 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 Honestly, I don't think it will.
I understand the answer.
Why do you think Shearer is still on our screen? How many years ago did Shearer play football? Why do you think we're still looking at? Why do you think Alan Shearer is still on BBC?
No, but that's normal. No, but most England, like Ian Wright as well, is still. Ian Wright is still. The guy is still the guy is an icon. It's not because if the top scorer is cool, but the guy was one.
But that's what got Alan Shearer there. That's what got Alan Shearer there.
It's one of the reasons. Yes, but the thing is,
it's
Ian Wright. You see,
exactly. Thank you for.
Abdul, like Ian Wright is on BBC. Ian Wright is on BBC more than.
Allow Ian to talk.
Ian Wright is on BBC more than what's his name?
Why is Ian Wright?
He doesn't have any like records or.
Okay, why did they pick a player from Millwall, or why didn't they pick a player from Brighton? Why is it Ian Wright who was playing for Arsenal?
Obviously, yeah.
Is it not the Arsenal factor that got him there?
Yeah. Obviously,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree, but that's the thing. That's like back in the days. Nowadays, what's important is not that nowadays.
So why haven't they?
No, but
you say that
Kane
you said it's something. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
You said it's something insignificant. Okay, so why haven't they replaced Ian Wright? Why is he still there?
No, I didn't say it's insignificant. I just said that.
No, you said it's something outdated, like old.
No.
It's not significant anymore.
No. The thing is that Harry Kane already has that status in England because he's the all-time English top scorer for national. So
it will go further. It will go further. That's what I'm saying.
But how do you know that?
Further.
How do you know that? You don't know that
because I've been part of the society for so many things. I know what is significant, what is not significant. I know what gives you status. I know what elevates your status.
I don't see that. I don't see that.
I want to put you in a very difficult situation now. I am a big fan of Osimhen. You are a big fan of Osimhen too. Let's put it in this scenario. Osimhen go to a top club. Let me say United. He's been there for 3, 4, maybe 5 years. It's been their top scorer. And it's just like 2 seasons more for him to break the record of becoming United top scorer ahead of some legend. And Real Madrid.
No, Abdullah, before you go down that route, let me before you go down that route, okay, let's simplify so that it's very realistic, okay. Some club in Saudi Arabia currently they want to buy Osimhen.
But it's been rejected by the Laurentiis.
Hold on. Let me complete the sentence. They want to buy Osimhen. Okay. It is there on record that they are offering Osimhen £1 million a week.
Yep.
Okay. So we know that we know that can become a reality. Okay. Forget about that he accepts the owners of Napoli accept or doesn't accept. Okay, we know that it's a reality that they've offered him that record. So that wages. Okay, they've offered him that salary and they've tabled a bid. Okay,
yeah.
If you're advising Osimhen, what are you going to advise him to do? If that bid becomes reality, what are you going to advise him to do?
Okay, good. It depends on what Osimhen wants.
Forget that. You're advising him now. You're saying it depends.
I will advise him to stay in Europe.
Okay, exactly. Thank you. Why?
Because it will have a better, more record than chasing.
Exactly. You are looking at the status, at his legacy. Thank you. You are looking at his legacy.
I'm looking at it.
That is what I'm saying. You are looking at his legacy. Okay. Some people. That is what I'm saying. Is okay. There's going to be a divided. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying there is going to be a divided opinion, guaranteed. Okay, because if that deal, we know it's been initiated. If it becomes a reality, some people will say, Osimhen, £1 million is enough to pay all the workers in the local government in Nigeria. Go and take that. Go and cash that check in Saudi Arabia. Some people will say, go and collect that check, even if it's for 2 years, then go back to Europe and collect whatever. You're still young enough. While some of you will say, no. We want you to be a legitimate footballer. Sorry, what do you call it? I can't remember the word. We want you to acquire certain status as a footballer. We want you to get certain respect before you start chasing the bag. So that will divide. That's the same thing I'm telling you about this guy. If it finally happens, okay, it will divide opinion.
Yes.
Some people would say already. Somebody last week, the last time you and I mean, we were on the stream. Somebody said like, even on your stream, somebody was already saying, "Oh, start padding." Okay, so even if it goes next season and score 100 goals, they will say it's start padding. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I don't think it's gonna be
people will say that.
But people
will say that. But we know Harry Kane. We know his quality.
But people are already saying that. Is that not a divided opinion?
No, but Abdul, people are saying that it was start padding this year as well with Tottenham because they said that people are saying people say that it doesn't.
This finishing of this season, he's got 30 goals already.
Yeah, people are saying that it doesn't.
That's how prolific he is. People might say star padding, but the quality of goals Harry Kane is scoring, those are not star padding good. Those are world class.
People are already saying it. People are already saying it before that move even materialized. When that move becomes reality, that phase will become highlighted. Will become significantly highlighted. That's what I'm saying. They're already saying it. I'm not making it up.
Because of the way the league is, that's why people are saying star padding and everything. Which I
exactly.
understand you. But because I'm getting to somewhere, I want to really say something. Because I like what you bring up, Harry Kane, and I kind of love this topic a lot. And I'm gonna say it again. We're all big fan of Osimhen. Me, you, Blue Eyes, and everybody. And I say it again. If Osimhen has been playing for United for like 5 seasons, 6 seasons, and he's just been scoring goals, he hasn't won anything. But he's on the verge of breaking the top scorer in terms of overcoming the top scorer. And he had a decision to go to Madrid, which Madrid is offering him a lot of money. Madrid is telling him, we have heritage, come to us, win a UCL, break our record in terms of Champions League because we believe you can do it in terms of goal scorers and everything. What do you think Osimhen will do? Do you think it's gonna stick to United? Who's not gonna offer him the trophies you want, or you believe he's gonna go to Madrid? Because remember, like you said, legacy is very important.
No, Abdullah. But none of those two instances have been initiated. We're talking about things that have already been initiated. Like the Saudi. No. Don't. We can paint as much use cases as we want. We're talking about a scenario that has been initiated. Okay. The Saudi team has already tabled a deal, and they've offered certain salary. So that's been initiated. Maybe
that's how
the
bid is different.
Hold on, Kenny. Maybe that will come to reality or not, we don't know. Okay? Bayern Munich wanting Harry Kane has been initiated. Maybe it comes to reality or not, we don't know. All we are doing is making side commentary. Yeah. And I am saying in the world of side commentary, it's going to divide opinion once it becomes reality. I'm not saying you, Abdullah and Kenny, I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm just saying if this is how people are going to look at it. Certain people are going to look at it this way, certain people are going to look at it that way. No matter, and you cannot convince people once it happens. That's what I'm saying.
For me, that's a minority. And honestly, the Osimhen team.
Okay, let's wait and see.
But for me, for this season, there've been people saying that the guy has been start partying this year as well because he played for Tottenham and most of his goals were there was no significance because they didn't win anything. So people are always going to see the start partying thing. And for me, the status. The thing is that quickly, the guy already has a status here. His status right now is like he already has the guy is the most some people they say is like the greatest English striker. So some people already think that he's the best English striker or like the best striker, not player. We're just talking striker. So honestly, for me, his legacy over here, the top scorer, like if he gets the top, if he stays at Tottenham and gets top scorer, I don't think people are going to look at him in a better way. People want him to. The only reason why people want him to stay in the Premier League is to break the record, but it's to play for a better team where he can actually win stuff. It's not just so he can just break the record. They want him to win stuff as well because you can't have the guy that's the top scorer in your league and he hasn't won nothing. You can't have that. You have to win something. You can't be the top scorer in the league and you haven't won anything. Like, people are going to laugh at him. Even more people are going to laugh at him because people are going to laugh at him because you're the top scorer in your league and you haven't. Yes,
because that is more difficult to do. That's more difficult to do.
No.
What Alan Shearer did at Newcastle is more difficult to do than what Wayne Rooney did at United in terms of goal scoring.
Abdul, trust me. People, if he's the top scorer in the league and he has won no trophy, people will laugh at him way more than if he was not the top scorer and he won trophy.
No. They will laugh at him. No, they will laugh at him because he hasn't won a trophy. Okay, but significantly, those who will laugh at him are the non-Tottenham fans. Okay, and people.
That's most people.
Mainly, hold on now.
Yeah.
And mainly people who just want to mock him, who want to disrespect him. Those are the ones who would like say. You cannot say people are laughing at Alan Shearer. People are looking at him with more respect because they are thinking.
I will say something.
Shearer won stuff. Shearer has won a Premier League.
Abdul, Harry Kane going to FC Bayern Munich and winning the UCL and winning the Bundesliga will have a better legacy than Alan Shearer. I'm saying it right now.
100%.
He will. FC Bayern Munich, winning the Bundesliga and the UCL will make him a better legacy than Alan Shearer.
Winning what?
Winning the FC going to FC Bayern Munich, him winning the Bundesliga and winning the UCL.
Why are you putting the UCL into
I have to put
No, I'm not going to put the UCL.
You're just putting the UCL. You're just putting the UCL because it makes your argument complete.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I agree.
We're talking about the one that is guaranteed. Okay.
Yes.
If he goes to the Bundesliga and wins 50 Bundesliga titles, in the eyes of the English football fan, I'm not saying globally, English football fans, it's insignificant to them.
But Abdul.
To majority of them, it will be insignificant.
I still
disagree. They will not look at him. No, they will not.
disagree.
They will not look at him. You said they will look at him higher than Alan Shearer. Is that what you said?
Yes,
because
yes, they will. The guy who has done the way he has done for England already. The way he has done for England already eclipsed what Shearer has done for his national side. The guy is Tottenham all-time leading goal scorer. He's a top 3 goal scorer in the Prem, and he's went abroad and win if he stays there 4 years, let's say he's going to win minimum 3 Bundesligas. So it's 2 league titles.
What is done for England? Okay, what is done for England? People will look at him higher than Alan Shearer. But that's just based on what he did for England.
Mm-hmm. Well,
or playing
that
for
counts.
Just what I know, but Shearer played semi-final as well, didn't he? He played semi-final. What do you call it? He played semi-final.
The Euros. Home.
Boys. You see, I'm going to answer my question yet, Abdul. Which I'm asking. Hypothetically, let's say, like you said, let's initiate it. Osimhen to United for like maybe 4 seasons or 5 seasons. He didn't win the UCL. He didn't win anything. Madrid keep calling. Osimhen, we want you in Madrid. I'm gonna put in a spot now. Do you want him to stay United or go to Madrid?
Say it again. Say it again.
Hypothetically, let's initiate it. Osimhen, maybe 4 or 5 seasons. He's in United. His score goals. Is on the verge of breaking Manchester United top scorer overall in English Premier League. And Real Madrid calls Osimhen and says, Osimhen, we want you Madrid. We're going to guarantee you Champions League and the La Liga. Come to Madrid. Do you think Osimhen is going to stay in Man United or go to Madrid? I'm putting you in the spot now.
No, but there's no Champions League guarantee now. Why are you putting that?
Abdul, if you go to Madrid, Madrid are the royals of the UCL. You know that.
You can't guarantee. You can never guarantee a Champions League.
You can guarantee La Liga, but in terms of
but you can't guarantee
of him winning the UCL, it is there.
No, you can't say that now. Come on, man.
Abdul, Madrid is not a small club. Madrid is the biggest club in world football.
How many UCL did Madrid win between 2000 and 2010? That's 10
1-1.
So you cannot say guarantee now. You cannot guarantee.
Let me say assurance. Because Madrid will assure Osimhen that he will win the UCL. Maybe they can't guarantee that. Maybe I'm putting English in a different way. They can assure you he will win that. Yeah,
they can't assure you of Champions League.
You can't assure.
It's like saying Chelsea. It's like saying Man City assures a player of FA Cup. There's no guarantee they're going to win the FA Cup now, even if they're the best team in England.
I might put the English in the wrong, but what I'm saying is
no. You want your argument to look good. That's why you're putting
I'm not making my argument.
The one that is guaranteed. The one that is guaranteed. The one that is guaranteed is La Liga.
Yes.
And from what you've said now, even if we take that scenario, it will still divide opinion. People will tell you because some people will say remain at United and get the record. Some people will say a Premier League is more difficult than La Liga. Some people will say the competition in La Liga is always between Madrid and Barcelona. But here you are fighting against 5 teams. It's more challenging. It's going to divide opinion. That's what I'm saying.
That's
I'm not saying you are wrong, you are correct, or whatever. But I'm saying that is good. Even that, if you remove the UCL, it's going to divide opinion. There's no way out. There's no way you want to twist it.
Why will it divide opinion? Because if he wins the UCL, there's an argument for that.
So why are you adding UCL now?
No, Abdullah, you can't guarantee the UCL.
No,
you can't guarantee UCL.
I'm not saying maybe guarantee is a big word to use in English. What I'm saying is, in Madrid calling Osimhen, they will assure him something. We're gonna win the La Liga. We'll try our best to win the La Liga, but we will also try to compete in terms of the UCL. If not win, but we'll compete. That can give Osimhen an assurance that okay, I will have a better legacy and career in Madrid rather than saying United. That's an assurance for Osimhen already. Same thing goes for Harry Kane.
We know that. Hold on. We know that Real Madrid has, what do you call it, football heritage than a lot of clubs in this world.
Yes.
Okay, that's just the reality. That's the world we live in. Real Madrid has, more football heritage than a lot of football clubs. Okay, Ronaldo, the Brazilian Ronaldo, how many leagues did he win with Real Madrid? He won only one league. He played there for 4 years. He won only one league. Okay,
Yep.
he didn't win any UCL.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you still respect him just because he played for Real Madrid. Only just because he played for Real Madrid.
Technical player. No, apart from
Yeah, we know, we know. But you still overlook that he didn't win anything apart from one trophy in 4 years. You still overlook it because it's Madrid. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
That's what football heritage. No, yeah, I know. But he, one of the greatest players that has ever played. He won one trophy in 4 years playing in a Galactico. But that is insignificant. What I'm saying is like football heritage, okay, counts more. Just playing for Madrid, just by playing from wearing their jersey, football heritage counts more because they just don't want any player. Okay, so it's difficult. It's difficult, okay, when Madrid comes for you to turn them down. It's very difficult. We understand that. Okay,
yeah, but that Ronaldo is the guy's. But yeah, continue.
But Real Madrid is not Bayern Munich. Okay, and even with that Real Madrid, even with that Real Madrid, it will still divide opinion.
Why will it divide opinion? That is straight answer. Go to Madrid straight forward.
The reason why it will divide opinion, okay, the reason that it divide opinion, right, is based on the player. It's based on what you as a footballer, who you are. That is why it's not just anybody that breaks the record.
Abdullah,
that is why.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Blue Eyes, how you doing, sir?
Hi, you guys have killed this topic.
Blue Eyes, how are you, man?
You guys have destroyed this topic. Can I?
It's not the first time as well.
It's not the first
I think
time.
it's like the second.
Can I gracefully switch gear, please, really quick? Okay, good.
Sure. Go ahead.
No, I hear what you guys are saying, but I'm not sure where you guys are at, what you guys were talking about. But my major concern today is that performance I saw yesterday.
We'll talk about it, but
okay,
well, according to the report,
that's my major concern.
120 million for
Harry Kane.
No. This Harry Kane story, I'm done. Please move on. There's nothing else I want to say. You guys took every. Hold on. Abdul, you hold on now.
Okay, you can hear me now. He greets everybody now. He just bangs it like that. Abdullah, it's enough. Stop it. Greet people Friday night. Greet people now.
Hold on.
You just enter Abdullah. Oh yeah, stop.
I had to.
It's like you enter. You enter party. Oh, change the music, DJ change the music.
Exactly. You know when something like that happens, now because they don't play one track for close to 3 hours. When stuff like that happens, you guys have destroyed this topic, man. There's nothing else to say. Nothing else to say when it comes to Harry Kane, because I stand with you guys. He shouldn't leave. I said it here before. I've been crying. Stay in the EPL and get your paper. I've said it.
No. They are saying he should leave. I'm the one who saying he should leave.
I'm saying he should stay. They're going to look at Sadio Mane. I remember all of us were saying that Sadio Mane was going to go and win everything. Look at him today. God forbid.
No, that's what I'm saying. They are saying he should leave. They are saying Abdullah and Kenny are saying he should leave. They want him to leave.
No, but what I'm trying to say here, guys, and this is the last statement I'm making, Abdullah, I'd like to talk about something else. Is that how many games did Sadio Mane play last season for Bayern Munich?
It wasn't that much because he was injured. So maybe
did he win a Bundesliga?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he won the DFB Pokal.
That's what I'm saying. So, and I said this to Abdullahi before. I said, Bayern Munich is a team that runs on autopilot. Coach or no coach, they are going to get there. They're going to eat their lunch. You understand? So him going there is not it's not him doing anything out of the box. Champions League, yes, I get it, but him going there is not doing anything to challenge him. He's just going there. Yes, he's going to, like the kids say, start pad. If you say that, of course, but I think either you stay at Tottenham and do do the Alan Shearer thing, make Tottenham home, or go to Man U, go to a risky situation. Go into a risky situation. Go to hostile situation. Go in there like my guy. What's his name? RVP. Hostile territory.
Rob Van Persie, yeah.
You go in there and then people say, okay, now if this guy is doing this, okay, he has got. Let's see what he wants to do. How can you just go to enemy territory like that? But again, to each their own. That's all I have to say, Abdullah.
Yeah, let me read the chat before we go to the next one. Tayo said he has a better legacy of winning trophies than breaking goal record. I think we've discussed that. Kid doesn't think about legacy. That's what people thinking. People think about trophies and the bag. He is closer to winning the UCL with Bayern than United or another English club he would consider. Abdul grew up in Shearer's time. Most of these kids don't even know Alan Shearer. Like I said, I only watched Shearer in the Newcastle. I didn't watch him in the Black Monera, so it's difficult. That's Abdul's opinion, but I believe it's the minority of people. When was the last time Shearer was promoted? Relax. Lampard is on the screen. I am right. Okay. Why is Shaka Islop on ESPN for over 10 years plus? No comment about that. Straight to the point, Abdul is laughing. Relax. Guess what Abdul is a football legend when he talks that. Saudi League doesn't offer UCL or European trophy. It also offers the bag. Harry Kane has the best of the world with his Bayern move. Bayern moves 3 all bosses for Harry Kane at this time. Tottenham Hotspur stay is not what the risk, a potential ridicule if he ends career with no trophy. That happens with Messi after everything he did for football. Football ridiculed him, and with the World Cup, I agree. With the Baba 70 English fans, the goal scoring titles matters. Child, Tayo says Harry Kane needs a trophy. Any trophy, even summer series trophy, he will. Relax, stop. Relax. Respect him. It's a global game. It's not only for English people. Yes. So let's quickly talk on his unveil. Axel Disasi. Quick take.
Can I start? Let me take this,
go ahead,
please.
God bless.
Let me jump in. I haven't said anything today. Sorry, Kenny, man.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Okay, cool, man. Listen. I'm very, very, defense. I don't want to sound repetitive, but defenders, a good defender, I never worry about. I never watch. So I was kind of, I was trying to listen to this guy in his interview today, Axel Disasi. And there's something that says to me that I think this guy is going to be a starter, man. I can see this guy boxing his way in there as a starter. For all the things that I can see he does, I can see one. I don't know if is it, and the only thing I need to understand is this Pochettino's buy or is this the club's buy?
No, since I think immediately he was injured, they were looking at someone that can get because of performance injury. They don't want to look at a stopgap. They want to look at long.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Whose choice is this?
Lawrence Stewart and Poch, because Lawrence Stewart was the former.
Yeah, that's the club. It's a club.
It's the club. It's not Poch.
Maybe club and the.
No. You're not understanding the question. I'll be like, calm down. Is it Poch that said I want Disasi, or is it the club that bought Disasi before Poch came?
No, they didn't buy before Poch came, but I think it's the club and the board.
Okay, fine, exactly. So now, maybe it's not Pochettino's style. But I like I like the personality, because a defender is supposed to be like that. Somebody that is very, looks like he's got his head on his shoulders, carries himself with a lot of confidence. And there's something he said. He said he's very aggressive. He was very confident in mentioning that trait. So this is a Rudiger-esque type of player, and he has the size, and it looks like he's good on. I mean, he still needs a lot of on both feet. Is it just one? I think he's a lefty, or is it righty?
He's a righty.
Right-footed.
Yeah, he's right-footed. I'm really excited to see, and I think he basically starts competing right away.
Does he start Liverpool? I'm not sure.
No, I say competing. He might be just on the bench if he's ready to go. And finally, from a philosophical standpoint, I want to give a little shout out to the eye where they see for Chelsea. the eye where they see whoever is going out to scout these kids, even though maybe it's too early or too right now we need to win. I like the profile. 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". I'm telling you. So listen, all I have to say is that I think Thiago Silva is well protected. Thiago Silva is well protected, and Thiago Silva should be looking over his shoulders. That's it.
Kenny, quick, Disasi.
Like I said, he's a decent player. Like I said, the guy was. I'm not surprised the guy's 25. Like I said, he's been his club captain, so I'm not surprised to see that he has a personality and he has a leadership trait. Obviously,
he was club captain.
Monaco club captain.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know this. Sorry. Go ahead.
Obviously, he does that to the experience and the leadership that I think we're lacking right now because he's quite a young squad. So I think he helps in that department. And he's like I said, he's played with some players. He's a French player. There's we've been buying a lot of French players. There's in the defense as well. You have Malo Gusto, speaks French. You have Badesho that he played with. I think they probably played together maybe in the French youth team as well, so they know each other. So yeah, it's good, man. Like I said, probably I won't be surprised if I see him take Thiago Silva's place during the season. I don't think at the beginning, but as the season go on, I think that you start to see the transition going as well. And even if like Thiago Silva is a great player, but sooner or later you have to replay. The guy's 39 for.
He'll be 39 in September.
Yeah, you have to start.
Ken, is this guy the same? Is he the same graduating set as Saliba?
Yes.
No, he's older.
I think he's older. He's 25.
No, he's way older. He's like 25 already.
He's 25.
Saliba is like 19.
Saliba is 22, 21, 22, something like that.
No, he's not. He's not the same as Bajisho, Saliba, Fofana. No, he's a bit older than them. He's 25.
He's 25.
But yeah, like I said, Thiago Silva is getting old. This is probably his last year, so bring some defenders. Maybe they can learn 2 or 3 things from him. You can give them some pointers and all that stuff. So yeah, I say he's a decent buy. He's a decent buy, and obviously, yeah. But I don't know what they're going to do with Chalobah now. So I don't know is he back from his injury.
I think
they'll try and sell him.
We'll see.
Yeah, because
Keyman, Axel Disasi. It's the done deal. It's official. Give me your thing, brother. Mr. Keyman, no talk. I think
yes, Abdullah.
Yeah,
yes, Abdullah.
Disasi, go ahead.
Well, to be honest, I don't have that much to say about him because I don't know about him. So I think you can go to the next person.
Abdul, Axel Disasi.
Hello.
Abdul, Disasi, give me your thing.
Yeah, I saw it's been signed.
Yeah, it's been
Finally.
revealed. Yeah.
Man, I like what Blue Eye said about what this guy said, and it's quite funny because that was exactly what I said in the last stream. That was the weakness I said he had in the last stream, Abdullah, if you can remember, and that was the only fear I said I had about him, that he is not aggressive enough. But then for him to come and say he's aggressive, he probably knows what is required in the Premier League. So I hope he comes with that leg-breaking mentality, because to me, from the games I've seen, that is the breaking. Because with what I've seen, that is exactly when I was telling Abdullah and Kenny. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Maybe Kenny was on the last stream or not. When I said,
I was.
Technically, that is what I see that is lacking, significantly lacking in his game. That he's not aggressive enough. That's the minus I see in his game. And Kenny, the games where you said he was playing better, those games were actually, if you go and revisit those games, you would see that that's when Monaco were playing 3 at the back, and he was playing right center back.
Right side there.
Yeah, so that's where it seems his performance was a bit better. So, but I'm really scared for this guy. If Thiago Silva is fit and ready to go, this kid does not bench him. I don't think I've not seen that. He doesn't bench. He's not any defender.
Let me tell you,
hold on. Any defender that is coming into Chelsea now, I mean a central defender, the yardstick I'm using to measure them is he a Thiago Silva bencher? Is he going to bench Thiago Silva even if Thiago Silva is fit and ready, and they need somebody to play on the right side of the central defense? He doesn't bench Thiago Silva.
No, but Mauricio Pochettino could change Thiago Silva's profile too, because if you catch, hold on, Abdul, let me just do one thing so that you can continue. If you beat Thiago Silva 2 times based on pace, Mauricio Pochettino will pull him out and put one of these kids.
No, but this guy is even easier to beat with pace.
He has size. Silva. He has size.
But he's not a sprinter. That's one of the things that people are complaining about. But I don't use that against him, because I don't believe you have to be quick. Hold on. I don't believe a defender has to be quick for you to be good. I'm not one of those that say, he's not.
You can occupy space. Like Zidane was very slow. People forget that was too slow.
No. Maybe when I say he's not aggressive, people don't really know what I'm talking about. Let me break it down to you. I don't want to go too much in analyzing him, because number one, I believe I haven't seen him enough, and number two, players can change. But let me tell you where I'm saying fear. Let me use that word now. What I'm scared about, what is giving me fear, is when I see a defender that if an attacker is standing in front of you, that attacker can do anything they want. That really scares me. So what do I mean? If there's a player in front of you and they want to cross, they are able to cross. If there's a player in front of you, what I'm saying in front, I mean relative distance in front of you, a player one-on-one. If that player wants to take a shot, they are able to take a shot. If that player wants to take a pass, they are able to take a pass. If that player wants to take a cross, they are able to take a cross. If that player wants to dribble past you, they are able to dribble past you. If that player wants to run past you, they are able to run past you. These are the kind of defenders that scares me. They really scare me, because I'm thinking you should be able to stop the opposing player. If he wants to take a shot, we know John Terry, one of his good attributes is if you are in front of him and you want to take a shot, he'll probably block you from taking that shot. If you want to go past him, he's good at fouling you or giving last minute sliding tackle. You know, all these kind of things, those attributes that come with Premier League ruggedness. That's where the fear is coming from. So it means if a good player is in front of you and they want to beat you, you have no chance.
Yeah, but that can also change your new environment, new manager. That can also, you can also improve.
See. Let's not start adding. I don't like to add if buts sometimes. This is me. I'm telling you what I have seen. I'm not saying he's not able to. I don't know. I haven't seen everything about him. So I'm hoping what I see is not what I see.
Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
So, you see, for this kid, it's up to him now to break into the team. You understand? And he might not have the pace, but he knows how to run into space. He knows how to occupy space. Somebody needs to.
I think it's Kenny. Is it Kenny or Abdul?
No, it's not me. It's not me.
Go ahead, Abdul.
So for this
Disasi.
kid, listen, this kid is in the best position he is right now. Right now, coming into Chelsea, it's up to him to take the position because he has the size, he has the agility, and he can score penalties. He's very good on the. He's very good at spot kicks. So you know when a game comes to deadlock and you need 5 players to play penalty, you can count on this guy. I know it's not a big stat, but trust me, it's a big stat. You understand? And then the most important quality of a defender is what's upstairs. It's how calm you are, the kind of spirit you have, kind of confidence. This guy exudes that kind of confidence of a 2 or 3, 4 or 5, confidently, and for his size, perfect. He just needs and if Mauricio Pochettino can take this guy into his plans and work him into his system, I think this guy will be money, man.
Yeah, I agree.
This guy will be money, man.
I agree. Because we know post to improve players a lot, so I agree. We'll see though. But I like what I saw.
Tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Not to deviate. You see my boy Wings. You know his Wings? Nkunku now.
Nkunku, yeah.
You see my guy Nkunku. You see my guy Jackson. I hope Nkunku gets back immediately.
He'll be back in the next few weeks. It's just few weeks. He'll be out for Liverpool match, but he'll be back for the West Ham.
Yeah, he's out for the Liverpool game.
Okay. You see that pass, that about Tom pass. You see that pass. I don't know if you noticed that pass yesterday.
I went there.
Oh, you were there. Nice.
Yeah.
We're
gonna talk about it.
Okay. Listen, all Nkunku and Jackson. This is special advice from Special Advice. I will advise you to learn how, as soon as you get into the box, because of the kind of IQ they have, as soon as they get into the box, learn to slow down. You know why? They're used to playing in leagues where if you run like that, you can outpace your defender. In the EPL, guys will run with you. Or when you get to this level, like if he comes with that pace, I know this happened against Dortmund. But in the EPL, this is exactly what defenders do. They will run you to the ground. You understand? So these guys have to be they have to learn how to slow. Look at that goal this boy missed. Criminal, Jackson.
Yeah. Well, I'm blessed. I will not blame because the pitch is not good in our own life.
The pitch
is beyond explanation, man.
Jackson has no reason. Those 2 goals, man. He has to answer for his.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm
for his crimes.
Yeah, he has to answer for his.
I agree, but Blue Eyes, I won't blame him because the pitch is beyond explanation. It's poor. But also, like what you said, what I believe in him is he needs to sharpen up his decision making.
Who?
That's what I believe. Nico Jackson.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah,
I'm glad. I'm really happy for this preseason. He's all over the place. He needs to tidy up his game. There's a lot of loose ends.
He can simplify his games.
Yeah, exactly.
So now let's talk about it because, like I said, my journey to Soldiers Field and everything. I went there live. I was there.
Nice.
Are
you serious?
Yeah, I went there live. Me with Kid. Went there live.
Respect.
I was sitting down 5 meters away from the pitch. So I saw everything, every damn thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there. He was there. I went there. And this is what I'm gonna say. When you watch football on the TV, it's different than when you watch football on actual stadium, because then
of course
you can be able to see the flaws of the player where you believe they can always improve. Like I said, we have a lot of flaws in this team that need to be rectified as soon as possible before the Premier League starts. Areza Balaga should not be the Chelsea #1 goalkeeper. That's number one. Raheem Sterling needs to be sold as soon as with immediate effect, without even looking back. with immediate
Nah,
effect. It needs to
I
be
want to
solved.
see one more game. One more game.
No. Bro, I was
One
in the
more
pitch.
game.
I was on the stadium. Bro,
Are you serious?
Sterling was
Abdullahi,
abusing the fan base.
Are you
Hold on,
serious?
Steven. Hold on, Steven.
Don't
I was there. Bro, the fans had the go at Sterling and he was abusing and cursing them back. I was there. I was there live. They had a go at him and he was having a go at them back again. They were like, you were shit. How do you miss a free post like that? A professional player like that. You were throwing your position of
Abdullahi, when you finish, you better tell me about Gallagher because Gallagher had a master class.
We're gonna talk about Blue Eyes.
Okay,
I'm
good.
getting there. And like I said, Blue Eyes, we criticize a lot of player, but Blue Eyes, Mikhaila Modric is a football player. Hands down. He is a baller. Whether we want to dissect it, you can call him a gym store. Mikhaila Modric is a baller. The stuff this guy is doing on the pitch, and as much as that pitch is atrocious and abysmal, that guy balled. Modric was everywhere. Right wing, left wing, it was balling. What it was confidence, he can express himself. He was doing so much. I'm like, Modric, okay, interesting. I was enjoying myself.
But Modric is showing me that he's a substitution guy. He's a guy that comes in to bring power into the game. Because Nkunku, if Nkunku was good, Modric will come in later in the second half.
Yeah, but the problem is, that depends on how do you want to play Nkunku and Jackson. Because both of them needs to play. And you can also pull Mikhaila Modric into the situation. But
Sterling needs to be benched.
But like I said, guys, a lot of holes needs to be fixed. And Chukwuemeka does not need to start this match. He needs to be on the bench.
No, what you missed is that you can tell Poch has chosen Chukwuemeka already. You can tell.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, CC40 is going on low.
CC40.
Emeka is part of the
furniture, but we're gonna have a problem with Chukwuemeka. His decision making is beyond abysmal. Plus, I was there.
But you know why? Anyways, keep talking. I want to hear your experience, please.
Chukwuemeka was annoying. He has his chances. He missed.
That goal he missed, eh?
He missed. Like,
that goal.
Are you mad? What the heck is this?
That goal, that was terrible.
And I also love Jackson because Jackson impressed me. Because there's a difference between an amateur player and a professional player. Jackson shows that he's not just an amateur player, he is a football player.
You see that pass?
There is a levels to that.
You see that pass from Thiago Silva to Jackson?
Yeah,
to Jackson.
If that was Meche, that's a goal.
I don't think so.
No.
Right. You know why I said it? The pitch is Blythe. No, the pitch is not good enough.
Remember Mason did it against Fulham.
No, Blythe. I'm telling you right now.
To Ola, I know. You remember that goal?
Blythe, I know. So Soldier's Field is not a pitch where I'm even comfortable. That pitch is not good enough.
No. I'm just saying, listen, the pitch was terrible. I could even feel it by watching it. All I'm saying is that those two goals that Nicolas Jackson missed, Pochettino should call him to the side.
Yeah.
And give him a very quiet warning.
I agree.
I'm telling you, those two goals, especially the one that when Wings went in for that challenge, when Wings went in to break in and cut that guy into two.
Yeah. He shot straight at the goalkeeper.
If you look at his head, you know what pissed me off in that miss?
He didn't look up.
Thank you, Kenny.
He didn't look up.
That pissed me off so bad. If you look up and miss, I hands up. I will never give you shit.
Yeah.
But when you don't look at anything,
and I think that is where he needs to improve his game on. For me,
yeah, he's done it a couple times. Even that first goal he scored against against Brighton.
Yeah,
when he scored, he was the same. He didn't even. Honestly, he's like.
And then this is the reason I don't blame Sterling, Kenny. Is that breakaway that Jackson got? There's one breakaway he ran through. He should have passed it to Sterling.
On the right.
Or even Modric.
He didn't look up.
He didn't look up.
And I think maybe because there's a problem with the level of trust and understanding with the team, which position is trying to fix.
You're new. You should be respecting all these guys. You should be looking.
Yeah, but this is where the problem is now.
Criminal, man. Don't try that nonsense again.
For example, I put myself in this situation. If I'm a player like Jackson and I have Modric and Sterling, I would rather play somebody than Sterling because I don't trust him. His end product is poor.
That's a quarter-final goal in the Champions League.
And if I don't even trust Modric, I will shoot him. And I think the problem, like I said, he needs to sharpen up his decision making. And I've been very impressed with him. I have no issues with him. He will improve his game because he's young. I have no issues with that. He will improve his game because he's young. Another guy I'm also looked at is, like I said, I do not want us to rely on Chukwuemeka and Gallagher. In as much as Gallagher did very well in the game. But I don't want to rely on Chukwuemeka and Gallagher because Enzo was playing like an half 5, half 6 in that match. It was one going
Enzo
back.
was terrible, man. Hi.
In as much as that pitch was, it was
I don't think it was terrible.
It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible.
It was average. It was average.
Yes, I agree. It wasn't terrible, but it was average. And the reason is because when you have two idiots or bombs beside you, of course it will happen. one that has a chance that can score. Another one that his brain is just endless chicken. That's it. Technical, no, nothing. Everything, zero.
Man. That goal. I said, boy, save your career and score. Save your career and score.
I'm confused because another player that annoys me. Oh my God.
Who?
Oh my
Kukurela.
Oh my God.
Are you serious?
Oh my God. Guys, Kukurela was a best.
Are you serious?
I was there live. He was poor.
Bro, that guy needs to be sold. He needs to be sold. He needs to be sold ASAP. Him and Sterling Abdullah need to be sold ASAP.
Yeah, Sterling is. I don't think Sterling can be I don't think he can. I think he was just a mistake.
No,
man,
I want to see one more game. I want to see one more game before I let him go. Man.
Oh no, like the guy is there.
I want to see one more game. He has to start against Liverpool for me.
Lies. No. I don't want to see any one more game anymore. You just have
I
to
want
go.
to see one more game with Rob.
Nah, I think I've seen enough, man.
We need his leadership.
No, we need to send him to Saudi, man.
He can bring that leadership to Jamaica. I don't care.
Yeah, we need to send that leadership to Saudi.
You guys are cool. No, we need Ra, man. We need Ra around. We need Ra around the corner, man. Come on, guys.
Damn.
You guys are cold, man. Why are you trying to cut? Why are you trying to cut OG like that?
Because,
no.
Coach Club.
Abdullah.
Hold on. Sterling doesn't have blue eyes because that chances is missed. Blue eyes, the fan base almost went.
That was a good chance. No, he took it well.
Excuse me, blue eyes. He did not took it well.
The one he slapped across the face of the goal.
Yes,
right?
he did not.
Well, that volley.
I was close to the pitch. Sterling was close to us. We saw everything in that pitch live. It doesn't need to do anything. Calm yourself down. Either you place the ball or finesse it is a goal. Blue eyes. Sterling told nobody's called toe. He told the ball, did not finesse. He told that ball. Boom. I'm like, how can a professional player toe a ball? How?
No, but you cannot.
I'm confused,
Abdullah, you cannot throw away that much leadership now, especially now that we're trying to build something. We need to find a way to.
Don't talk about leadership for Sterling.
His leadership can be thrown away. Yes, most definitely. His leadership can be thrown away.
If Raheem Sterling catch you on a breakaway on a bad day, your name is KFC, man.
It's a lie. I want him to catch me on a bad and a good day, so I can destroy his legacy. Excuse me? What the heck? We need to sell him blue eyes. I'm tired. We need to sell it. Excuse me? What the heck?
Tell him, man, Kukurea.
Guys, you know what annoys me? The fans already saw what you did. They were having a go at Sterling, and they was even having a go at the fans again. Excuse me? No, I don't like that. No. That is poor professionalism from Raheem Sterling himself. You need to stop that bullshit. We pay stupid money, a lot of money to come.
No. If you diss him, why can't he react?
No, Blue Eyes. Yes, my criticize players, Blue Eyes is understood because we want them to do better. But when fans are criticizing him, they expect more from him because it's an old head with silver. So we expect more.
That's true.
But if he's behaving as an high school student or I'm at your idiot, we'll have a go at him.
No, honestly. I don't mind, like, if people are having a go at you, yeah, you can talk to them, but like the best way to shut them, the best way to shut them up is to perform. Exactly. Perform on the pitch, and no one is gonna get at you. And honestly, your performance have not been.
It's been poor,
the whole preseason has been. Honestly, all the wingers
It's
we
because
played.
of the style. It's because of he has to learn how
N-
to. I've
Nah,
studied
this
the
is
guy. No, let me tell you
his
what it is.
excuses, man. His
No, it's not.
excuses, man.
Yeah, it sounds like
What
excuses.
do you,
He's gonna get
of
sold.
all the
Hold on.
no?
He's gonna get sold.
Yeah,
He's gonna get sold, or he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
go. But the problem with him is that he doesn't know how, because of the way Pochettino is playing now. Sterling has to learn how to arrive late. He's always in no man's land. He's not used to this style. He needs to learn how to be the guy, the closer. He needs to
Right.
run in and close
Right.
it off.
The thing is, we don't
But he
have a
doesn't.
right.
What happened?
We don't have a goalkeeper.
What happened?
We do not have a goalkeeper. Wallahi.
Are you serious?
Bro,
Well, we just bought this guy from
and
Brighton.
K.
We
Me
just
and
got this
K.
guy from Brighton.
Yes, me and K sat 5 meters away from the pitch. You know what Ariza Balaga was doing for the whole 90 minutes, Blue Eyes? He was fixing his socks. Kepa Ariza Balaga was fixing his socks for the
Kepa is
whole
all
90
right, man.
minutes.
Calm down.
Yes, I'm not joking. I am not joking.
Kepa is starting for us comfortably. No
Yes.
problem.
I'm not disputing that.
Starting
It's
for us.
starting for us.
He's starting
But
for us.
I can't have
Listen,
an Allo as
you-
a goalkeeper. Excuse
No,
me?
but the thing about goalkeeper, Abdullah, the devil you know is better than the one you don't. Forget all these shiny toys.
I can have the devil I know, but not Kepa.
Okay.
Not Kepa. No, not Kepa. It's enough. Enough is enough. Not Kepa.
Hold on, guys. Thanks for Abdullahi. I had to appear. You know, I was lurking in the background. I was hiding.
I'm listening. I went like
Okay.
And then Abdullah says
Ask me any
something.
question. I was
And then I heard you saying something. Yeah, I just overheard something. I think
That's
you
how
might
it
be talking about
starts. That's how
Sterling.
it starts.
Yeah. So
Oh my days in heaven, Lord have mercy.
Oh my days, Eric, man.
hold
Eric,
on.
you got, Eric, you
No,
can't
wait.
protect him, man.
No, that Sterling is my guy. Okay, I'm gonna back Sterling to the hilt. I said it already. I don't care how he looks in preseason.
Nice.
I'm not
Nice.
interested. Okay. Last I checked,
Nice.
preseason is not competitive football. It doesn't matter. Well,
Exactly.
the trophy we won, who cares?
Exactly.
Spurs won the Audi Cup in preseason. Who talks about them?
Who talks about that one? If that's the
Audi
case, then
Cup.
Harry Kane has won a cup now.
And who has won the Audi Cup? Hurricane won the Audi Cup. So
No.
let's just relax. Okay, let's just calm down. The season hasn't even started. Sterling will play against Liverpool. You just wait and see.
Eric, the thing is that the preseason is not that bad. It's the
Hold on.
It's the performance.
Eric, when somebody call you a bastard, are you also gonna behave as a bastard? That is Sterling. He's a bastard and he's behaving as a bastard.
Okay, don't worry now.
What's the difference?
We will see what happens against. I'm looking forward to this season. I'm so excited.
Eric, if you can ball, you can ball. I was in Soldiers Field to watch all the players who assess there.
Oh, you think Sterling can't ball? You don't think Sterling can ball?
Eric,
Okay.
he cannot
I
ball.
want to see Sterling.
Okay.
I want to see
Sterling cannot ball.
I want to see Sterling against Liverpool. I don't care.
Sterling cannot ball at all.
People are just. I don't know.
No.
You're disrespecting a veteran of this game. You're disrespecting.
No, but Eric is giving us. Why is showing us like he's not? It's not
preseason. It is
even
preseason.
Even if it's preseason, the guy is not helping his case. He's not helping his case.
Don't you worry now. The season will soon start. Don't worry.
When you have a soup that is very sweet, you have to something else to be like, I show you that soup before you can taste it. It is Sterling. When something is bad, it is bad.
Oh, can someone clip this? Can someone clip this right now?
It is when something is bad.
I'm looking forward to.
I really
No, it's okay.
I feel Sterling is going to help us this season. Huge, man. Huge.
Guys, you know my problem with Sterling.
Please,
Hold on. You know the issue because Stephen, hold on, because
vote with your feet. God bless you, man. Vote.
My
Look at this. I beg, put this comment up. I beg, vote with your feet. Comment. God bless you.
I know.
Nah, Jackson just
Yeah,
vexed
but
me yesterday.
See, I would rather have this Jackson right now rather than Sterling.
Why are you comparing Jackson?
Yes,
Oh,
I would rather have the Jackson right now rather than Sterling.
I feel as if are we talking about football here?
They play different positions.
Let's talk about football
Yes,
now.
but both
What
of
are you
them,
talking about?
one plays at the start and another plays on the right wing. And I will say it again. When you look at Sterling play, everybody say he has this quality, he has this ability. And I'm asking myself, Sterling is not an high school student, or whether he's just a JSS3 student. Sterling is an OG when it comes to Premier League. It's been there, it's played there. You cannot teach a Premier League player how to perform because it's been there. He understands the level and how to play. But when fans go live and watch him play live and can pinpoint 1, 2, 3 stuff about him and criticize him and say, bro, you're already 29.
No, what you're suffering from, Abdullah, what you're suffering from, you know that when you buy a 2021 car, brand new Mercedes, and then in 2022 you buy the 2022 G-Wagon, then you forget the one of 2021, you start driving the 2022. It's called the fever of a new car. It's because you see all these new players. Now you're forgetting about Sterling. Trust me, you're going to feel his absence. If you push this guy away, you're going to feel his absence in the middle of the season.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna.
How can you feel something you've barely ever seen?
Oh, Kenny, stop that, please. Stop it.
But what is true?
Pause.
When you went, when we watch it on TV,
Pause.
See, when we go there live and watch it, you can easily see that okay, we can improve on this. But Blois is talking about this. Blois, when something is rotten, it is rotten. You can't change it. That's just telling this.
No.
When it's rotten, it's rotten.
An old dog is an old dog, man. Listen,
Abdullah, can I make it?
Go ahead. You can ask me anything.
Okay, I'll just make a quick point about Sterling. Is what you said is partially correct, because the Sterling we saw in the first half was like a useless Sterling, but in the second half he did play better. He played like almost the level of the Man City Sterling. What you need to understand is this same Sterling has only been in Chelsea for 1 season, and every Chelsea player had a poor season last season. So he's only been at Chelsea just for 1 season. So I think he is having a problem to adapt. I don't know why, because he's a senior professional. But in the second half, he played. If we're gonna be, fair to him, in the second half he played almost like the old Sterling. But what you're saying is correct. In the first half, it was still the same useless Sterling. And in terms of the goalkeeper, yeah, I know Kepa is not a keeper, but we have a new keeper, and I think this keeper will say much more than Kepa.
Oh
What's
my!
this new keeper? See. Let's talk about it like in football terms, so that whichever part we omit, we know it's out of football. We can control those stuff. Now, like I said to you, Abdullah, on Twitter, you guys did not mention that this guy was 6'6".
Yeah, he's 6'6".
Okay, he's 6'6". So what I think he is more or less like a functional player. A functional player is just a player that is good and serve a specific purpose. So I believe that is to reduce or cut off conceding goals from maybe free kicks, corner kicks, in particular. And if you can reduce Kepa's goal or reduce the goal we concede by maybe 5-10%, that's significant. I believe he's better than Kepa, not significantly better than Kepa, but there's elements of his game that is way better or way ahead of Kepa.
So we signed him to start ahead of Kepa.
Yes, I will.
I believe no.
Abdullah, why did we give him a 7-year contract?
Hold on.
Why did we sign him on a 7-year contract?
No, we signed him. We signed him to compete with Kepa.
But there's so many other better goalkeepers we could have got.
This is a joke, man. This is a joke. I'm sorry.
No. Hold on. Eric, let me make my
buying players from Brighton all the time, fam.
There's
so many other better goalkeepers out there.
No, Steve. We've said it so many times. Okay, I think there's other things that are outside football that is controlling that situation. For example, I believe in the Chelsea establishment, I think they really like Kepa as a human being. And we've seen signs of it where he's encouraging player, talking to player, and things like that. So I think they really like him as a person. Number two, we can't sell him because he's not that good. Even if we sell him, he will be unwilling to go because his new club might not match what he's currently earning at Chelsea. Okay, and another thing is, I think Chelsea has a lot of faith in that 19-year-old kid American we've bought, but he's not ready. So I think this guy, both Kepa and this new guy they've just brought in, they are maybe like stopgap, because I think if we go for like the keeper that is Chelsea level, it's going to cost us in the range of like 100 million, and we all know we've got the 100 million to pay for Caicedo. So in that case, they're trying to improve on our goalkeeping situation, but we cannot go all out to get the keeper that is really Chelsea level. So I think those are the parameters that are controlling the situation around the keeper role.
Talking to cut about also because what I also love most when I went to Soldiers Field, because a lot of things I wanted to assess to see, is I love the way Poch talk to the player, make them understand what because majority of this player doesn't understand the requirements.
You saw that.
Yes, they do not understand the requirement what he needed to play for Chelsea. But Poch,
they do not understand what
the requirement to play for Chelsea, the standard.
That's Pochettino's job now.
Yeah, but no, because I love because sometimes manager, what I'm saying is manager does do that, just kind of talk to them, Poch call them and make them understand. Do this, don't pass long ball. Pass. Do this, Enzo. You do this. You do this. You do this. Stop. Calm down. When you know when to shoot, calm. You know when to pass. This. Those are what players need. Direction. Positioning.
Yeah.
Manager needs to do that, and as Paul does that, I'm like, okay. I mean, players. So I saw this.
But the thing is, we are already seeing a significant change in this team, and the only thing that has really changed compared to last season's team is just Jackson and maybe Nkunku, and Nkunku hasn't really featured that much. So mainly it's Jackson that we've just added.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are already seeing the job of Pochettino. So it's difficult to be overcritical sometimes on these players, because to me personally, they did not have a coach for one season, which is last season. So and that is significant in players as well, in football players as well. So but we're already seeing the difference.
And also, guys, I am so impressed because I went there live to watch it. I'm very impressed with Malo Gusto. What a player! What a player he is. That guy,
he's good, man.
Malo Gusto. Oh my days!
Are you serious?
That guy can. He's good. After the match, that guy was training. He looked as fit. I'm like, Gusto fit.
Gusto was fit. How old is this kid? 19, 20?
19.
He's nice. Because after the match,
he doesn't look like 19. He doesn't play like 19.
He's 19.
This guy is. And somebody, you see, that's what I mean by like media football. I was listening to, I don't know, a program or something, and somebody said, Malo Gusto has been brought to deputize for Rhys James. I'm thinking, what do you mean deputize? This guy can put Rhys James on the bench if Rhys James is not careful.
No, but that's what. Look, so he was brought because James is gonna be injured. It's almost a guarantee. And when James is injured, somebody.
You know what's funny? You know what's chaos? You know what time did James get? When did he fall down? You know what time was it? Was it 20 something or 19? When James fell down, he was like, "Hey, 7 months."
It was early in the game, yeah.
7 months out to bring on Gusto. When James fell on the floor, it took time to get up. I was like, "Gusto, please come in, please. 7 months. Give the captain back to Thiago Silva. We don't want you, please." And we just laugh and like,
who said that?
In Soldiers Field, when we were sitting, people were like, "Oh my days, give the captain to James."
The name of that field is exactly what it is. Now, Barak.
but like, that pitch was beyond expectation. That pitch, I can't explain that pitch, man. So that's
Barracks, man. That didn't remind me of, I'm not sure, but man, if you don't play ball for Barracks, man.
Oh my, that pitch was cool.
I could see the patches through my screen. I'm like, this is
man. No, but it's old school, isn't it?
No,
So
yeah, it's old school though.
it's old school, yeah.
The problem about that pitch, like we don't use it for soccer football. They use it for American football. They don't use it for soccer.
So it's not grass, is it carpet?
No, it's an artificial
Yeah, that
stadium.
feels so
Artificial
NFL.
pitch. They don't use it for
Okay,
soccer. They use
okay.
it for like American football.
I heard that
For
they
the-
did a
the
concert
Bears.
before the
Chicago Bulls
match.
and everything. The Bears and
Yeah.
they use it.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that.
it was an Ed Sheeran concert. I think they
So
said
they
there was
don't
some.
use. They don't usually use it
No,
for soccer.
no.
I was even
Abdullah,
so-
that stadium saw the Seattle Seahawks, not the Chicago Bears.
No. See, I'm talking about the Soldiers Field. It was. They don't use it.
Oh yeah, I know Soldier Field. Yeah.
We don't use it for soccer soccer stuff. We really use it for American football. That's what they use it for. That's what they use it for.
Anyways, just to add to what you guys are talking about the goalkeeper, in case you're wondering why we got that goalkeeper, this is all to close Caicedo's deal. This is all.
100%. I
They're
believe
trying
it.
to. This is a business move. This is all pump
Oh,
fake.
yeah.
This is poker 101.
Because they were trying to get rid of Sanchez.
Yeah, they've been trying to get rid of the guy, so you get him off their books.
And they
that's
already
it.
signed 7-year deal just about the announcement.
Don't you think Sanchez is like a stopgap so like we can get a proper goalkeeper next year?
Listen, fantastic question. The thing is, you do that deal, but there's also the potential that he can compete for your number one spot. It's a good business decision. It's not like
honestly,
you just
I know.
did it for the deal. There's also a performance. There's a performance indices in there.
Yes,
I know. I was laughing when Abdul was saying that he's better than, or he can compete with Kepa. But for me, even if he's not as good as Kepa, well, I think personally they're on the same level or similar level. I would just put him in just because he's bigger than Kepa.
And
I'm
Kepa
not even
needs to
joking.
look over his shoulders. Kepa needs that.
He's just gonna cover. He's gonna cover the space. Kepa is too small.
No, Kepa needs to
Wait,
look
so-
over.
No,
his
Blaise.
shoulders.
Blaise, wait. Stephen, Blaise, wait. See, Eric, I disagree with what you say because I watched Kepa live.
No. You don't disagree with him being bigger than. He's bigger than Kepa. He can cover the space.
Arisa Balaga does not
just ask Eric.
confidence in
Let me just ask Eric this question. Let me just ask Eric this question. Are you saying this guy is not as good as Mendy?
I think he's better than Mendy. Maybe.
I don't know.
No,
I mean,
Eric, are you
based on
saying he's better than Mendy?
I think Mendy is better than him, 100%.
Okay.
As terrible as he was towards the end of his time at Chelsea.
No. I'm saying the best Mendy we had. The best Mendy.
The best Mendy is on a different level now.
you guys are forgetting something.
So this guy is better than is not as good as Mendy.
No. You guys are forgetting something. You see, you don't have to be. I don't know who's asking this question, but you don't have to be as good. These are the kind of deals you do, right? Just you want to keep the other guy uncomfortable. You've brought in an equal or almost same
competition.
Keeping on his toes.
Exactly. EPL pedigree player. It's not like you brought a goalkeeper from far north. No. This is a guy next door who is bigger than you, who knows the reputation that you just came back to take your number one shirt. So there's a psych whatever involved as well too. So if he's able to get that number one position, then he deserves it.
Mambla, someone that also impressed me. Sorry, I don't want to use this.
They're from the same country as well. So
the one that also impressed me more.
Oh, is he Spanish?
He's Spanish, yeah. He's Spanish.
Yeah, they're both Spanish.
Both Spanish. And someone that impressed me more when he came in was Ian Mason. And I was like, okay, this guy on the team we might talk about was live.
Ian Mason should be the backup for Chilwell.
I was impressed, but Blaise, you know what makes me laugh about Mason is when you look after the match, we're having because I was having a conversation with Jackson, Mason, and Gusto. Jackson was like, Salam alaikum. Yeah, I was like, Salam alaikum, salam. We're having it. We're talking. I was laughing and smiling and joking with everybody.
Why didn't you get pictures and all
but
that?
The problem I'm having, like, because there was a VIP area where we can't go to. So we're not allowed to pass to that place to go to the players.
So how you were talking to him? You're talking to him through the phone?
No, we're talking to him like there was a where we can sit. So Jackson was on the pitch. So we're having that conversation. Well, like I was here, it was other place there. So the conversation was talking. But because that place I should have gone there, but we can't go because it was a VIP area. So, but what I want to say is Jackson is an humble guy. I like him. He's very humble. He is an humble player. So same thing with Gusto. Cucurella is an headless chicken. That guy needs to be sold. The fans were calling him and say, Kuku, how you doing? Good matches. Just have a picture. It was like this. That's how it was working. I was like, are you fighting with anybody, Kuku? Why are you fighting with? Nobody's beating you now. We just want to have a conversation and have a picture. How much? This is my bonus. After the match, he just bonus. I was like, excuse me? What the heck? Another guy I was impressed
After
with.
you abuse him, you want him to come and stand and take picture with you. Look at you just saying no.
Another guy I was impressed with is Marcin. After the match, he greeted the fans.
Ooh, look at vote with your feet comment. Look at vote with your feet comment. Michael Olise. Hey.
Yeah, we did it already. 25 minutes.
He's injured. He's injured.
Do
you know that I remember?
We're waiting for this anthem to.
No, I'm sorry, Abdullahi. I'm not excited about injured players. I'm sorry to say, because I remember when we signed
he
just signed the.
You get happy over Reece James all the time. He's injured all the time.
Oh, Enke, mute your mic, man. Don't pipe up. After backing Fofana, you're come on, mute your mic, man.
Reece James.
I'm tired of these injury players, man.
Reece James.
Reece James all of a sudden is a
as if Fofana is playing. Where's Fofana?
No, he's unfortunately.
Mute your mic, man. I'm saying something very serious here. Talking about, look,
Reece James all of a sudden could get injured. Anyway, sorry, go ahead, Eric. Sorry.
Reece James played in preseason. Fofana didn't. Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. So, as I was saying before, I was very rudely interrupted by Mr. Enke here.
Apologies.
Thank you. So, I'm sorry, but I have PTSD from injured players from the past. I won't name any names, but I don't get me wrong. I think Olise is a fantastic talent. I really would like him at Chelsea. He's also proven. He's Premier League proven. That is a big thing. We don't know what Kudus is going to do when he arrives.
This Premier League proven, man.
No, Kenny, come on.
That's part of it. That's part of it, man.
It's part of it, man. It's part of it. Yeah.
This Premier League proven hype, man. If you're good enough, you're good enough.
No, but I prefer if he's like actually ready to start. I don't want him to be.
I've seen what Sterling has done, and it's Premier League proven, man.
Kudus is what?
I said I take Kudus
over.
No, for me.
Okay, look, I don't know, man. It's up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Sterling collecting strays?
I'm blessed. I also saw your boy too after the match.
Cucurella as well is Premier League proven. Look what he did.
No, he's not. Not.
Everybody was happy with him. Lele. You saw your boy Lele.
Ugo Lele didn't play.
Lele was beating everybody. He's as tall as bamboo.
He didn't play.
Wait, who's Lele? Who's Lele?
He was tall as a bamboo.
Leslie.
Lele didn't play. He was on the bench.
Tall. I'm like,
I don't
that
know
guy
why
looks
they allowed him
serious
to
though.
come.
That guy looks serious though.
Yeah, very serious, very serious. Why did they allow him to come on this tour? I don't know why they even involved him.
No, they wanted him to play that dump. If we got a goal, he would have played.
Yeah,
I think he did his medical in the
US, but he was on the bench too. He didn't come on, but he was on the bench.
And it would have been nice before you ship him on loan just to see what it's about. It would have been nice, yeah. Lele, no.
But it was a very good preseason though.
Has anyone talked about that? Sorry, Abdullahi. Just very, very quickly. Nobody mentioned. I know he's not. He's not Chelsea level. He's not gonna play. But that was a nice goal.
Bristol, yeah.
It was a walk-class goal, Eric. I was gonna talk about that.
Who made the assist? Let me piss off some people. Who made the assist?
Because of Opanka managed to do.
He's been trash all preseason. He's been trash all preseason. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he has been average.
He wasn't even.
No, it's been average. It's been average, man.
He didn't intend to pass that ball. He wanted
below average.
No, we need a midfielder to unlock him.
Unlock. Oh, here we go. I hate that. You know how I feel about that.
I have
it
a
though.
question. Why is it that it's only Opanka that needs a midfielder to unlock him? How can
I
he?
don't think you need
How
a
come he's not
midfielder.
unlocking anybody?
Because okay, let me
Like,
answer.
the
Can I
problem
answer that
is,
question?
okay, the problem is,
How come he's not unlocking anybody? How
when
come
you
I
have
have to
when,
depend
like, when you
on
have
Opanka?
when you have two headless chicken around you, it's necessary to be unlocked.
And then when we
Chukwuemeka
finish,
Gallagher.
we're going to talk about Gallagher after Opanka.
Okay,
We'll
so
talk
let
about
me
Gallagher.
answer Blue Eyes' question.
I think my issue with Gallagher Blas, is very simple. My issue with him is very simple. I watched Gallagher live, and I think I have to give kudos and credit to Mauricio Pochettino in terms of Gallagher. His technicality.
Preseason, I'm lying. His preseason is very early.
Hold on.
Gallagher is not going
I call
anywhere,
him
man.
cocaine Gallagher because that guy does not have techniques. He's just like an headless chicken. But
Sorry, what? Stop hating, man. Stop
Relax,
hating
I'm
on this
not
guy.
hating.
Gallagher,
No.
Gallagher is not going anywhere, man.
But-
No, Abdullah, Poch.
hold on.
Poch is
Wait.
reviving Gallagher.
Against
Poch is
Dortmund,
reviving
I
Gallagher.
saw what Gallagher was doing in terms of his passing and the kind of way he make us play. And I think my issue with Gallagher is he needs to understand something. Quick pass, quick decision making is very important when it comes to football player.
Abdullah,
He
this
needs
is
to
the first time that Gallagher played for. What are you talking about? Like, calm down.
He didn't even play for. He was even on the bike because Enzo was not playing for.
Nicholas.
Enzo was not playing because Enzo was even playing at half-5. He was not playing middle. Sometimes it comes and get the ball from Ariza Balaga. Where's there?
But
Enzo get the ball from Ariza Balaga.
No, hold on. Did you see Gallagher's stats? He was man of the match, literally.
He was decent.
Gallagher was fantastic, man.
No, honestly,
He was
on
top class, man. What do you say, decent?
Gallagher was more than decent, man. He played very well.
On the ball compared to last year, he's a different person.
Yeah.
On the ball.
You know what? I feel like Chelsea being more fast paced might improve it because just on the fundamental level.
People might say it is pre-season, and I will say it again. It is pre-season.
That guy is not going
Soup
anywhere.
Soup with sweet. Na money killer. Michaela Modric, I've been impressed with him, especially in this pre-season tour, because my criticism with him when he came in was he needs adaptation, doesn't understand the way he wants to play. Me and Kay was like, okay, I'm seeing a different Modric. Modric was
all I have
with
to say, we paid 30 million. How much did we pay for Nkunku?
45.
No, for who? Nkunku was like 60 or 50.
Oh shoot, yeah,
No,
it
it
was
wasn't.
60 or 65.
Yes.
Between 60 and 65 million.
He was
Yeah,
52. 52.
He's
52. He was
Yeah.
52.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much did we pay for Mudryk?
100.
He was similar, like no, it's
It
60.
wasn't
There's
100, man.
add-ons.
People keep saying 100.
Yeah, people keep lying, man.
It
It's
wasn't
like
100
60.
mil?
No,
No,
it's
it
60.
wasn't
I think
100,
it's
bro.
60 and then it's 60 or 62 and then 25 add-ons.
add-ons.
Like 80 something.
Okay. So again, if you look at two 50 million pound players, you can see the difference. The difference is clear.
It's clear, but
And I didn't even trust Nkunku.
Oh wait,
but
Modric.
the difference is
No, but
clear.
obviously, Nkunku is more of an experience. Like he's played
The
that.
difference is clear, but I'll say what I say is overall the preseason has been more of fun and happiness watching this player.
Yeah, I was impressed, man. You guys did a good
an
job.
impressive match. Because I also noticed something. I already know the lineup Poch is gonna play against Liverpool. I already know.
What's the lineup?
I already know.
What is it?
Gallagher, Chukwuemeka, and Enzo. That's gonna be the front three.
No, hold on, Abdullah. Just before you go,
Gallagher,
because I needed to.
Front three? What are you talking about?
The front three is gonna
hold on.
be Michaela Modric, Raheem Sterling, and Nicolas
And Jackson. Yeah.
And the back,
It's basically
Thiago Silva, Ben Chilwell, and Rhys James. That's it.
It's gonna be the same team that played against Dortmund. It's gonna be
That's the front three.
It's going to be the same team that played against Dortmund. Only Modric is gonna play instead of Nkunku.
Listen, let me say something. Abdullah is Tosin in the comments.
Tosin, where's Tosin?
Isn't that him?
So in midfield 3. Interesting.
Listen. I want to say something about Levi Colwell. Levi Colwell, I hope you're watching this stream.
Yeah.
If you try that nonsense again,
Bless, I saw it. I saw what they did.
that thing that the ball came to you and you jumped over the ball.
Bless, they swear for him when they did that bullshit.
But he's a young kid, the only thing that gave me consolation, he's a young kid, and he knows how to run to the back of the post. if he knows how to catch that back post, it means he could steal some goals. But my problem is, can he finish?
No, he can't finish, man. I mean,
Yeah, he missed
didn't
two. He
even.
missed two
I'm blessed,
chances
and I said, I
at the
would
back
say,
post.
Chances,
hold on,
man.
I would say it's been an because we saw Todd Bowley too. He was sitting in the VIP area. We saw him was in the VIP area chilling and talking with the players and everything. And they asked him, however, Caicedo, they said Caicedo is going to be tough because of the negotiation from Brighton, but they said it will surely happen, that they are already working on it to get it done. There was an interview that he was doing. I was like, okay, Mr. Todd. We also saw Chelsea admin. The Chelsea admin stuff. We saw the guy too. We're having a conversation with. We talked to him and everything.
Abdullah, do you think it'll get done, Caicedo?
It depends, but based on what Todd said, he might get them because
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I think
It's
Todd
gonna
No. Eric, it's
Abdullah.
not happening.
Yeah,
Abdullah.
Happening.
Oh man, people just
Honestly,
need
I
to
don't think it's
relax,
gonna
man.
happen.
Just
I
relax.
think
I don't think that
I think
Abdullah.
I think a lot of Chelsea fans are they're just coping.
Eric, you promised me Kunde.
Kenny.
You promised me Kunde.
Wait,
Kenny,
I didn't even want Kunde.
let me hear
Abdullah, did you see what I put on Twitter in the group chat?
What do you put?
Like a while ago, like a few hours ago. I was actually listening to where I said I was listening to this American football analyst, and he said actually surprised, like Blue Eyes hasn't mentioned it because he's the marketing guy, and this guy said like that Caicedo deal is going to get done.
You will get done, yeah.
He said, but it will drag to the end. It would almost drag to the last minute, like the Enzo deal. He said, because this is free marketing for Chelsea. Everybody's going to be talking about it. Is it going to get done? Is it going to happen? Is it not?
That makes
Is it going to
sense.
happen?
That makes sense.
Is it
That
not?
makes sense.
Hold on, Steve, 2 seconds. Steve. Is it going to get done? Is it not? And people are going to be talking about Chelsea until the end. And it's going to be a big money signing, big contract. It's going to close with Chelsea because it's free marketing for Chelsea. And he said it's going to get done, but it's not going to get done now. Basically, it's going to be strategic, except if Tony Bloom has made up his mind that he's not selling this guy. But he says if the only thing holding the deal back is just the money, and it's big money, Chelsea will get it done.
We will get it done. We just grab
Who's this correspondent?
Because there was
he was making a comment in a stream I was watching, but it's an American football guy.
Okay.
And because Abdul, you're right, because
he was saying this is peculiar to big American sports.
Yes,
he said like what we don't know is the way we think Man City has money, that in the NFL there's a lot of teams like that. I don't know if it's right or not, but there's a lot of teams like that are on that kind of rich level. So it's like having like 5 teams having the money of Man City.
Yeah.
So you've got to be innovative and strategic with everything you do.
I agree.
Because everybody needs a share of the market.
Tayo said Caicedo is from Edo State, correct?
And Abdul, what you said is right, because
from Edo
everybody wanted to know the truth about Moises Caicedo, and Todd Bowley himself even interviewed, because he did the interview in the morning before the match. He said it's gonna be tough because of the negotiation with Tony Bloom and Bright, but he said, I can assure you we will get Caicedo done. So it's already assuring the fans.
This is the problem. This is the problem with that Caicedo deal. And in this thing Abdul just said totally makes sense. Keep the name in circulation. Your stock goes up. This perfect marketing. It totally makes sense if that's a strategy. But the problem is you're taking away from the right time transaction feeling, because now the fizz is dying. It's like you're waiting, and when the guy when he comes, the opportunity might have gone. There's something about doing a deal on the sizzle.
But for me,
close that door when it's hot. Close that.
I think we'll get it done. Maybe
no, you're not hearing what I'm saying. It's not even if we get it done at the last day, it might not be the right time.
Yeah, because we needed him very urgently.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of Chelsea fans, they just cope with like they just say we'll get it done. Honestly, I won't be surprised if we don't get it done. And honestly, there's other options. Like people are so fixated on this.
Why won't you be surprised?
because
I won't be
Kenny,
surprised if we don't get it done, man. Come on.
because
Yeah,
Kenny, this is it. This is what I'm gonna.
It'll
This is
be
what I'm gonna.
interesting, eh?
It would be
Gary,
terrible if we
it'll
don't
be
get it done.
interesting if Chelsea doesn't get it done and is able to pull a master stroke and bring in a no name that for some reason is like, wow, where did this come from?
Yeah, that would be fantastic. That would be best case scenario. But
Exactly.
I mean, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't go this
But you
long.
can't legislate for
like,
that.
you know the
You're
issue with
You can't
because
legislate
Yeah.
for
there was
that.
a little bit of
I'm pretty sure Chelsea know what they're doing, man.
There was a little bit of briefing. The issue is not Brighton. The issue is Tony Bloom, because there is a different strategy.
So Brighton.
We don't have a problem with Brighton. We have a problem with Bloom because Tony Bloom recently said it was 70 to 75. That's what they got. But because West Ham sold Declan Rice for 105, and he said it, I'm working based on the market. So he already told Chelsea, we're not gonna accept. Yes, the first agreement was 70 to 75, which Chelsea was like, that was what he told us. What he told Caicedo and Zidane, that's what we told us. I thought the money, we put the money down. But because Declan Rice was sold for 105, Tony Bloom changed everything. No,
It's
we're gonna work
very
based
interesting.
on the market. We want
So Tony Abdullahi, so let me get this right. So Tony Bloom and Brighton value Caicedo more than they value McAllister.
Yes, and I think the problem was the problem is McAllister pissed them off because of the release clause. They lost. They didn't gain a lot of money. It pissed them off because they were supposed to get an actual money. Because remember, they saw McAllister before Declan Rice went to West Ham. If McAllister was still in Brighton before, when they saw Declan Rice, he's gonna go for 75 million euro.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
But because he was sold before Declan Rice, they're gonna say this is our price target.
That's a good point. That makes sense.
Like I said, it's going nowhere.
No, but why is Declan?
Everybody knows in world football, Caicedo, if you pay close to 900 million, we're gonna get him. And I know the game Tony Bloom is playing.
But why is Declan Rice? Why does Declan Rice have to take the fall, even in his absence? Even when Declan Rice is gone, we're still talking about Declan Rice causing the market to inflate. Why?
Because it's British tax.
There's no British tax. This boy can play ball, man. Declan Rice.
Blue Ice, man. You know why? Blue Ice, you know why? Let's just leave it there. You know why?
Come on, man.
No, Blue Ice, man. Come on. Let's not play. You know why? You know why, dude. Come on now.
This thing again, man.
Blue Ice, you know why, man? Come on.
I beg.
Eric Blue.
Oh my! Look, okay, you need to relax, man.
They're blaming Declan Rice.
Eric Blue, man. We'll talk regimes later. Eric Blue.
Anyways, what I want to say is this. My last thing before I'll shut up is we need to shine the light on this guy they call Conor Gallagher, man.
Thank you.
I'm not shining light on.
Hold on. Abdullah, I know you were there live. I know you were there live, but we need to shine the light on this young man they call Conor Gallagher. I think this boy has been. I'm one of his major prosecutors.
Yeah,
I'm always on this guy's case. But let me tell you, even though it's been painful to watch him the past 3-4 games, but the level of maturity that this guy is displaying
professional
on that field, I need those minerals. I don't care. I need those minerals. You see the Gragra, you see that ball he plays that against Dortmund. It's called Gragra football. No, hold on. Let me just say something. I just want people to understand something. It's just because we're not going to look at this base because he plays for 3 Lions. No. We're not going to look at this because we think we got the best midfielder. Guys, no, we're going to look at it because this boy is, thank you, Tayo, work rate. He's progressing game in, game out. You can see he's putting in work.
Okay.
No, hold on. You can see he's putting in work. What else? He's played in different positions. And for some reason, different coaches, will say, you know what?
Bring him on.
Conor, you just stay half a season with me. For some reason, he has this staying power.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not done. Calm down. Conor Gallagher has this staying power amongst diverse coaches. Okay? Then he played in a very sensitive role this past game against Dortmund. And I was curious to see, they call him Cocaine Gallagher. Let me see if that cocaine will kick in a sensitive position. This boy was calm. and mean. He was steely. Listen, Poch played this boy 90 minutes. I don't know what else you guys want. He played 90 minutes.
In 2023.
No, Abdullah, please, Abdullah, let me just add something, please. Abdullah, 10 seconds, please. The thing is, Blue Eyes. The thing is, I have never criticized Conor Gallagher, okay, because I accept him for what he is. Okay. One thing and I've been saying it and I'll keep saying it. I will always keep Conor Gallagher, except there is some exceptional cases. The number one reason is because this guy loves Chelsea. He wants to be part of Chelsea. If you ask Conor Gallagher to be in goal, he will go in goal. If you ask him to be the ball boy, he will be the ball boy for a game. He loves Chelsea. He wants to be at Chelsea. For this reason alone, I will keep him. Okay. Now let's put that aside. We are not saying Conor Gallagher is a world-class midfielder, but you cannot even have 11 world-class midfielders, 11 world-class players. Conor Gallagher, okay, I always equate him to Aspilicueta. People don't know how average and how basic Aspilicueta is. But Aspilicueta is a professional to the core, and he was committed to his job, and he spent 12 solid seasons winning everything with Chelsea. Conor Gallagher, what he has to do is keep getting stronger. And you can see at this stage of the season, if you compare it to the same stage of the season last season, he's become stronger. That is why you are seeing this preseason. You see the level of energy he was playing with. I know all of them are featured this season because of Poch, but his level is you can see that his strength has grown. You see, that's the problem I had with people like Mason Mount and Kai Havertz. For 3 seasons, these guys never grew stronger. As a young talent, the talent is already there. You have to become strong to play men's football. And Conor is getting stronger. That is why you are seeing him more. He's become more and more visible. Okay. Now, the thing is, if you look at that game we played against Dortmund, in the first half, he was playing 6 with Enzo. Okay. That is why you didn't see much of Kane. And it seems like Enzo wasn't that impressive. But in the second half, when Conor Gallagher started playing as the DM and Enzo and Kane started playing 8, the team started playing better. Enzo and Kane became more visible. Enzo and Kane started playing better. That's because you put Conor Gallagher as the DM. So he can perform a role for you. It's not every day we'll be playing Madrid and Man United and all these big teams. So he can perform a role for you. And this guy wants to be at Chelsea. I understand the banter that comes with him. That's fine. You know, it's nothing. You can see this guy is onboarded by all this criticism. Okay. So me, I've always liked him, and me, I will keep him. Maybe if somebody brings like 60 million, then I'll maybe reconsider.
Okay.
Because he's not worth 60 million.
If you bring 60 million, 70 million, 80, 90,
Thank you very much.
But
calm down, Blue Eyes, calm down. Calm down. You've gone too far there. You've gone too far.
Guys.
Sorry. Calm down.
Abdul and Blue Eyes, I like what you guys says. Congratulations to you guys.
I know where this is going. I know where this is going.
I am not
I know where
happy.
this is
Guys, I watched Cocaine Gallagher and Chukwu. That both of them, his name is Leo Choke. Both of them, Cocaine Gallagher and Leo Choke, live. Then both of them is a bench player, not a starter. Please.
Wow.
In 2023,
Okay.
I am not having Leo Choke and Cocaine as a starting 11. If that happened in Chelsea,
Who's Louis Cho? Hold on.
We are finished.
Who's Louis Cho?
Leo Chukwu Emeka.
Chukwu now.
No. You can see what Poch sees in Chukwuemeka.
Exactly.
Look at that ball. You guys will see that goal he missed.
He missed, yeah.
Okay, but before he played that shot, you can see the feint.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see the feint he made. Okay,
Yeah.
those are the kind of things Pochettino sees in training. that's making him think this kid has something.
Yes.
Don't play Chukwuemeka as number 10. I've kept saying the responsibility is too much for him. Play him as an 8.
I also want to see some.
Playing behind the
I'm
ball.
angry Poch didn't do it, which I wanted him to do. He's saying Santos and Enzo play together because Santos did not play those matches, which shows me maybe it might be the joker in the Liverpool match because of the Nkunku's injury. One of Chukwuemeka or Gallagher might be on the bench.
Chukwuemeka's been fine this preseason. I can't lie. He's been good.
One of him or one of
Poch
him
likes him, and NK Poch just likes him. That's
one of
all.
him or
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
I think so.
No.
Man of Chukwuemeka or Gallagher might be on the bench because Santos. I was supposed to. All of us wanted to see Santos play, but I think he did the warm up after the match when Poch asked them to do a lot of warm up. That he wants to see them. It's their fitness level and everything, and everybody was doing their warm up. I was like, okay. I needed to see Andres play, but fortunately, it might be the joker for the Liverpool match if you don't get the Caicedo deal done fast.
Abdullahi, let me ask you this question. Sorry, let me ask this question.
Yes, sir.
You're saying staying power with Conor Gallagher and all these coaches, which I agree with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen Connie get minutes under 3 coaches right now.
That's true.
That's preseason as well.
Absolutely, but he hasn't earned the staying power gene yet because he still has to go through stages. However, he got lucky. If he stays, I want to see if this guy's going to stay because it looks like Poch now he's doing interviews. So there's something they say when you see a baby lion dancing in a butcher's market, you know mother is nearby. Mother is nearby. So for him to make that statement, it's coming from somewhere. Somebody gave him the confidence to go ahead and say, I want you on my team. But I thought he was going on loan. But let's see. Anything can happen. If he stays, listen, Frank Lampard looked at him, Potter looked at him. I don't think Tuchel really cared at that time. Tuchel was in the heat of the moment. I don't think Tuchel cared at that time, even though he was bought when Tuchel was at the helm of affairs. But yeah, listen, Chukwuemeka, man, if he gets a chance to stay and he's coming off the bench, like he said in all his interviews, I see now he has his chest is up. He's talking. I'm like, okay.
He's talking. Yeah, he's talking.
If you can make those assists, if you're GA, just give us 10 GA. 10. That's all. Nothing big. Just 10. 5 goals, 5 assists. 5 goals, 5 assists.
His decision making in the final 10 needs to get way better.
I don't think it's his decision. I just feel like it's his ability to take a chance. Like it just seems like the ball's always it's always fighting when it gets down to it. That's the issue.
Behind the ball. He needs to be behind the ball.
The problem
he's not an in front of the ball. He's not in front of the ball guy.
The problem with Chukwuemeka is even then when we're even watching, despite the pitch was bad, and I think there is an issue with his brain when it comes to decision making. I don't think so.
You're doing
the way Abdullahi said it is crazy, man.
He missed that chance. That same chance he missed in Dortmund.
Listen, Abdullahi, in the last listen, Abdullahi, let me tell you something. I'm just as frustrated as you are. I think I thought he was going on loan. I still, I said it to you before. If he goes on loan, I won't be surprised. If he stays,
but where is the frustration? That's what I don't understand.
No,
you guys forget he's 19-20.
Exactly. 1, 2. Another thing, Abdul, is the kid knows how to find those positions. He knows how to find those chances. The problem is converting them. We have people.
That's the issue.
People couldn't find those chances all season.
No. But Louis, remember I said in the second half, Connor became the DM.
Yes. Okay?
Yes. And both Enzo and Kani got the free role to be number 8. Yes. The thing is, the problem Chukwuemeka has is just age. It's just age. Remember, like Mikel Obi. Gary Neville once made a statement about Mikel Obi. He said when he was on trial with us for like a few months, the only problem he had was he was just, I think, 15 or 14 years old. That if he was old enough, he would bench anybody in Man United. He was good enough to start there. The problem Chukwuemeka has is just age, and that's not his fault. Okay.
I don't know if it's just age.
Once, hold on. Let me finish. Once he is his age, because I'll explain to you. Because once he becomes stronger, physically stronger, okay, and he starts getting more belief in himself, then you would see what he can do more. Then you start imposing himself on the game. In that game against Dortmund, hold on. In that game against Dortmund, in that game against Dortmund, when it got to the second half, okay, and the team started playing better, and Enzo started flicking the ball, and Jackson started picking up the ball in the midfield and running at defenders, okay, the team started, the team started buzzing. Then he got his confidence. Then he started picking more balls. Then he started flicking as well. So it's a matter of junior players, senior players.
But
you're a junior player, you wouldn't dare do what senior players are not doing if you don't have confidence. But once you see the senior players doing certain things, then you need to start trying it and become more natural to you. So the only thing this game is lacking is just his age and his fault.
But I do think it's better as a 10. I don't know if you can be like the main creative.
That is what I'm saying. I don't think that responsibility, that goal he missed, it was because he was playing as an 8. Okay, but when he was playing as a 10 in the first half, he didn't even have that kind of chance, and he was supposed to be behind the striker. He didn't show for that kind of chance.
Yeah, that's why I don't think
that responsibility is too much for him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Put him as an 8.
The thing is, since it looks like the coach likes this guy, if he makes the team, all he needs to do is convert one of those chances and it will change. But the problem is, like Abdullah says, his decision making has been terrible.
It's poor.
But for me, where I'm hanging my hat, I think Abdul was saying you can see what Poch sees in the guy. Is this kid knows how to sniff blood. And he also knows how to face you square. And he will beat you face man to man. Nobody does that on our team.
So sorry to cut you short. I also noticed something which I don't know, which I believe as a fan base, we have to talk about it.
What?
Is RJ with James. Because when
go ahead.
Abdullah, before you go to Rich James, let me just mention something. Okay. You said where Kanye might be lacking is his decision making. Okay. That is true, because when you play him as a 10 and he has the ball and people are not showing for the ball and he doesn't have confidence, then it seems like he's making wrong decisions.
No, but
that is why it appears his decision making. His decision making is spot on.
Remember, Abdul, you're spot on. But the thing is, you have to think of, this is the first time I'm saying what's that thing people say? Nobody thinks about the backstory. Remember, the backstory here is that Poch threw this guy into the deep end. It's not like we're talking about an established player here. Poch wants the guy to give him a headache. So yes, you're right. He's not grown enough to make that decision. But I threw you in the deep end to make that decision, so I'll decide if I'll keep you or not.
Yes, I agree.
This is what I'm talking about. Remember, this is screening. All of us play ball here now.
Yes.
Remember screening now before you make team. Like basic high school screening. Remember screening. Everybody used to look forward to screening.
Whether you pass or not.
It's the scariest time in your team. I don't know for those that played, if you guys remember screening.
Yeah. Especially when you're younger and
it's called many are called, few are chosen.
Few are chosen.
So again, this is for Chukwuemeka, he's not grown enough to make that decision, but you throw him in the deep end and let's see if he can make those decisions. And he's been able to find the opportunities. Now it's about converting these opportunities to what you call
which might cost him.
Hold on, Abdullahi. What do you call converting that? You convert those opportunities to what you call what? Cash. And that's when the coach will start looking at you. So again,
the problem is, and if you don't convert those chances, you end up rotting on the bench.
Abdullah, what? You're told.
Abdullah,
I don't have time for somebody.
Abdullah.
You look at the amount of time you gave the German guy. Look at the amount of time you gave the German Zidane. Come on.
Weird human being. Relax.
No, but Abdullah, okay, Abdullah, that feint he did before the chance, to me, is more significant than the goal than the shot he missed.
No, that's true.
Because Jackson missed goals as well.
Absolutely.
Okay, so anybody can miss, but that feint, it shows me awareness.
Yeah,
okay,
that's why
it's that feint that created that chance for him.
Absolutely. Abdul, you're missing I told you already. This kid knows how to find the opportunities, but how do you convert the opportunities to cash? That should be the next challenge for him.
That's the next step you have to make.
Exactly. That's why he said he sets goals for himself, so I can tell somebody's talking to him. You can tell because he knows how to make those. Abdullah, hold on. You can tell he knows how to make those fakes, like you're saying, Abdul. He knows how to find the spots, but put the ball in the net.
I agree. Guys, we need to have a conversation about Reggie. Firstly,
when I had that discussion, you guys threw me under the bus. So don't
same.
Enke looking interested.
Guys, let me speak.
Same, man.
I watch you.
You guys, people call me names. So today I'm gonna
co-host.
I watch him live at Soda Street, and he's two things for me. I'm still not convinced as him being the club captain. I still want to be the club captain, but it's important to make that decision. That's out of the way. James needs to understand something. I think for me, he's faking an injury, which I noticed. Which I noticed when we went to Soldiers. I was telling
you said he's faking an injury.
Yeah, wait.
Come on.
I will explain the reason. I will elaborate more on it. Rhys James is not playing as the Rhys James I know, because he doesn't want to get injured. And the reason I say that is because he knows if he gets injured, his opportunity to be the club captain is out. And secondly, he knows there is a natural replacement on the bench already waiting for him. Once he gets injured, he's out. So Rhys James is not playing as the Rhys James I know for him to play back. He's minimizing himself, keeping his body. And Rhys James decides to move. He knows when to sprint and he knows when to come back, which I kind of understand. But like I said, I need him to do the basic, because I was seeing Adeyemi killing him in the first half. I was like, hold on. This is our right back. So, in as much as he wants to be the captain, James needs to understand something. If you are not consistent enough and there's no level of consistency in the game you play, and you are not showing it as a captain, I'm going to rather give it to Silva, who understands the level of captaincy. And like I said it already, I already know the club captain is going to be James, because that's going to be poor decision making. It's going to be James. So, but if it's going to be Rhys James, I need a world-class performance, consistency over and over and over. If I don't get that, I will question that captaincy in him.
No, let's be real. Ever since he started dying his hair with colors, like he hasn't been the same. Like, go back to being serious. Like, the guy. I think ever since that champion, I don't know. The guy is as if he's not focusing on football anymore. It's like he's doing other stuff. Like, get back to being serious on football. The guy has been he's doing too much. Every year, every new week, we're seeing you with a new hair color. You're dressing.
I tell you right now, if he does anyhow, if he does
focus on football, man. The guy needs to focus on football, man. This guy has been doing too much outside. I've seen too many new hairs. No, but it's true. I've seen too many new stuff. He needs to focus on football, man.
It's not Abdullah like that. Wow.
Yeah.
People in the chat. Why I said that is what pisses me off. I know he will be the club captain, because that is what Poch wants to make the club captain. But it's annoying me, because if you're the captain, I demand from you the level of expectation as a captain. I demand that from you on a consistent level, which James is keeping, because he hasn't done the. I'll say it again. For the past 3 seasons, Rhys James has not done his surgery. to get himself ready. It's been avoiding surgery over and over, which I don't like. I don't like that. It shows when I went to
Why don't you like that? Why don't you like that?
Because
don't you
if
have
he
the
does
right
surgery,
to your
he will
body?
he will recover very well. He will be ready to play and he will be fit. The same injury he's been having 3 years ago.
You know the thing about surgery. Anyways, I know it's a dead story. You guys probably people are scared of surgery because when you go, you don't know if you come back the same.
The problem I'm having with it is,
and I'm not trying to be funny. Sorry, guys.
The knee injury he has.
No, I'm not trying to be funny, but you know what I mean.
He's being honest. He's being honest. Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny.
But some people are that.
A lot of guys will look for external therapy as opposed to
Fast.
Look how Blue has changed his voice when he starts speaking about the
I get what you said, but I get what you said. I agree what you said, but my issue with James
is laughing at me.
The same injury he had 3 years ago. Still having the same injury now, which I'm a little bit worried about because see, Liverpool play with high intensive, and the way Liverpool plays, if they kick James, there was one guy that was wearing number 45 for Dortmund. That guy had, I don't know his name, he has data like this. When he got the ball, he kicked James and the ball away. James stayed on the floor for like 10 minutes. He didn't get
But
up.
why is it taking you guys 2 years to see what I saw long time ago?
Hold on, no. What is going on with
narrative? Blue Eyes narrative.
Narrative. These are the same people that threw Mason Mount on that. These are the same people that were
exactly. Come on,
his contract and Mason Mount. They were killing him.
Come on.
Blah blah blah. Now you want to get rid of Rhys James too, Abi?
Okay. I'm not getting rid of.
No. We're not getting rid of
Thiago Silva is going to go. You say you don't want captain anymore.
With demand level, with demand high level, because now it will be
he needs to start with all this down different, like he's doing too much.
We demand more from him because he's gonna be the official club captain. So if that's gonna be the case, I demand consistency and I demand the world class performance from him. It's very simple. If he's gonna be the club captain.
Eric has been quiet. Thoughts.
Eric, I didn't want to talk about it. Eric, talk about VJ. Yeah, talk.
Oh, he's gone quiet, man. It's okay. He's gone quiet. There's nothing to say.
He's a Rhys James guy.
If it's not Sterling, he's not.
Listen, on Dembele. How you doing, boy?
He's more than a Rhys James guy.
Listen, on Dembele.
Yo, what's up, man? Are y'all still talking about Conor Gallagher?
Oh, Lord.
No, not anymore.
Y'all had me sleeping. Okay, not anymore. Okay. Y'all would spend like 30 minutes talking about Conor Gallagher. I was like, what's going on?
Telling me the Google. Guys, I don't know what's going on. They're telling me something I've already seen for a very long time.
You're sick, man. You're sick.
Put some respect on Gallagher, man.
Don't mind them. Don't worry. Oh God.
So how was Soldier Field? Man?
That pitch was beyond joke. It was bad. It was abysmal. Oh my!
Was the ball bouncing everywhere or what?
The ball was just bouncing up and down. The pitch was not good.
Yeah, man. Football fields aren't good.
The pitch is mostly used for American football.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. American football fields aren't good for football, bro. They're not. The ball always bounces. I've noticed that a lot.
Yeah, exactly. The pitch is not good at all. It's not good enough. But I didn't even expect them to play in Soja. I'm like, Soja Speed is not even a good place to play soccer for. I'm like,
no, they should do it. Listen, I was so disappointed that stadium doesn't have you know how basketball they have. You can actually play a hockey game and a baskball game in the
in an arena.
Like Tottenham Stadium.
You can just slide through the base. So when it's soccer, you just the base automatically. I was surprised like that.
And halftime, I enjoyed the music they played in halftime.
Who performed?
Who did they play?
Beautiful music. I think they played. There was one African. They played Burna Boy. They played Olamide. It was a very good music. They mixed it.
Are you serious?
It was good music, Blast. Blast. So just feel this for the street.
Soldier Field is for the street. That's
for the street. It's Chicago. It's inside the side. We're there for the street. On the street.
Oh, nice.
Everybody was just dancing. We're dancing.
Shut up. I said dancing.
I enjoyed and dancing because it was good. It was good. Before the player come out, everybody was just dancing, enjoying, chilling. That's it.
What's in your chop?
It I didn't chop much because I don't eat American food, so I don't even eat. I don't eat outside. I don't eat American food. I cook myself my own food. That's it. I don't eat American food. I'm gonna be in trouble. If I hear that, I'm gonna be in big trouble. I don't hear that. The reason is because I don't like doing it. When you go to McDonald's and KFC, they don't well cook their chicken and everything, so it's difficult to use. It's not well cooked. So
that's not real. It's not even real chicken, man.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
Lord knows what it is.
You know what makes me laugh is when somebody goes to McDonald's and orders salad.
Did someone say something about eating food?
Yes, sir.
Chopping? Okay. I think.
Oh, you're back.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm back
There
now.
you are. You're back. We're waiting for you.
We were talking Reece James. That's why.
Oh, this guy. Oh,
You were talking Reece James.
can you just relax? Look, this is the civil. Come on, man.
I'm just being honest. I didn't say anything. Guys, am I lying or? Come on.
You don't want that. You don't want that smoke, man.
Even the brothers are starting to turn on him.
You should have seen the way Blue Eyes was talking about this guy. I just kept quiet.
It's gonna be the club captain. Is it wrong for me to demand level of expectation I want?
If I'm Reece James, I'd be like, let me even say something that might be a little risky. I think Gusto.
That guy is fit.
You think Gusto what?
Hold on. I think Gusto might tip Reece James off that mantle, and what keeps Reece James in this team is if he can find himself in midfield. Because Reece James
I'm very shocked you guys got Malo Gusto. I'm very shocked.
I'm telling you,
honestly.
Doesn't that guy is fit?
Wow,
people don't need to get carried away with this guy. Let me just hold on. I'm not so convinced with no, honestly, I would say slow down because
calm down.
I'm just gonna say one word.
Listen,
crossing.
I don't support him going to that midfield. This is for him to stay in this team. Eric, before you go, the problem in that position that Reece James is playing right now is your base. You know how they say cut-off mark? When you remember when we used to write jam, cut-off mark for that position is pace. And Reece James' pace right now is suspect. You see how Mario Gusto runs you to the ground. And anyways.
Okay, so
do you think that's why he was playing centre back then, or that was the vision?
I just don't. I don't think he's a weak
back. You might play them together.
I don't know if he has the physical ability. I feel like
let me. Can I ask a question?
Because of the up and down.
Can I ask a very quick question?
Right.
Yeah.
This question is about
This is Gusto.
Yes, so he doesn't look 19 at all. No, but
positive or negative? Positively or negative?
Take it out.
We know it's negative, man. This guy look like
no. Look, Gusto is. I'm excited about Gusto. I like him, but okay. I think everyone just needs to. It's very weird how this fan base works.
Eric, talk about Reece James, please.
Okay, no, we'll get to Reece James very soon. Don't worry. But for Gusto, I'm not convinced. Well, offensively, I'm not convinced.
You said he's good, and then you're saying you're not convinced. What is it?
No. Look, he's a raw. What's the word? He's a diamond in the rough. You know, he has a lot.
This is where we start in the store. That's where we start. This is me here. My side here is K, and the other side is one of my guys. That's where we sit.
Nice.
So 5 meter. This is where I'm sitting, and the stadium is in front of me. It's not far away at all.
Wow.
It's in the front, yeah.
Eric, please tell us in football terms.
Yes, sir. Okay, so in football terms, okay, so I don't want to come across the wrong way, but
no comment. No, just no comment.
Offensively, okay, let me talk about his crossing.
Okay.
What do you guys think about his delivery?
Suspect.
Standard. No, just standard. It's box standard.
I haven't. He hasn't been in like that many situations like that. So
I've not seen.
No, it's standard.
It's
It's
not that
standard.
bad, but-
But his incision though.
Oh boy.
Okay, his incision. I mean, stretching the pitch. He could stretch the pitch some more.
But the thing is,
You know,
Eric, the thing is, the thing is, Nana, calm down now. We know it's Friday night. Nana, calm down, man. The thing is, he's not on the pitch to deliver crosses. He's a right back.
He's a right back.
No, but that's what Abdul. But that's what would differentiate him. We're looking for differentiators.
No,
Hold on. Let me just say one last thing. If you do the by default job, if you do the by default duties of the role, then yes, you're not needed.
No.
But when you cross,
no.
Wait, but you see the thing about crossing as well.
Hold on. Okay, that's what we've become attracted to. That's not your job as a defender. Your job as a defender is to collect the ball and you deliver the ball. Either way, it's not to deliver crossing. So the thing is, the thing is, him
Not
collecting the ball.
That's
sorry.
What do you mean? It's not to deliver crossing? Like so,
you're a right back. You're a right back. What are you crossing for?
Let me ask you a question.
Nowadays, obviously the right back has to do a lot. But even the crossing,
it's like you telling me. It's like you telling me.
But fullbacks cross the ball, though. What are you saying?
No. It's like fullback don't cross the ball. Okay,
nowadays they do.
That's not their job.
Nowadays they do.
No. That's not. No, let's not get distracted here. That's why I said in football terms. Okay, that's what you want. That's not what the role entails.
So
the role entails that you don't.
Yes.
Hold on now.
Which rules? Which rules are you talking about?
No, I didn't say rules. I said role.
What does the role entail?
The role entails you defend.
Yes, it's not primary. It's not primary.
So because you're a defender, you shouldn't know how to dribble. Is that what you're saying?
Wan-Bissaka then.
If you need to dribble, but you're not there to dribble, where are you dribbling to?
Oh, Abdul.
You need to cross to save us. If there comes a time when we're trying to create an attacking situation and there's 1 second left and the ball comes out to you in the
how many times do you, this is what you want? This is what you become attracted to, accustomed to. It's like you telling me, when we come up with things like a keeper is not good with his feet. What has that got to do with keeping?
Oh my gosh!
Let's move on.
Abdul, no, come on, Abdul.
Let's move on.
Abdul, you watch football. You know now what? Abdul, you know nowadays the stand. Abdul, you know nowadays the standard.
This is what you become attracted to. If you hold on, whatever you want to call it. Now, if you are hold on now. So now, if you are a right full back or a left full back, and you are defending against a player that's as capable, let's say for example, Mo Salah, is it stopping Mo Salah that is essential, or crossing the ball by your?
Abdul, come on.
Let's move on. Abdul, leave him, I beg. Let's move
No,
on.
we are talking football now. What are you saying? We should leave. I want you to discuss football. I want you to discuss football.
It's true.
I'm taking.
We're comparing Malo Gusto and James.
I'm taking Arizona now. Do you take Toffee this night or you take
What are you talking about? Because I'm saying a wing. I mean a fullback.
I'm suspecting your level of.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm confused.
No.
Abdullah, what are you saying? We're talking about a fullback being able to defend. And you're saying whatever. So if you're defending, okay. So if you're the fullback defending against Messi, will you be worried maybe that fullback can cross the ball or defend against Messi?
You have to defend against Messi. If not, they will destroy you. So let's talk about Mason.
But you could do both.
Let's talk about Mason Bristol.
Yeah, you have to do both.
Okay.
The guy that scored it, that's what for me.
No, but
Blas, I will loan him out. No.
Of course, he's going on.
Not just
of course.
I will loan him out. But the guy that scored the goal, Gusto, whatever his name is, I will loan him out.
Bristol.
Of course.
But like I said, I've been impressed with what I've seen in the preseason, especially against Opabio. The last person we played before this one, I've been very impressed. But still, I'm still gonna loan him out because I don't think he's a Chelsea level yet.
No, it's not. But let's get back to Reece James and Malo Gusto.
No.
I mean,
guys,
Abdul just,
guys,
Abdul just, you know,
guys,
took
and
it
also-
Just
away,
took it
man.
to another
Guys,
level,
guys.
so let's just
I
leave it.
also
Abdul
think, guys-
is right, man.
guys,
You
I
have to
also
know how
think-
to defend first, I beg. It's so true.
Yes, guys, I also think for me, guys, apart from maybe Ben Chilwell and Ian Maxim, we need to sell Cucurella.
Ben Chilwell hasn't been great, man.
Now you're
Oh,
talking.
God.
Now you're talking.
that.
Okay, let me just
Oh,
go.
but
the thing
Yeah.
is,
Martin
has never played left back.
Yes.
I need to start this one, man. I need to start this one.
Gosh, what's this Ben Chilwell guy?
Guys. When Cucurella
Thank you.
decision making might be one of the worst decisions I've ever seen as a fan watching. I watched Cucurella make one of the abysmal decisions I've ever seen as a fan watching. Cucurella, you and Sterling, you can start to Saudi Arabia.
Oh gosh.
I need to make a shout out. I need to shout someone out.
Al Shabab, Al Atikak, please. 20 million or 15 million, please.
Yeah.
Cucurella and Sterling are available. Please, they need the bag. You can come and buy them.
Look, don't leave Sterling out, please. I beg.
Please, both of them.
Let's no. Please. You can't put all them in the same sentence. I beg. Okay. Let me. Thank you. I need to make two shout outs. So just low key shout out Eddie and shout out there's a dude called Forward who told me that Forward, big up. You told me that Cucurella is supposed to be an upgrade on my guy Chilwell.
Oh gosh.
Champions League winner.
Garbage, man.
Oh,
yeah,
Chilwell's
whatever.
not
You don't
great,
watch Chilwell,
man.
You don't watch Chilwell.
Oh,
So as I was
Eric.
saying,
Raheem has
can I just
suffered,
finish?
man.
Can I just make a point?
Yeah, let him.
Oh, goodness, thank you.
Uncle
Look,
Sterling, man.
thank you,
Uncle
man.
Sterling has suffered, man.
Sterling has suffered. Anyway, look. Cucurella is. I was trying to be civil. I was trying to be nice. I didn't want to be very rude. I remember on this stream, like just like this one. It streamed just like this, and even one or two others before. You know, he did this for Brighton. He did that. Oh wow, what a he does the. He's such a. And I was like, I don't see it. I don't see it. You know, it's all well and good what you did for Brighton, but this is not Brighton. This is Chelsea. What have you done for me lately?
Okay, so you want to go and buy Caicedo? Nah, I hear you argument again.
No, look, I'm not the one I told Chelsea to.
That one.
No. Look, I didn't tell Chelsea to waste their time on this Caicedo man, but at this point,
but Eric Blue, but it's Eric Blue, but what you're saying is exactly what the issue is, but you're not putting it correctly. So I think I'm saying I think now, because I'm just giving an opinion. I think what Cucurella's issue is actually a big club syndrome, that he has not been able to perform.
No, but this is what I say for everybody. I say this about everybody. It's not just about
but remember though, Cucurella has only had one poor season with Chelsea. What that means is everybody had a poor season last season. So you cannot really just single out Cucurella.
No, you can't. Let me tell you why. No. Let me tell you why.
It's that simple.
Abdul, I like that analogy you said, but also I can rebut it by telling that I disagree, because I watch him live. See, I hate to do it. Cucurella is bad. When someone is bad, he's bad.
No, but you can watch it. No, Abdullahi, but you can watch somebody live and we can still have different opinion about it now.
Let me just respond to what he said.
When someone is having an abysmal decision making in front of goal, there is
but he only played 45 minutes last game now.
Abdul, let me respond to.
Example of game I can analyze with him.
Let me respond to what Abdul said. Abdul, you said that I know how it's a very easy go-to thing when people keep saying, "Oh, last season everybody was bad." Well, come on. There are some exceptions. I have to say, there are one or two exceptions. One of them is he's in Saudi Arabia now, right? We don't talk about him anymore. But
Are you talking
you
about
cannot.
security
No,
guard?
no, mute your mic. Oh my! Can you just, NK, just relax, chill, man, just chill.
Sorry.
Just calm down.
Sorry.
Okay, so look, out of a squad of bad players,
Head of defense.
right? Cucurella was arguably the worst. Oh my!
Secretary General, defensive affairs.
Oh god! No, look. Out of a squad of terrible, I mean, everybody was shocking. How can you be the worst? He was the worst out of a bad bunch.
No, it wasn't the worst.
No, he was.
No,
There's
it wasn't
nobody
the
was
worst.
better
Match against
than him.
Dortmund in the second leg of the Champions
No,
League.
he wasn't the worst. He wasn't the worst.
Security man.
It was terrible, man. It was terrible.
No, it wasn't the worst.
And sorry, Abdullahi, let me just go ahead quickly for 2 minutes. Ben Chilwell, nah, man, nah. I thought I got away with Alonso leaving my club. I'm seeing flashbacks. It's flashing back.
No. What I noticed is, I think
Nah, we have to be honest. We have to be honest now.
I like what
No.
I also noticed something that I think Pochettino, when we build, because sometimes when they play 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, on the left hand side we tend to build with Chilwell more. He plays like an half midfielder and half winger.
You play like a winger.
Yes, we build when we are building more. We build more towards Chilwell. I'm like, why is Chilwell being the further forward ahead of our left winger? I'm like, what is going on here? When that happens, Levi Kovac take his spot, then Reece James go back to be in that midfielder. So when Chilwell goes front, Levi take his spot. Whiteside goes back to the middle, and Reece James come back to support. So when Chilwell go back, everybody's changed their position. I think Paul doing it. He's been doing it when the preseason start. It's making Chilwell like a makeshift of a midfielder and a winger an half midfielder, half winger. So when that happens, if you notice, when that happens, usually by Kovac taking the spot straight away, it goes there. Then you see James coming back to be a defensive 4. I'm like, okay, what is going on here? So Poch is switching from a 3-3-3, from a back 4 to a 3-3-3. A box
that box midfield as well. I think that's why you see Mudryk. I think that's why Mudryk doesn't play, because Mudryk, he's more like a traditional winger, so he likes to stay next to the touchline. But when Chilwell is there, that's the space that Chilwell takes. So I think that's why he plays like a Nkunku or someone else on the left, because they know that they'll be better in the inside position. But the Maatsen at left back, honestly, I don't think Poch sees him as a left back. He has not played him left back. He sees him as
politics, man. It's politics. You should.
No, but the thing is, even Maatsen, like, he's played as a wing back most of the time. So I haven't seen him as a left back at Chelsea. No, but it's true. Playing as a wing, the guy has played wing back most of it. So playing as a wing back and left back is different. And Poch has not played him there, so I don't know if he sees him as that. He clearly doesn't see him as a left back.
Yes, I think he sees him more as a midfielder though. But I think he said he doesn't care much as long as he's kind of having the minute and playing. I think that will be fine too. I like Maatsen. He's been impressive this season. I like what I saw.
Good player. So
let me read the chat. There is a reason why only Bournemouth wanted him. Dakata will stop. You just see, guys. I watch him play. For me, he was the man of the match against Dortmund. All the fan base were having an issue with him was, he needs to sharpen up his decision making. That's it. He has everything. Sharpen up decision making. That's it. The only guy the two guys everybody were going at, Cucurella and Sterling. Those two guys were having a go at them.
Is he talking about Nico Jackson?
Yeah. Oh my! See, Cucurella and Sterling, the fan base were having a go at those two. God have mercy.
Jackson, listen, this is too early, but Jackson needs to stay very, 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 very less. Just calm down.
Yes, and I think that's really. Okay, let's stop.
Wait, Blue Eyes, what do you mean?
Stop. Do you rate?
No, he needs to group. He needs to calm down. Like those two early goals he scored in the preseason. I think the media overhyped it, but I know it didn't get to his head. He's a level-headed guy. I'm looking at how he what do you call it? How he gets excited when he sees a chance. You understand? And I don't know. I
He
hope
needs
it's
to
just
pick his head up as well.
Yeah,
man. Yo.
He needs to, man.
And he needs to package his speed. He has so much speed that he can do so much damage. But EPL guys want you coming 100 meters an hour. They want you coming like Usain Bolt because they're gonna run with you. But if you're crafty about it, like run, stop, run, break, stop, pass, which he is actually, but he needs to apply that a lot more. Those chances he missed yesterday.
Eric, you're sick. Eric, you're sick.
All he does is going into traffic. None is better at him getting than him. You see though.
Oh, is this what? Oh, are we talking about Jackson?
No, we're just reading the chat. Big up Steven Abdullah. How allow the man take his shift? No, he's been a gentleman. Go ahead though.
Steven. Where's Steven?
I think he's left. You only shoot without knowing if you are that guy. Jackson is not that guy yet.
Yeah, he has a lot of work to do.
He does, but I'm impressed with what I saw.
I'm very impressed with what he's doing.
He has a lot of up, down. Is he upside and down?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
That goal from Nkunku when Nkunku got injured, that's it. That he just places the ball.
Allow him to do that in his preseason full of confidence. I don't blame him for wanting to score a banger at Soldiers Field. Instant legend. See, don't score banger at Soldiers Field. You remember you land in hospital. Nkunku is in hospital now.
That's true.
Nkunku is in hospital. That pitch is not. It's bad. Nkunku is in hospital now. Relax. Because after the match, he was limping. He was limping very bad after the match. So it wasn't good.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he was limping very bad after the match. The pitch can't because it was. They didn't even touch him. It was just the pitch that fall him down. They didn't touch him.
That guy can play, but if he's injury prone, man.
I wonder why Abdul.
Oh, you talking about Nkunku?
Yeah.
No, that was a foul.
No,
that was a foul.
I watched it. It wasn't a foul. It wasn't a foul.
No, he got hit. That would have been a pen.
It was a contact, but the contact was
penalty in a real game. That's penalty in a real game, man.
I know. I'm coming on your idea. Oh, Eric is coming on. Steven will get pushed down.
My only problem is that he ran too fast into the space, but that's okay.
Abdullah Collins telling a high school student he just realize it's annoying, man. That stuff is annoying. It's annoying, man.
Okay, I just remember something.
Hold on, let me finish up. I will come to you. Steven, calm down. Why you say okay, come late? Come on. Where's Oluwa? Oluwa has gone. Come back, oh. Yeah, on the tire, he is. Unless we get Michael Olise in, maybe Noni can start. We'll see.
Oh, Noni's gone. If Olise comes in, Noni's gone.
Yeah, Olise is coming in.
Oh,
Jackson needs to pick his head up. This Angry 2005 AFCON. Ra was making some good runs. And Jackson was okay. Vote for faith. I agree with what you said, but this is my problem with it now. If I'm Jackson and I see Ra run like an Nigerian chicken, and I see Mikhail Modis, I'm not gonna part of the two of them.
Stop defending Jackson. Can we talk about Jackson? Stop defending Jackson.
I will defend him because those two of them are lack end product, and they are like an
position does this what position does this Olise play?
Right wing.
Right wing.
He plays right wing and 10.
And then number 10.
Is he left-footed?
Yeah, he's left-footed.
Yeah. But then
you can't play the
come on, wait. Abdul, you're guessing at Blue Eyes for not doing his homework. You should know this stuff, man.
Don't mind him. Don't you have the app? Don't you have the app?
Someone
do your scouting homework.
Someone asked a guy.
No, because I don't mind
that. Abdul would have given me shit for not knowing this.
Because those kids in Crystal Palace confuse me. There's a few of them with
Eze.
Eze.
Yeah, there's Eze. There's
Eze Olise.
We've got Noni. We've got Noni and Raheem Sterling. So why are these?
Are you wait? Sterling is not the player.
Sterling needs to get shipped out, man.
I'm sorry. I'm chairman.
Excuse me.
I had a question for Blue Eyes.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Abdul is spitting fact, but make una try share the mic with Steven. Steven is not here. He's run away. We don't know. No said Abdul. Remember there's pre-Vivel and post-Vivel. Gusto is the baller.
There's after Vivel now.
I just said Chelsea should stop.
Oh, Vivel, I'm still hearing about that guy.
For him to play the whole season, he's world class. We'll get it. We'll cross that bridge when we get it. He needs to just stay fit. That's it. Period.
We need to speak on his crossing as well, because I don't know the last time his cross actually.
Inter got Yansoma for €6 million. Check Godos Mendy from nowhere. We are scored, but we don't have full football people that can find quick solution on package. As long as you give me someone that is better than Harlot, I'm okay with it. We move. It should start over Chilwell. What are you talking about? Please don't.
Who's that? Oh my! Look, be very careful. Be very careful.
No, I think he was talking about Matson. I think he was talking about Matson.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna say it on stream.
What? Excuse me, Matson? No.
Yeah,
Matson is
play ahead of.
No, he shouldn't.
Matson should be carrying.
Personal terms.
Matson should be carrying Chilwell and Curella's boots and be asking them if they want to drink Gatorade.
Oh, blue eyes. Oh,
yeah, come on, man. This ain't the 9.
Matson's a winger.
Wow.
All this, guys, hold on. All this Nana boys on Chelsea, Opan, Kagalaga, Meche, Lele.
Do you guys think it's true that we are signing?
Nkunku said it's a proper Nana name.
It is now. Nkunku.
Oh, Kuku's part of the man, them. Don't get twisted.
Yeah, that's it.
Onise and Caicedo, na Edo boys. Relax.
It's crazy.
Do you guys think we're signing?
Hold on. Cowell is playing with El Monstro. It will be fine.
Yeah, of course.
It's okay. I trust Steven. Steven Ababa, like grandpa.
No. Look, he's old. He's an old man.
Sorry. Eric, sorry.
He's old. He is.
Eric, I know he's
It is what it is.
I know he's old. Guys, I know he's old. But Silva.
You see that new Brighton striker?
Oh my God.
You guys see
Joao Pedro?
No, the new Brighton striker from Ivory Coast.
Adingra.
Adingra, yeah. I think he's a winger.
That isn't smart for Brighton to wait till late if they need the money to bring players in. We'll see. The cleaner has been underwhelming since the big money move.
It's preseason. Calm down.
Work rate.
Sensitive position.
Ready to do the dirty work.
Absolutely. Conor Gallagher always ready to do the dirty work. Thank you.
That's true.
He's a proper Chelsea.
He is proper Chelsea.
Gallagher doesn't even have time for girls.
Unlike Match.
Gallagher doesn't even have time for girls.
Guy. Man like Match.
Or to look like rugged guy. Coaches and girls are.
I admire that.
No comment. No.
Yeah, he's not.
No comment. Chukwuemeka is balling.
What is he cooking? He's cooking buns. He's cooking beans.
Anybody who has pink hair cannot captain our club. How is that? Rashida Hajibade has pink hair. No comment. If you are playing to not get injured, you will get injured. See.
Fact.
Vote.
Fact.
I'm not lying. I'm being very factual right now. If K is a K, will be my witness. James is keeping himself not to get injured. I am not joking.
Then he shouldn't play.
No, but Abdullah, James arrived late into the preseason camp now.
That's true.
Yes.
So he's not fit enough.
Yes, but
who's going to start against Liverpool?
I agree. But I watched James live. I watched him live. And the way James is playing, he's being very, very careful.
No, because you are comparing him to the other guys who are already fit.
No, I'm comparing James to the James I know.
But that's what I'm saying.
What's the Reece James you know? I haven't seen him in a while.
Abdullah, what you're seeing when you're watching Reece James is what I'm seeing when I'm watching both Reece James and Enzo. And the two of them are not fit enough because they got there late.
Okay, that's possible.
You can't compare them to the other guys. Those guys are really fit. I don't know what Poch did to them. They are not even playing like they are playing in a humid environment. And everybody in America now, especially in the hot cities, are complaining how hot it is and how humid it is. And those guys are Europeans, most of them. Yeah. And for them to be playing like that,
Ajibo boys.
It's a testament
to the Ajibo boys.
From South America.
Guys, wait. With James can
go
and captain Louis Vuitton. Vote respect Louis Vuitton. That's it. It's fucking expensive. I bust off there. I ran away. they chop my money, I run away. Never in my life will I buy stuff in Louis Vuitton. They finish my money in Louis Vuitton. Since then, Lord have mercy.
That's why you go to Abba and you find you buy Louis
Vuitton
in the store. When you take it home, you say Louis Vuitton.
That is not true. This is focus. It came from a good family.
It's Louis Vuitton in the store. When you reach home, Louis Vuitton.
And then it's a good man. When more cheap.
Why wear those things, man? It's fun times, man.
No. Tayo, it's different. Mercedes-Benz, I've gone there. That stadium is beautiful. Very good stadium. It's the Atlanta in America played the Mercedes-Benz. So Mercedes-Benz is a soccer stadium. It's different than Soldiers Field. Mercedes-Benz is
look like hi.
Why did you play Mercedes-Benz stadium?
Look like
Mercedes is in Atlanta, Georgia.
Like were they selling tomato the day before?
We should have played in that stadium. That stadium is
that was terrible.
Mercedes-Benz is very.
Chicago is a big city. Chicago is a connecting city, so then they needed Slovenia plays in Chicago too, right?
Yeah, they played it. Yeah, exactly. So they played till Dog and Chef Ke.
Oh yeah, they played Lil Dog and
Samalo.
Okay.
Abdul Small Goose swallowing in Soldiers Field. Relax. I don't even mean it outside.
Am I living in two places?
Put that comment up. No, the other one. The one before this. No, the one new Trent. Yeah, potentially he could be the new Trent, man. If he can package himself.
Hopefully not. I'm hoping not.
Yeah, I know our team, man. Avoid Trent.
Hopefully it's Trent of 2019.
Let me finish up the chat. Relax. James is world class.
True.
He has to prove it. You see?
No, he's world class. Yeah.
He hasn't been showing it.
He like consistency, but we move.
So
you are saying Marobosto is the tropical Wan-Bissaka. You are sick in the head.
It's not true.
Abdul is showing his age. Modern day.
I mean, if regime is not world class, I don't know who's world class.
I noticed a lot of those young players are going to fashion show. I saw Jude Skunde wearing designer overalls at a fashion show. Lord have mercy. I didn't go on 85 release close already.
This guy is on 85 million release close.
Let me ask Eric a question. Eric, you did ask if James is world class or not, right?
No, I did ask. He
you're
is
responding to someone's question. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so back to that now. Is Jude Bellingham world class?
No.
No, I'm not going to. Is he world class?
No.
Okay, so why should you now say? So why should you call Reece James world class too?
Okay, so
we're Chelsea fans. But why are you calling Reece James world class?
Okay, last I checked, how many Champions Leagues did Jude Bellingham win?
I'm not
talking about Champions League. No, I'm talking about Champions League.
Stop.
No, okay. That's the icing on the. Okay, hold on. I'll answer you. Answer your question. That's the icing on the cake.
Okay.
No,
since Reece James,
are you going to tell me now because?
Wait. Let him respond.
Yeah, if you ask me the question, just let me answer you. I'll answer your question.
Right.
So personally, from what we've seen from Reece James, from when he first started, all those years ago, I think he might have still been a teenager. I'm not even sure when he got involved.
Okay.
It's
But
been 3 years.
It's more than 3 years. It's more than 3 years now.
Okay, go ahead.
He came in 2019, didn't he? So, look, this guy has been the only thing inconsistent about Reece James is his injury record.
Okay.
Honestly, because if only this guy would just keep fit, I think that I don't even think people can, unless you're a hater, you wouldn't really.
Okay, let me respond to Eric now.
Wait. Eric, I love what you said. He's not consistent. Is he available?
That's not his only problem.
You can't be a world class when
you made it sound like Reece James doesn't have flaws in his game. He does.
No, of course he does.
He's not the best in what he does. Let's be real. He's been consistent.
Right. He's not. Who's the best? Who's the best? Who's the best?
Who's the best?
Yeah.
Robertson.
Good question.
Right back.
There's a key rule on
Honestly,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, sir. Let me just show. So the question is, we're analyzing Reece James being world class or not.
Yeah.
I understand he's been consistent, playing for Chelsea as a regular, but that doesn't make him world class. He still has a lot to learn. Let's be real.
Yeah.
He has a lot to learn. He's been solid for Chelsea. He's been solid for Chelsea. He's played at the highest level, but we see the flaws in his game sometimes. Let's not act like as if he's the best, right back going forward, or he's the best defending. Let's be real. James has been vulnerable several times. So he's not world class yet. He's just had a very good spell playing at the top level, and that's why I asked about Jude Bellingham as well.
You're entitled to look. Jude Bellingham is.
Oh yes, I'm entitled to. But I think as Chelsea fan, it's natural for me to hype our players. But let's be real.
Look, I'm not one of these. I'm not one of these people.
Would you tell me he was on? Would you tell me he's on the same level as Ashley Cole was at Chelsea?
Mr. K, please talk about James because we're there together. I said, but this is what I said about James. For me, when I look at him, when I watch him on Soldier's Field,
I also want to hear about Topanka K.
Yes, it looks like someone that is being careful with regards to the way he's playing because he's keeping himself. I know very well.
You see how you so partiality you are. Your partiality. Why don't
I have criticized Enzo Fernandez. I've said it. He's been average this preseason. It's not the Enzo. It's not the Enzo. I've said it. I've called him out a lot, but I'll also say it again. Out of that midfield, it's only quality midfield we have in that team. All of the other person are just men, but. It's not been playing well. I'll call him out because it needs to do.
Let me actually ask you a very important question. Is Enzo Fernandez better than Conor Gallagher? Just look at yourself in the mirror.
Blue eyes. No, blue eyes. No, you should be ashamed for asking that type of question.
I'm being serious.
No. There are levels of the game.
Enzo is. You have to understand. Enzo is trying to do multiple things at the same time. And he's been doing it since last season.
Hold on. If you let me ask you another question. If you put Conor Gallagher in that Argentinian team that played in the World Cup to play with McAllister and
oh my God,
he will not perform. He will form.
He can't put him in that. He doesn't have the.
He will not.
He won't even be in the squad.
He does not have the brain. He does not have the intelligence. He does not have the smartness.
What about Rodrigo?
Rodrigo De Paul is different because Rodrigo De Paul is a madman. I call him madman because I know Rodrigo is a better player than even Conor Gallagher. Gallagher does not have the brain. He does not have the technical the ability to even play that position.
No, he's not on that level, man. He doesn't have he's not technical enough, man.
Conor, what? Excuse me.
Okay, let me.
Rodrigo De Paul is a good footballer. The guy is a quality player.
Conor Gallagher and Enzo Fernandez are gonna have about the same playing time this season. Who wants to argue with me? Who wants to bet?
I disagree. I think Enzo.
They're gonna have about the same.
I think Gallagher might have more.
I think Enzo will have more than him. Enzo will have more than him.
Thank you.
And I think because Enzo will have more. Enzo is the franchise player.
Enzo will have more than Gallagher. Enzo will have more than Gallagher.
I think Enzo will still on the bench.
Yes, 100%.
I think Enzo will stay more on the pitch than even Gallagher because sometimes Gallagher might come from the bench and sometimes he might start. It depends on the position.
Yeah.
But Enzo will play more.
If you buy a midfielder, Gallagher is a bench player. That is not fine.
Enzo getting minutes based on the value of the invoice or based on the way he plays?
Enzo's getting
both.
Based on both of them. The money and the quality. Enzo is a quality player.
So if you're saying both, hold on, let me talk to Ken.
Yeah. Look, we're there together. We watched it together. I am not back. I'm not.
Blue Eyes. I need to apologize. Everyone on this panel need to apologize to Blue Eyes because Blue Eyes saw this guy first. I watched this guy live. He was like right in front of me. I'm telling you. You can't say this guy is one of the best midfielders in the world. I'm actually convinced if Chelsea have a proper midfield, this guy will not start.
It's a lie.
He will not start. I'm telling you right now, Enzo will not start.
You're talking about Enzo, right?
Enzo will not start.
Yeah, see, that's the same problem again. We Chelsea fans like to hype our players too much. He's got potential, but he's not. They said he was world class as well. Yeah, they said it was world class as well. During the World Cup as well, they said it was world class. Like, come on, guys, he's got potential. He's not there yet.
Not there yet.
I'm telling you, what I saw, I was impressed with some guys, and some guys I can tell you has no future.
Raheem Sterling, please, Eric, Mr. K, please talk about Sterling. In Saudi money, please.
I mean, that's Sterling. Just send him to Saudi Arabia. I don't have
Amen.
Just send him to Saudi Arabia. He doesn't have it anymore, man. He can't beat a player. He doesn't have it. Just send him to Saudi Arabia.
Please, Saudi Arabia, bring money.
Abdullah, did you tell them I had a conversation with Jackson?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, we did.
I had a conversation with Jackson, bro.
Very humble guy. Very, very humble. Very humble guy.
Very humble guy. Very humble.
Sorry, guys. Abdullah, I want to address this. I think it's called Tyro. He said, Rich James has got more ceiling than Daniel Alves. With due respect, I don't think I want to be respectful here, but I'm not sure you watch Daniel Alves play football. Because if you did, you wouldn't say what you said.
Don't do it. Tyler, please.
At this age, you need to watch what Daniel Alves was doing in Sevilla.
I beg. I know Tyler was joking. Don't mind Tyler.
Tyler, don't do this now, please. I beg. Let's respect football, please. It's like you're telling me James is better than Cafu. I beg now. That's a disrespect to football, though.
Oh, you're telling me it's better than Philip Lam. Like, come on, guy.
I beg.
Come on.
No, come on. No, but the whole Cafu thing, man. How good was Cafu defensively? Let's be real. No, it's a question. It's a question. It's just a question.
Oh my! Can't I ask a question? Eric, you're ready to go there just for this?
I'm not going down that alley.
No, but before we go ahead,
Abdul is going to say the very question.
Relax, blue eyes. Okay, how come? I want to make a very important statement. Okay. How come? Watching the same game, both Abdullah and K have different opinions about the same player.
We have the way we analyze,
and you both watched him live.
Yeah, we can analyze football differently.
It's like when everybody watches the game on TV, everybody has a different opinion.
I am Abdul. I can tell you this right now. Watching the game live is way different, man.
I watch a lot of live games. It's very different.
Watch what, like like we watch Chelsea more than probably any other game. You watch these guys like almost week in, week out. Now watching them like right in front, like I felt like I could give James some slaps where I was sitting.
Me too.
That's how close we were.
Wow.
Exactly.
So I was like, nah. Some of these guys were terrible. Some of these guys were terrible. Some of them were terrible. Like if you are watching it from TV or whatever, like some of them were terrible. I can tell you this for a fact. The positioning, you can actually see the way they are positioning. I keep telling Abdullah, the way they were dropping and the way Enzo keep going to like, there were times where I feel like, Enzo, just do that little drop of the shoulder. You will open the pitch up. Just little drop of the shoulder, you will open the pitch up. Just little things you can see very, very clearly. And this guy, Modric, I think Blue Eyes will still apologize to.
He will have to apologize.
Blue Eyes will still apologize.
I've been saying it. I have been singing a song in this team a lot.
I'm telling you, Blue Eyes, just
Blue Eyes, you have to double space apology.
Oh my God, I have suffered. This one goal where this guy managed to score. Everybody now.
We watched him live.
Abdullah.
I'm telling you, that guy pays.
Abdullah and K, you guys did not complete that statement. If you tell Blue Eyes, he has a double-page apology to make.
Triple page.
To me, for all the abuse that has been abusing me.
That's the only winger I think Chelsea has. That guy, I'm sorry, bro. They're still not ready for him. I just feel like
hold on.
If Pochettino can actually sit him down and teach him like the little detail I'm telling you, forget it. Like what I saw, and trust me, I watched some of those guys and I was like, I think a lot of people don't appreciate Gallagher too. Let me just say that right now. A lot of people don't
so now Van der Sar is overrated.
A lot of people don't appreciate Gallagher.
I disagree with that. We can agree to disagree.
You see,
we can agree to
this is
disagree.
coming from somebody that went to the stadium as well.
I went to the stadium, so we can agree to disagree. But it's okay. I'm
No,
not a big fan
Abdullah
of
has the. We know what your agenda is. Abdullah
No,
doesn't want three lions rolling in the
Abdullah
street.
don't like Gallagher. I don't think Gallagher
Abdullah,
is
let
world
me tell
class
you.
or
Let me
anything
tell you
like
the
that.
people
I
Abdullah
don't
don't
think it's
like.
gonna be.
see,
I don't
my
think it's
problem
gonna
with
be like,
Gallagher is I'm not a big fan of
English.
Gallagher. Yes,
no,
but my issue with
like I
Gallagher
don't think.
is
I
he
just feel
does
like
not have technique.
he's so
No, it's
underappreciated, and
because he's
someone like
English. Don't worry.
Enzo, and someone like Enzo gets all
It's
these.
not that he's English, bless no. But
Because
it
he's
is what it
English.
is.
Abdullah doesn't like Gallagher. He doesn't like Mount.
No,
He doesn't
it's
like.
not that
He
it's
doesn't.
not like that.
Abdullah, man, we need to talk
Don't
about
put me on
this.
spot. Let's
And
talk.
Rhys James has
Rhys
a good
James, yeah.
competitor. If Rhys James doesn't buckle up, I think he's gonna ride the bench.
Hey
Are you
man,
serious?
Hey,
I'm
man.
telling you, that Malo Gusto was so fit.
Oh my
Oh,
days.
like,
that
that
fit,
guy
man.
was so fit. He
How
was.
was his crossing? How was the crossing?
I had some videos.
Malo
On my phone.
Gusto.
He was like right in front of me. Like that guy was. He was fit. I was like, damn.
If you
look like an athlete.
Oh, come on, man. Look.
It looked like fella.
No.
Zaki,
I saw you.
I said it
That
to the
Malo
stream.
Gusto is going.
Zaki, before you come, I said it to the stream. We don't have a goalkeeper. We don't.
Oh, forget it. No, Chelsea doesn't have a goalkeeper.
That goal. I mean, the goal that we scored, they
No.
conceded.
No,
man.
it's not about the goal we
do
scored.
not, it's not even about the goal.
There are some shots that came in. I'm like, that's just easy. The way goalkeeper was just misbehaving. You know, the cameras always go like to where the ball is. Kepa was just playing, doing all this garbage.
Eric,
it was
we
almost
are playing football. Kepa
just,
was fixing his socks.
Just all like every.
But that shows your defense is good now.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, Colwill and Thiago Silva. Colwill and Thiago Silva are the real deal.
If your defense is good, you can
we're
let them
playing
change your
defense.
socks.
We're playing football. Ariza Balaga was fixing his socks.
Do you know that when they were getting ready,
that razor sharp was
you know when they were getting ready for the cross and he was like moving his hair, but I was actually getting annoyed. I was getting angry. What are you doing with your hair? Why aren't you just ready for? No, man.
He's trying to look fresh.
Eric, he just got married, so it's okay. It's okay. He just got married, so it's okay. I can understand that. But
The only player, I tell you right now, the only player out of in this last game against Dortmund, the only player who really jumped out at me is Christopher Nkunku.
It's not bad.
No, it's not that he's not bad.
But because of the injury, I'll take the injury out.
The boy, he's very important for us.
He is. Man.
Oh, is he? Oh, wow.
No, he's very. No. Christopher Nkunku is very
Well,
like, we're not even going to. But my only problem is that I don't know. I hope this injury thing is.
No, it's been confirmed. It's gonna be out of for a week. No, it's fine. He'll be out for a week and he'll be back.
A week. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's not playing against Liverpool.
He will miss against Liverpool, but he'll be back against West Ham.
It's a big miss. Big miss.
I enjoy the way his pace, the way he carries himself in the game, man.
He's on Blue. I know Blue Eyes. He went really on board initially.
I wasn't.
with
I wasn't sure because I'm like, I thought these
guy,
Leipzig kids are all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
These Leipzig kids are all over the place. And even their defenders, you can never trust them. So I'm like, who is this guy now? Nkunku. Then I watched the game before Dortmund.
Mm-hmm.
And if you remember, I think Abdullah did a watch along, and I was like,
Newcastle. Was it Newcastle?
Was it Newcastle? I can't remember.
No, it was Fulham. It was Fulham.
No,
okay,
we
Fulham.
It was Dortmund, Fulham, Newcastle, and
I did not do Newcastle. I did not do Fulham, but we did Newcastle.
It was Newcastle watch along, and I was
it was Newcastle watch along.
I can't find him, and then the second half he appeared, and then ever since he's been appearing, and in this game
he's
against
so intelligent.
oh my goodness, his IQ levels there.
He's so intelligent. Crazy.
The way he controls. I love gravity. What do you call them? Gravity players. And there's three guys paying attention to him. At least three guys paying attention to him. Mm-hmm. And I'm
looking forward to see his combination.
That pass before the injury.
Oh, that pass. Oh,
I remember that pass.
That pass before the injury, man.
I remember that pass.
That's why I say this boy, that injury no good. That's not a good way for that.
So just is not even good, but I can understand. So just the pitch is bad, but I can understand. It's gonna be out for you.
Yeah. What do you think of Nkunku?
The pitch is bad, but it wasn't that.
Is Kane still here?
Yes, Kane is here. Amapi is gonna be out for a week. Not
I'm still here, Blythe.
What did you say? What do you think about Nkunku?
Nkunku, man. If that guy can stay fit, it's gonna be a game changer for Chelsea. If he can stay fit,
That's the problem.
it's very, very difficult to mark. He keeps drifting everywhere. Like defenders are gonna have a lot of issue with him because he can actually play anywhere in that front line. Meanwhile, Poch is not even using him as a front line. Poch is actually using him in front of the two midfield guys. So that will be a very, very tricky thing for any team they are playing. If he can stay fit,
and he's technical,
he's the only guy in that team that I feel like can do that role very, very well. He can play off of Jackson, and that Jackson is very, very intelligent. The only thing I just need from him is to be a little bit more selfish as a striker.
Yes, I agree.
You don't need to lay off every single pass.
I agree, 100%. I do.
He needs to like shoot more
because there's some situation where he had that chance. I was like, Jackson, make a quick, sharp decision making. He was like, should I pass? Should I? He just shoot because it was Sterling and Modric, so he does not trust the two of them to go.
And there were times whereby I feel like he should have just laid the pass, and he's taking way too many touches. And there were times where I feel like just shoot, he's passing like that little final.
That's an improvement.
It's what will like actually get him probably to the top. If this guy can, this guy is the real deal. Everyone in that stadium will tell you. Jackson.
They were shouting his name. He's even a fan favorite right now. It's even a fan favorite.
They bought Jackson for 120k, 120 million. Literally,
he's already a fan favorite already.
But those goals he missed are criminal.
I know.
I cannot clear those goals.
He shouldn't. He was very pissed. He was very pissed because I saw him in the middle of the pitch actually hitting the ground. I don't know if the camera.
It was pissed.
It was actually like.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, at the middle of the pitch was like boom, hitting the ground. I'm like, damn. At least he realizes that these are some of the chances he should be putting away. So that's good. That's good. Like I actually watched the guy. I think he was probably the best player on the pitch for me.
A striker doesn't score in every game, so I get it.
He doesn't score in every game, but you can just tell like this guy na baller. Like once watching him play,
he did body.
I like him. I like him. And your boy, Blythe, he was causing your boys a lot of problems.
I didn't see Marco Royce too.
Mr. K, he didn't talk about that Badaman. He was causing that Badaman a problem.
There was one chance. I thought Sule and Modric was gonna have a
run. What they didn't do, I was angry. I wanted to see Mekana Modric and Sule run. I was pissed off. Modric did not run.
Sule can run, no.
No. Wanted to test who can run fast.
Abdul, let me tell you, Abdul, this. If Chelsea can get like two midfielders in, Chelsea will comfortably make that top four. Just get two midfielders. The ones that can pass, so that won't be scared to make that Jackson pass.
Go and get Frank.
Jackson was making some runs.
He's going to Saudi Arabia.
He's going to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why is everyone letting this guy go to Saudi?
Why are we doing business with Barcelona? Forget these guys, man.
They need money.
It didn't talk about your boy.
Oh my god. See, I'm just worried for Chelsea after this Vivell guy. I mean, before Vivell, the signing they made was outrageous. Koulibaly, Cucurella, Sterling. So
Vivell was hold on. Cucurella was not a Vivell signing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the guys they're bringing now, I'm very sauce. Like that's what I'm saying. The signings they made before Vivell and the signings they are thinking about making now, I'm getting worried.
Well, we're buying young players. We just bought a new young Brazilian. I'm talking
about
striker.
I'm talking about for next season. Who are like the midfielders they need? They are getting in. They are
Pochettino, I beg. I beg. Pochettino needs to put it. Just put Cucurella somewhere. Just put him somewhere, please. We cannot start this guy. We can't.
See, what we don't realize is Chelsea has actually put themselves, they've put themselves in a tight corner. Because after buying this guy, Chelsea have stacks. Lewis Hall could play that theory. They got Chilwell. They got Maatsen. Maatsen is a left back, actually. And watching that Maatsen play, that guy too is a really good player. So now, what are they going to do with the 50, 60 million left back?
Well, they have to sell him.
What are they going to do?
I think they're trying to sell him.
Because I can tell you, watching them firsthand, out of all those 4 guys, Cucurella is like number 4 for me. So what are you going to do?
But Luis Suarez is going to go on loan. Luis Suarez is going on loan to Crystal Palace.
Yeah, Hall will probably go on loan. Now you have 3 guys. So,
but I don't know if he sees Maatsen as a left back. Like I said, he hasn't played him.
But Maatsen's originally a left back. He had to revise and actually.
But the thing, Pochettino has never played him there, so I don't know if he sees him as well.
True, but I would rather them gamble on that Maatsen as a left back than have this guy. I don't. God, that guy was.
I think they're trying to sell him, but I don't know who he's going to offer after the 1 year, the bad year. I don't know who he's going to have. Like he's going to be a loss, like a big loss. Like the max you can get for him probably right now is 20, 25.
Mr. Kenny. I would rather take the loss on Cucurella rather than having him on the bench. My God in heaven, that guy is beyond explanation.
60 million down the drain.
I'm telling you, that guy.
But the thing is, we might be able to get a Saudi market for him.
It's possible.
So it won't be a total loss. But I have a feeling that after one season or after this coming season, they will try and restructure that left back.
I just want to ask the panel. Like, there's a week to the season start. I think it's actually 1 week from today. How are we feeling? Like, where do you think Chelsea will end
finish?
I don't until
what's our top
Mr. K until September 1st. I'm not saying anything.
No. There's 1 week to the season. Let me just hear how we are feeling currently.
No, K.
Next game is
Liverpool. No, K. You tell us how you feel. Aren't you feeling more confident after the preseason?
The team.
Aren't you feeling good?
Yeah, the team looks way better than what we were looking like last season. I will tell you that right now. Like, even Borussia Dortmund, I mean, those guys literally they won against Manchester United, and it was very hard for them to like pick 3 or 4 passes together. It was very hard for them to penetrate Chelsea. Like, tactically, I think Pochettino got them where they need to be. And I will tell you right now, those guys are running, even after the game. I'm telling you, some of the things you guys miss. After the game, all those guys that came on late, he told them, go back outside and start running. All those Malogusto, they were, after the game, they were running like, all those Borussia Dortmund guys that already went to the locker room and stuff. All those guys were outside running, like sprinting. Caicedo, Andre Santos, Maatsen, all of them were outside running like crazy. So I can tell you right now, firsthand, seeing them, I can tell you some of those guys are being drilled. I watched them go through the pace. They are being drilled. So that aspect of them not being fit or not being that, I don't think that would be a problem. But my only problem is if they don't sign the midfielder, I think they're still gonna struggle. Because I really do think someone like Enzo should still be on the bench. Just bring him on every now and then.
I don't think so, but we'll see. He's the only quality player we have there.
Till he gets himself. So for now,
I think no matter what,
I still believe that minimum, we're going to bring in at least one established midfielder.
Yeah.
In my own opinion, I think so. And I think that's going to be Caicedo, but we're going to delay it for a bit. So he's going to miss pre-season, and then I think Poch will try to drill him to the level he wants before he starts playing. But I think Caicedo is coming in. except Brighton don't want to sell him.
Brighton want
But
to sell
if
They
it's the
will
money
sell.
issue,
They will sell.
if it's the money issue, according to what that guy said,
And okay,
it's
look
going to
at
be settled.
ask him what Todd Bowley said about Caicedo. Okay, what we are getting in Soldier's Field.
Yeah, I mean, because Todd was in Chicago too. I think they're gonna sign him, but I think that they're just bringing him late. It might be a strategy. I don't know, but I think they're gonna get that Caicedo deal done because they're still working on it, obviously. So I think they'll get Caicedo. I mean, if they can get Caicedo, my
apparently there's a report of Michael Olise
Caicedo, Santos, and put Nkunku for.
I think there's a report of Olise already. So Olise,
yeah, I will have that Enzo sit down, let him learn how to play ball.
Don't know nothing. Enzo is a franchise player. See, without Enzo on that team, we are fucked up. So we need to play him.
Forget about Enzo. That's what I'm saying.
He might have a bad preseason, but Enzo Fernandez is a quality player.
He's a baller, but let him show his jagged. That's what I'm saying.
He showed it last season that he's a baller. I don't understand why he's having to go at him. Under Potter, who is the bomb as a manager? He showed
that is the problem Chelsea had. If someone is not playing well, just drop him and bring someone in.
You can't do it because you cannot replace Enzo Fernandez with his quality.
That's why I like Pep. Pep doesn't play. Once Pep,
you think if Pep had Enzo, it will be going to drop him? Never, because Pep will appreciate his quality.
He will not drop him. Pep that dropped De Bruyne.
Yes, it's De Bruyne, but he won't drop Enzo because he will appreciate his quality.
I think the only thing Enzo might be suffering from now is actually just his fitness level.
Yeah,
and you can't really blame him. I think if he was at the beginning of the preseason, we'll be talking about a different Enzo at the moment.
Okay.
And
I'm just worried. I'm just worried a little bit for him.
But then the game changed and he started making more positive impact when in the second half he made Conor Gallagher the DM. So I think that's why he wants to bring in a DM. He wants to bring in a disciplined DM so that those guys will be actually freed of making or having the responsibility of defending. So because you can't say Enzo is a poor player with the ball. I think he's more a player with the ball than without the ball.
Yes.
And you can't really blame him for that. That's just his style. It's just like KDB. KDB is better with the ball. We don't know KDB for the job he does without the ball. We know him for what he does with the ball. So I think he's one of these kind of players. Unfortunately, anyway, let's just forget last season, because everybody had a problem last season. But we're seeing a different Chelsea this season. And I don't really care about individual players. I'm just happy. Number one, we have a coach for a start. And I'm already seeing the signs, because those guys, their fitness level, I'm thinking, wow, if you can be this fit in preseason, that is really, really good.
I can tell you, Abdul, some of those guys look, and I mean, me personally, I'm like always at the gym, fitness. I'm very into fitness shape, but some of those guys are looking in top shape. Some of them, not all of them. I will tell you, not every single one of them. Some of them are still looking like Chukwuemeka didn't look good. I think it gassed out really fast. I think after the first 15-20 minutes, he was out of it. It couldn't. I don't think is still up to the races yet. And some of those guys, I don't want to mention all of them, but yeah, some of them are looking really good. So
I think those are the players at Chelsea that will really enjoy playing on that pitch are the ones that can maintain a high fitness level.
God bless you.
Because some of the things he'll be asking you to do,
coach is doing, yeah.
It will be like out of this world. So if you're really fit, you're going to really enjoy walking on that porch.
On that porch, yeah. If you're not fit, like that, Chukwuemeka will probably hate it.
you are going to struggle. If you're not fit, you're going to have it's going to be really challenging.
Yeah,
no, but you're going to be fit. You have to be fit.
That's what I'm saying. But some players are just lazy naturally.
Some players are very lazy. I will tell you that right now. That Sterling was very lazy. He was walking around so many times. I saw Sterling walking so many times. It's even not even like on the ball. On the ball, there's cameras on you all the time. But off the ball, that guy is so lazy. That's why he can. I don't think Sterling will cut it for Chelsea this season. And the earlier what's his name? Poch, take him out of the team. The better for the team.
Yes,
But
I agree.
if Poch keeps playing him, thinking he's like one of the senior player in the team, it will be detrimental to the team.
And there's a reason we are going for Olise. We can't go for Olise.
Let's wait till the season starts, guys.
Even if the season starts.
But Abdullah, you are saying Olise. Anytime anybody mentions Olise, I'm just scared for Noni.
No. I don't care about Noni like that. That guy that has the brain of a 15-year-old. I said it earlier.
I'm just scared for Noni that poor kid. I don't think he might make it at Chelsea.
I don't think he will, my friend. I don't think
because,
he will.
Okay, maybe you guys didn't. Obviously, you guys didn't see them because I think we have two quality young players that even nobody is talking about in the name of Angelo and that Portuguese kid. What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Moreira.
What's his name?
Diego.
Is it Diego?
Is it Diego?
Diego Moreira. Those two kids, although they are 18, they are bloody quick, really quick, and they've got skills. No. Diego Moreira is very quick, but the other guy, the Brazilian kid,
no, he's not. He's not good enough, man. He's not good enough.
Which one is not good enough?
Moreira is not good enough, man.
He's good.
He needs to go on loan. He needs to go on loan.
I mean, obviously, they will send some of these guys to branch office.
See, that Moreira, that's Diego Moreira, is a very direct midfielder. So he doesn't do all that nonsense other midfielders does, and he's very quick. Very, very quick. But, as you've said, they are 18. Both of them are 18. I believe they need development. I believe what they need is actually more development than actually game time. And it's not their fault. They are kids. So they have to be properly developed. All this just send people on loan. I think we have to watch it. We have to be very careful with it because we've lost a lot of players just by sending them out one loan after the other.
I partially agree with Abdul because there are some players in that team like I wouldn't like them to send on loan, like what's his name, Caicedo. I don't want them sending Caicedo and Jay Santos on loan.
It depends on where they go.
Yeah,
don't forget Chelsea are buying other clubs. So
but Eric, this is the team with
they have to be in that culture, that winning culture, that Chelsea.
Eric, this is the thing, okay? As a young player, you need development. Development is not the same thing as game time, which is what you get when you go on loan. Some people think like by going out on loan, what I'm trying to say is loan will benefit you if you need what you need at that moment is game time. But if what you need is development, it's better you stay under the tutelage of the first teamers so that it is Poch. You are better to be under the control, management, and tutelage of Poch. It's better you are under the culture of the club. It's better you are around the first teamers. It's better you are playing arranged training games, probably maybe like every other day. This is what I think you need when you need development, which is what most young players need.
I think development, you have to be good enough to be in that position, to be developed. I don't think development is for everybody. You have to be touted as somebody who's going to be the next. It's like, what's his name, for example, Santos. If you mention development for Santos, you say, okay, this guy is a different level of talent.
I mean, Eric, that's why I said some of them. I didn't say every single
one. Exactly.
I said some of them. I said Caicedo, Andre Santos, and probably Angelo. I'll probably keep those three around that first team. I think those three can be like the next real deal. They don't need to go to championship or or Italian league or anything like that. Keep them in the Premier League. They need to be around that first team and try to break into that first team. Like, in my own opinion, if all this Enzo and all this Sterling are not cutting it, bench them for these guys and let them come prove themselves. What will Chelsea have to lose this season? Bench them and let these guys come play. I don't care about all these you pay 100 million for one guy. If this guy is better, let him play. They don't need to start sending them to Wolves or send them to Leicester City to go and play championship, and because there's an Italian coach there. What if they sack the Italian coach mid-season? What's going to happen? People. Keep him there.
Abdullah, how many pieces of chicken or beef do you have in there?
Don't worry. Leave me alone.
Man, you eat so heavy, man. Jeez.
Leave me alone. It's African food. It's better than American.
Hey, big man.
It's Abdullah they chop like this.
It's not a big man. I'm eating rice and chicken with beef. And
Abdullah like food.
Let me like food though. I don't get my.
You can see how he's smiling. Yes, he does.
I don't mind. Make a like food. I beg. Be cool. Let me have strength.
Olu and King Black, where will Chelsea finish this season? Let me hear your opinion before.
Sometimes we don't finish now.
King Black and Olu, let me hear your
opinion.
Yeah, your opinion. Let me hear your opinion.
Like Chelsea's expectation of where we're going to finish.
Yeah, Chelsea's expectation.
It's very hard to tell. I'm not going to lie to you. For me, I think anywhere from top 4 should be good. Anywhere top 4.
You think that will make top 4?
It's hard for me to. I think, but for me, if they get the top 4, that'll be a good season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, top 4 is there for the grab, so it all depends on how we play.
It's gonna be 5 team in the UCL, so
yeah,
top 6, man. Top 6.
Okay. 5 teams gonna be.
I said top 6.
No, 5 teams gonna be in the UCL. 5.
Yeah, no. I said top 6 that they might miss out on it. They might go to
top 6, man. That's what I'm thinking.
Top 6.
That's realistic to be honest as well. Yeah.
Well, how about King Black?
Yes, come on. Waiting happened to you, King Black. So it's okay. So it's okay now. I'm okay.
Hey, I agree.
King Black, wait, he did inside one basement. Waiting happened. Talk very well, Jagger.
It's like it's in the basement.
So I'm in the basement.
King Black, King Black Day. King Black Day. King Black Day.
Where King Black Day?
King Black Day Dangote Refinery.
They dig out the
one basement.
I wish I did Dangote Refinery. It's where we're going to finish this season. We are either winning the league or just joining the group of failures. And if we are not going for the league, I don't know.
That's the mentality I want. That's the
85 points.
That's my mentality.
If we get 85 points, it doesn't matter where we finish. I'm sure 85 points will get you in the top 4. So
you think Chelsea we get 85 points?
It's possible.
Yeah. So that's what I want. If they don't get it, it's a failure of the season. So it's not about winning the league, and it's not about making top 4. Just get me a point tally that will say yes, you guys are working on something. There's something going on here.
We're talking about winning the league like this. I'm like, hold on a minute, what is going on?
Even 80 points. Even I'm satisfied.
His interview today was like, from day one, Liverpool, we're gonna go all out, beat Liverpool.
I'm so excited. That first game.
Pochettino, I pity him. This one is talking too loud. If you just relax.
I like it though. I can't lie. I like the way he's talking, man.
I'm scared for him. I don't like it because I know Chelsea. If we lose Liverpool, the fans will not care if we have 37 more games.
Yes,
they're going to be pulling.
He has to make sure that everybody understands the standard. First match of the season, the other win. Okay. He knows that. He knows.
He's at home, right?
Just saying.
He's at home. Yeah.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying I love the way he's speaking, but he needs to be careful. You know, he needs to pick one game at a time. It's not going to just say we are playing to win the league from the first.
I've beaten that Liverpool defense, King. Oh my God!
With all this Modric and Madueke and the rest.
King Black, I was in Soldiers Field though.
What did Modric do to you, King Black? I'm telling you, you apologize.
You'll be surprised. Mikhail Modric look very, very good. I'm not joking.
You look very, very good. Very, very good. Wait now.
Wait. King Black, I was in Soldiers Field though, me and Kate. We went together and watched Modric.
My brother. See, we have them boys, he's going to be competing against Jack Grealish, Martinelli, all these guys that have been oiled. They have been toughened by the league. They have known how to play this team very, very well. They are giving goals and giving assists. It's looking good. It's not enough. Just looking good is not enough. You have to play good. Give me results. Give me products. It's not easy in the Premier League. So I know it's looking good, looking like all these your workouts. You remember when your workouts? Exactly. That's exactly what it is. He needs to give me double-digit goal, 10 assists, 10. Then we are talking. All this looking good is equivalent to someone dressing nice to a 5-a-side. You don't know if he's going to fall out or not. But by seeing him, you're already concluding he's looking good. He's not scoring, he's not assisting. I don't know. He needs
he's assisting and he's playing very well. And he's even scoring.
I don't know. He just played one game. I don't know.
When you have an headless chicken as a right
Nkunku is injured now. We don't know what we are getting from him.
You're talk about Sterling. That guy needs to be sold.
See, I don't even care about Sterling. I knew it from the first time we signed him. Ask for Lua and the rest. I've always been an advocate of this. This signing is a terrible signing. There was never a reason why we got Sterling in the first place. It doesn't make any sense. It's not going to improve us. It's not. I've always said it from the first. At the end of the day, we're going to sell him.
You know what the scary part came back is? The fan base were having a go at Sterling, and he was even abusing the fan base back. He was abusing them back in Soldiers Field. I was like, Sterling, what's happening now? The fan base was criticizing because he didn't play well. Calm down now.
Who was it?
Sterling, he was abusing the fan base.
That's because
when they're live, he was abusing us back.
That's because all the criticism and all the abuse he's been getting is getting to him.
It's getting to him.
That's what I'm saying.
Is this for real?
For real, wallahi. I'm not joking. Yeah.
It was right in front of us.
It was abusing us back.
They were shouting at him, and he was like going.
He was having to go at us back,
saying all this shit. I'm like, whoa. I mean, this guy. I don't know. I don't understand why they signed him. I don't understand why they signed him.
No, he's going. See, funny enough, he's going to have a better season than Modric.
I don't think so. I don't think we have a better season than Modric.
I don't think so.
Okay. By January we will come back.
But I don't think so. I don't think
so. I do believe. Are you talking about Raheem Sterling?
Yes.
You will have a better season. You have a better season.
Hold on.
100%.
Hold on, King Black. For the 4 preseason games that you've played so far, has he had a better game?
Yeah, but you can't use that to judge him just preseason.
Yeah, you can't use that to judge. But I can't
judge him now.
No. This is Chelsea Football Club. Every game matters.
No. You can't use preseason. Look,
okay. So
when the chips are down, you won't expect the Modric to come and be scoring those goals for you too.
Is it not true the preseason? No. Is it not true the preseason that Nkunku got injured?
I understand that's just an injury, but in terms of every game, when things are really down, very hot, I think Sterling will come through that.
No. It's easy for you to say that, but if Modric had been putting in the performance, it was
what performance has Modric been putting?
Hold on.
We sound like I said it's been spectacular, it's been magnificent.
What's special in his performance? But you are not allowing me to complete the sentence. Okay? If the performance Modric was putting in over last season was what you were seeing in the preseason, you guys will be saying something different now. You'll be saying sell him. You'll be saying go on loan. You'll be saying it's garbage, it's whatever. Now, because you are seeing an improved performance, you are bringing other conditionality into it. Oh, it's not real games. Oh,
I'm not okay.
the guy can only
I'm not here to
perform
criticize his performance.
based on the games. No, but you're not objective now. How can you say one player that has had a bad spell? You guys are saying, oh, but he's going to come.
Okay, should I tell you something? To be real, I would think I got more excited with Angelo than Mudryk.
Honestly,
that's because you don't know Angelo. That's because you don't know Angelo from Adam. You don't know him. You've never seen him.
The same could be said about Mudryk as well. He was a superstar on the wing.
No, Mudryk.
What do you mean? Were you watching Angelo before?
TikTok's a pasta, relax.
Were you watching Angelo before?
Abdul, okay, back to the talk. Ryan Sterling will do more in the season.
What I was looking at. Let me just finish.
Chelsea fans, most of us are not objective. We just follow our emotions.
See, one thing I like about Modric, as soon as he gets that ball, he's looking to attack you.
So when he attacks, my problem with him is his pass, his decision.
Just going.
I was one of the advocates. You see, just like everybody else, I was not watching Modric before we signed him. Let's be honest, it's just YouTube compilation.
I didn't even watch YouTube compilation of this guy.
And I loved it. Ask Abdullah. We were here after a stream, and I was like, that Modric guy is the guy I want. Because so it's very direct. Abdul was here as well. Yeah, we were watching him.
I watch games. No. I watch his games, and I give you a report on the games I watched. But you guys never accepted it.
We both watched him after a stream, and then that was when we were like.
No.
Let's be real. Abdul even had Modric as his RV at some point. I'm telling you, Abdul has been telling you. Abdul told us about this Jackson boy. We didn't listen. He told us about Modric. See, I was the one that said the compilation. Remember, I was the one that said compilation of Jackson failing. Do you remember Abdul?
Yeah, I do.
I said the compilation.
Yeah, I was an advocate.
I call him Michael Jackson.
No,
I call him Michael Jackson. I said, look at Abdul.
You know something, K. You know the truth. Like, to be honest, with Raheem Sterling, he's been very, underperforming. Underwhelming. That's the right word. But come end of the season, he will score more goals than Modric, whether I like it or not. I'm not happy with his performance. Don't get me wrong. He needs to start doing better.
I'm not saying you guys should not criticize, okay, or have an opinion on players, okay. What I am saying is, let us be objective. Before you came on stream, I said Raheem Sterling has not had a good preseason.
That's true. I agree to that.
No. But in the last game, in the second half, he started playing like the Man City Raheem Sterling in the second half. Okay, so if we want to criticize a player, let's criticize a player. But I believe we've watched football enough for a long time where banters aside, okay, we can be objective. Let's be objective in what we are talking about some of these players. Okay,
but Abdul, we are saying the same thing here.
We are not saying the same thing. A lot of what you guys say, is just based on emotions. Okay, that's why you see Raheem Sterling abusing. That's why you see Raheem Sterling abusing fans back. Why do you think
let's not deviate.
Because the negative criticism is getting to some of those players.
No. Is it.
Okay, let's get this right.
All his Man City career. Even when Pep and Man City was still getting negative.
When that ball
I think he was just insulting Abdullah. He wasn't just the old Chelsea fan.
No. The problem, he wasn't even insulting me. Majority of all of us that sit from.
Oh, really?
The other rules, it was a bit because the issue was when they gave him the ball. the expectation of people was you were 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper.
I think you were yelling at him. That's why he didn't give you that smile.
Our expectation
the expectation was. Have you not gone to a football stadium before to watch a game?
Me?
I understand what you're saying. Yes.
Have you been to a football stadium to watch a game before?
Yes, I have definitely.
You will know when the player is yabbing you now, yabbing fans now. You will know.
You feel probably he's not happy with his performance as well. I understand.
The problem is when the ball get to him, our expectation was finesse that ball, or if you don't finesse that ball, put your laces in that ball. Raheem Sterling threw that ball. You know what it's called? Toe. He threw that ball to a different earth, to a different planet.
No, there was this point in
the player was the other fans was like, why Sterling? Why? You should have scored a goal. And he was having the goal. The person was like, hold on a minute, we pay money to come watch. What the fuck?
The only thing is Abdullah, if he mistakes you guys for rival fans, maybe he thinks you are fans of because I've been at a stadium. I've been at a stadium before. I've been at a stadium before where we are yabbing Balotelli. Balotelli turned back and he was yabbing us again. He was yabbing us back. You think they're not human beings?
It's all frustration.
Yeah, I mean, what I would say about Sterling, based on what I saw, this guy is not it. But I mean, come the beginning of the season, it can turn to
R9. I don't know what your expectation was on Sterling before joining Chelsea. This is where I stand here because I have never had any. For me, it's 10% expectation. Even while he was scoring, so you believe
a 10% Sterling will be better than 100%?
He will still give more. See, Modric is not refined. Hold on. He's not refined yet. And most times when he starts playing again, see, there's something about Modric's game. If he wants to run, the defender knows he wants to run. It's not deceptive. He's not deceptive at all. If he wants to run, the defenders they know where they know.
You know what pains me most.
Unless he changes his game, I can't assure you. I have not seen enough to show me.
You know what pains me most?
Yeah, I'm with you.
If Modric was actually signed by Arsenal and he was playing for Arsenal now, all these guys will be saying something different.
They want to buy him for 200 million. I'll tell you.
They will be saying, that new guy.
They want to buy him for 200 million.
Arteta, see what he's doing for them. The guy can do unbelievable. They'll be starting whitewashing him.
How can you
see what he has done in the past 4 friendly, and you say he's what did you use now? It's not what?
It's not refined.
It's not refined. How can you see what he's done? I think it's not refined. Come on.
Because Barkley has done.
I get what you said, but
Barkley has done.
It might be different, but the match.
I'm really surprised that a lot of people are giving Modric this kind of stake, even when he's shown sign of.
I'm just saying that the expectation you are having of him right now is not what happened.
The expectation I'm having right now is just for him to be better than what he did last season. Which was
okay, guys. You guys are sounding like this guy is some Luis Diaz or something. Like this guy, I'm watching play. What? He's better than Luis Diaz? Did you say that?
I have faith in this boy.
You may have faith in him, but he's nowhere near Luis Diaz. Nowhere.
See, I know you are 10 winners. I know you are 10 winners.
See, let me tell you something.
Come on.
I literally said,
no, come on, bro. It's not a problem with Luis Diaz.
I can testify to what I'm about to say.
I know you like him, and there's nothing wrong in liking the player.
I sent a compilation of Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I was telling Abdul, I'm like, Abdul, you wanted Osimhen, look at they're going to go get you Michael Jackson. I said it.
Yes.
Okay, we're talking about Modric,
yeah. And I'm telling you,
but
this guy is
I get what
this is what I want to say. I watched
Mikhail
That's besides the point.
Stadium. Even K was here. I wasn't in that stadium. And when
Jackson now, I said, this guy, I like
it. To be biased.
I was the one. Jackson was not in the group.
Hands down. Man of the match.
He was the man of the match?
Yes, for me.
In what way?
In that Dortmund match, it was the man of the match for me.
I want to understand what exactly, like, he did what he had to do. Nothing spectacular. I'll say it again. Thank you.
See, there's a difference between watching match on the TV and actually watching match.
He has pace. He's a very pacey young man. Look, he's a very pacey young man. He fights his defender, but the problem with him is his end products. What does it do with the ball?
I had a conversation with him. This guy, I'm telling you, he needs to shoot more.
You wouldn't say that of Luis Diaz. You won't say that of Luis Diaz, no.
Forget about Luis Diaz.
No, I know I'm calling Luis Diaz. I know why I said so.
Forget about Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz is very predictable. He is very predictable. He wants to do that one too.
And Modric is very, very Modric is even more predictable. He will outrun you, but everybody knows he wants to run.
He likes to push the ball too much as well.
He will over push the ball, and when he gets
push and run.
But
this is why I said he's good. He will be good. I know that for sure.
I'm not waiting on him as well. Don't get me wrong.
That's why I gave him 12 months.
Good. He's got potential. Yes.
But maybe
I'm giving him 12 months.
Maybe because of the excitement.
Since Olua and King Black.
Because of the excitement I saw.
Who are you? Where are you banking on now? Me and Abdul are banking our money on.
Why
are you banking your money on now? Don't tell me everyone on that team. Why are you banking your money on?
Oh no, if you remember the argument initially, we talked about Raheem Sterling, and I said Raheem Sterling is not doing well at this point in time. He's been disappointing, but come the end of the season, he will do much better than Luka Modric. We'll see.
You are banking.
He will score more goals. I'm not backing him out. He will score more goals.
Your mic,
yeah, he will score more goals than Modric. Whether you like it or not.
He said more goals and more assists than Modric. Okay.
I didn't talk about assists here. I didn't say assists. I said he will have more goals. That's what I said.
I'm not sure of that, but let's see.
More goals? Why are we sounding like Modric is so prolific in scoring? Why are we sounding like that?
What I'm saying. No, bro. We know he's not.
He's not prolific in scoring. If Raheem Sterling could score almost 10 goals in a terrible season, what does that tell you in a better season? I'm not expecting much from Sterling as well. I think he's done. But just because of his experience, he can still give a little bit.
You watch the Dortmund game.
I watched it live.
That's why you are.
Abdullah, is it better?
Nicola Jackson. I have video of me talking to Nicola Jackson. You are saying.
That guy immunity. That guy
you are seeing Robinho and Ronaldinho.
It's not like I'm saying I can tell everybody on that. It's not just you. Everybody that came to watch that match will tell you.
He was the fan favorite.
He was like the best player on that pitch. Get it.
Everybody when he gets the ball, everybody stand on their feet to watch him play. That's how people love him. When he's on the ball, people rise up.
This guy is good.
No one is saying he's not good. We're not saying he's not good.
Yeah, guys, let me just say something real quick. This Nicola Jackson guy, do you think we have the wingers or the players to actually combine with him, though? So I think the guy
player that can combine with him is Modric. The rest of them,
so far, it looks like people are not reading him, or I don't know. I know there was that pass from Thiago.
They don't have that connection yet.
And that boy, you know one thing about him is
that's the only one for now we can rely on. Every other person is just going to be. They're just going to be maybe.
But you know what about the Nicolas Jackson guy is he can come short, receive the ball, turn. He can go. He can run in behind. Yeah, he can run in behind. He can run the channels too. Like
he's very, very, very diverse in the way he
So,
actually
Amy,
attacks.
They're saying probably because he had a
Amy,
start
I don't
line.
think
This
Jackson
guy
is our
is
problem right now. Our problem should be the wingers. I don't think anyone has a problem with Jackson.
I actually think. Let me just say something, right? I believe. I don't know, but I'll wait until Pochettino's first 5 matches. Then I'll make my conclusion because I don't know what Raheem Sterling he gives to this team. Like he cannot cross the ball. He cannot cross the ball. He cannot get to the bar line. He cannot drive the ball. He cannot pass the ball. He cannot even shoot the ball.
I
He
do
cannot
agree.
dribble. What does he do?
I do agree with you. Like I said before I spoke, I said he's been very disappointing. But look, brother, come end of the season.
So let me ask you guys a question because something is happening, right? Why is Chelsea sending Angelo on loan when he's actually our best right winger?
I'm not selling Sterling. Emmy, let me say this. Before you came in, I said this. I said, this is what we kill Pochettino. Banking on players like Raheem Sterling.
Yeah, I think Pochettino has to see the reason why other coaches were sacked.
I said it now. Before you came in, I said this.
No. The problem is, okay, just because these young lads are doing good in the preseason, all of a sudden, players like Raheem Sterling, they're all trash.
Raheem Sterling was poor last season.
I do agree he was poor, but was among one of our highest goal scorers, whether you like it or not.
That was because we're so poor. How many goals did we score now?
And that's why it tells you in a time like that, he still scored a lot of goals.
When you say a lot of goals, it sounds like he scored 12.
No, like for
7.
He's still part of that. Tells how bad our team is. He had a poor season.
Yeah, but that last season we sold everybody in that team.
I do agree, but
that team last season was poor. That's why we cleaned out the entire team.
Yes, but among all those players you'll be sold, if you look at Raheem Sterling profile, he was literally the only one that was coming with from an eye level.
Raheem Sterling should have been sold. The only problem is that nobody's coming for him
right now. Nobody wants him.
Nobody wants him.
And I don't see any problem in having Sterling in the squad just for 1 more year, to be honest.
No, but let me tell you the problem. Let me tell you where the problem is, right? Now the problem is Olua is Raheem Sterling is occupying a spot that someone else that can.
No, he could be a squad player if he's not doing well. He could be a squad player.
But Raheem Sterling does not believe he's a squad player. He doesn't believe that.
It's not even about believe as a player. He's not playing well. He's going to start on the bench. Simple.
But Raheem Sterling can destroy your dressing room.
Okay, I don't think Sterling is our biggest problem here. He doesn't have to be our regular. That's what I'm just trying to say.
Exactly. Sterling himself believes he's a starter and he deserves to be starting.
Imagine. Let me drop this scenario real quick, right? Imagine Pochettino starts Angelo on the right, starts Modric on the left, and starts Chukwuemeka in the middle, right? And Jackson against Liverpool, against West Ham, he does the same thing. You think Sterling will be happy? Sterling will throw up in force.
It's not about his happiness. What matters?
And guess what? In those 2 matches, those 4 players, we win those 2 matches. We have 6 points. You think Sterling will be happy?
No, if he's not happy, he will ask his agent to speak to.
He will improve his game.
Because after 2 games.
Wait, what does improve the game mean? Sterling is in his prime. He can't improve any more than where he is.
That's not our business. We need to find a club.
So King Black. If that happens after West Ham, we win those 2 matches, right? And we are playing the next match, and Sterling does not start that 3rd match, and that day is a day before transfer deadline. You think he's going to leave?
No, he's not going anywhere because he's not sought after at this point in time.
You don't know. You don't know. Saudi Arabia, people are eating money there.
Okay, maybe Saudi Arabia. I'm talking about maybe in England or somewhere. No.
They will hand over 50 million to Chelsea.
But like honestly, I don't have a problem if Sterling stays. But like it might not be the regular, but I don't think him staying is our biggest problem.
Yeah, but see. Okay, so Olua, to you, what's our biggest problem?
My biggest problem, I still have an issue in terms of the midfield, in terms of the players playing on the wing.
The midfield will be sorted. The midfield will be sorted out.
Okay,
so
that's
Caicedo is coming.
Fair enough.
So
the players you're having confidence on, like the Modric and all that, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm still waiting to see what they're going to do.
How can we go into a season? We are going to be facing a Liverpool side that have Mo Salah, that's 25 goals in a season, every season. And Luis Diaz, Cody Gakpo, Darwin Nunes, Jota, and then all we have is basically Madueke, Mudrik, injured Nkunku, and
come on,
Emeka in a number 10.
No, that's facts.
King Black.
Yes,
Hold on, King Black. What position did Liverpool finish last season?
5th.
Which position did Newcastle finish last season?
3rd.
So when we played Newcastle a few days ago, did we look so inferior to them?
No, come on. This is preseason now. Come on, intensity is different, bro. Intensity is different now. Come on.
Did we look so inferior? No. Did we look so inferior?
We do not look so inferior in preseason.
So what's the big deal about
what I'm saying is over 38.
It will tell. It will tell. You see.
Premier League games.
Wait till the end of the
it will tell. You see all this Madueke you're calling, all this Mudrik.
Wait till the end of the transfer window now.
No, Olua, I don't understand your issue. You want Chelsea to go and buy Neymar and Mbappe?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about signing anybody. I'm just saying for Raheem Sterling only, I don't see him being our biggest problem.
Yes. Raheem Sterling is a problem because, man, he's an experienced player that wants to play, but he doesn't have anything to offer the team.
I agree. Right now, you feel he's not offering anything, and I understand that. But look, there comes a time in football where players that haven't been delivering, they'll be the one we turn back to.
Big moment. Is that
That's the
truth. See, Olua, the way this team is playing, the dynamic, the way this team wants to play, I don't see Sterling fitting into this team unless the team now has to adjust to him.
But sorry, Emmy, you made it sound like all these players are like on Mbappe level. They're still struggling themselves.
No, they're not. Struggling. I'm not saying they are on Mbappe level. What I'm saying is this, right? This team wants to play, give and go, enter space, give and go. Raheem Sterling is not cut for that. He can't do that. He can't do that.
He's cut for that, bro.
No, Raheem Sterling should not. Raheem Sterling to give and go.
I cannot believe there are still people that still have hope.
He did it for 7 years.
I honestly don't know what to say anymore.
He did it for what?
There are still people that have hope for Sterling.
You
guys have hope for Cucurella too.
I can't remember the last time Raheem Sterling did give and go.
King Black and Olua, you have hope for Cucurella too.
No, that's not the issue.
No, Cucurella is trash. Cucurella is not is a League 1, League 2.
Exactly, he hasn't done it before that we can say the standard is high for him.
He does not dribble. He's bad at crossing.
I think.
So let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys a question. Quick question.
I like what Oliver said because in as much as I criticize Sterling, I understand what you said in terms of
just inconsistent, very unreliable.
Yeah, see, King Black, we cannot have inconsistent players in this team anymore. That's what happened to us last season.
But like every player can be consistent. That's the truth.
We have Chukwuemeka.
No, we're trying to change the league. We're not going back to last season, though.
I get what you guys are saying.
Who would you bank on?
The problem with
Madueke
having with Sterling is not.
I think I'll take Madueke.
What?
Chukwuemeka. Noni is better than Sterling current form. Yeah.
What has Noni done to prove that?
What is Noni's current form?
Honestly, I want to know. He hasn't even picked the ball.
Let's wait on the Sterling is poor, bro.
We do agree Sterling has been poor, but he still can give you goals.
He cannot score.
Oh my God.
In the preseason, carrying your parachute.
Guys. You see the problem is I understand what Oliver is saying in terms of experience and everything.
Carrying your shop like parachute whenever open.
We are relying on the wrong player. That's what the problem is. Because on the big moment, I'm not relying on. See, if I'm relying on something big moment, I'm off my team.
So on the big moments, will you rely on Modric and Madueke?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
Because they'll take their chance. Yes.
What?
They are playing without fear.
What?
Guys,
Yes.
there's a name nobody
I
mentioned
leave it there.
here.
No problem.
There's a name
Yeah,
nobody
because
mentioned
see,
here.
I don't like all this Raheem Sterling that is doing. He will carry waist. He can't turn. Raheem Sterling be like, who? He be like woman not carrying waist.
Bro,
Can't turn.
I'll just say this very quietly. I understand where you're coming from. Sterling has been poor from last season. I understand that. But I'm telling you personally, when the time comes, right, Sterling will live up to expectation and all these young kids you're talking about. You'll see. I'll leave it there.
It's not about young kids, bro. It's like saying, let me tell you something, It's like when Madrid buys young players, Rodrigo, Vinicius. Those when they bought Rodrigo was 18, I mean 17 when they bought him, right? At 18 years, Rodrigo broke into the Madrid team, and he won the Champions League.
Who is Rodrigo in our attack?
Wait. Let me just drop another one. Vinicius. They bought Vinicius at 17. Vinicius not breaking into their team. Oh. Wait. Because if Chelsea bought Vinicius, Chelsea will actually loan Vinicius because of the fans. Chelsea fans will say, loan him.
We have Sterling. Loan him. We have Sterling.
Loan Vinicius. On the fire, man. Nonsense.
I think, Emmy, you're still missing my point here.
What you are saying with Modric here? I don't know this. I don't know.
Emmy, you're still missing the point here, Emmy. To be honest.
Let me say this.
I say Chelsea fans, we don't appreciate players.
No, it's not like we don't appreciate our young stars. What we're saying is, a time will come, those young stars will freeze.
But how would they? Okay, why did players like Vinicius freeze?
He did freeze. He was terrible as well. For a while.
No,
he did. Vinicius Junior.
Thank you.
Do you know how many games? Do you know how many caps? Do you know how many games Vinicius Junior had in Brazil before even coming to
know? Wait. So you're talking about? Okay, I like as I said the trap for you enter. Do you know how many caps for Santos Angelo has? 129 times he has played for the first team.
I know Angelo is a baller. Angelo should be in our first team. You understand? Angelo should be now. I'm talking of
Sterling in right wing.
Do you know who's blocking the pass?
These boys are not.
It's Sterling now.
God bless you. You know who's blocking the pass?
Raheem Sterling.
I don't think he's blocking any
Sterling
parts.
is not blocking anybody.
It's not competition. No.
Pochettino that is just maybe like someone that has a.
Let me
be honest. Sterling is not blocking anybody's path. If he wants to bring Angelo to the team, it will not affect anybody.
Exactly.
We can have 6 attackers now.
Yeah, let them fight for the position. Who's better will take the position.
Some of them
what we're saying, King Black and Olua, is that Chelsea fans are saying, "Oh, let us send Angelo to loan."
No, that's not true. You don't gun. No, that's no. I don't think that what we're saying.
Twitter nerds.
Angelo should stay because we don't have a right winger. To be honest, Madueke for me can't cut it. No.
That's what you Chelsea fans are saying.
That's not me. You say we Chelsea fans. I speak for myself.
Because Angelo Gabriel, I was on this stream now. I'm an advocate for the South American kids all day, every day of the week.
King Black,
give me a South American baller, and I will take him over any other country. I know these boys have played on the street. They know how to play football.
Hold on, King Black.
It comes natural to them. They don't need a coach. Angelo spent 1 week in Cobham. 1 week in Cobham. He didn't need time to acclimatize. They excused Kai Havertz for 4 seasons. He needs to be in the first line. That's not his best position. Is a 10. He needs a striker to play.
He plays false 10.
Does that affect your first thought? Angelo Gabriel created 2 chances within 10 minutes. This boy
I made an assist.
Coach had to coach him.
You see that? You see, nobody's telling me that he's standing. Oh God!
See. I have not come across any Chelsea fans. All of them are saying we should send Angelo on loan. You are all saying we should send him on loan.
I've never spoken
to you about Angelo before. I've never spoken to you about Angelo before, to be honest. Never.
This is the first time I'm coming on this stream since we started preseason, though.
Really?
Same here as well.
Never spoken to you about Angelo. Never.
I'm not saying you guys in particular, but every Chelsea fans have come across. They said Angelo.
That's the problem.
The truth is, we don't need to sell. You don't need to sell him or send him on loan because we don't have that depth on the right as well.
They just want every attacker. They want every attacker to fail.
We don't have a regular right winger, to be honest, right now.
That right wing is the problem.
We don't have a winger. We don't have a regular there.
The left. Monday self the left. Don't worry about
if you're talking about putting Madueke there, it tells you there's a problem. Why should Madueke be a regular in Chelsea?
No, Angelo should start on the right.
I said something about Madueke. I said Madueke finishes like a 15-year-old boy. He doesn't have the
Angelo boy is the next. See, let me just say this and then you can read the chat. That Angelo boy is the next Neymar. No joke. I'm not kidding. I didn't put water in my mouth. That Angelo boy is the next Neymar. Is the best product that's come out of Santos.
So that will be falling down and crying.
No. I'm not talking of that. I'm talking of so Santos after Pele, Neymar, right? As exports from that club. Wait, hold on, Abdul. Wait, let me drop my point. After Neymar, after Neymar, they have said it is Angelo. That Angelo boy. That boy started playing for them when he was 15.
What I would just say is, I hope he does good to Chelsea. It's not about what they say; it's about what he does.
It's not. I like him. Yeah, Chelsea fan. If that boy signed for Liverpool now, Liverpool will be praising him, eh?
No, Chelsea fans, from what I see,
Chelsea fans, you guys are too negative.
Which Liverpool that like muscle, press.
Morera is raw. Angelo has over 100 first game already. Angelo is good.
Morera is not too raw. You saw 30 minutes max.
You guys are talking of experience. You guys are talking of experience, right? Do you know that Angelo has played more professional football than Cucurella?
Maybe than more than Enzo.
Yes, the more than Enzo. Even add more.
One Danzo said
129 appearances, and most of them are starters. He started for Santos.
So guys,
Liverpool said it. You can't have 4 players in that position.
See, all I would just say for me is,
let me finish my point. Poch came out, Abdullah, let me finish. Poch came out and said he cannot have 4 players in one position, which comes to the fact that Sterling is blocking way for that Angelo. Get rid of all those dead wood. The same way we got
it's not Sterling. Sterling can play on the left.
Because let me not lie to you guys there.
All those people that
I read somewhere that Chelsea is actually looking to loan Angelo. I lost it, man. I was like, wow, we're actually loaning our best right winger.
And some report said he's gonna stay, so we don't know which one's gonna be. We'll have to
they're talking about loaning him, Abdullah.
Yeah. Abdullah. The recent reports are looking at loaning him.
They are loaning him. Abdullah, they are loaning him. That's what's going on.
Okay, I get you. So
they said him and this new Brazilian boy they signed this season.
Maybe that's why
they are going to Strasbourg.
We just had to not use him in the last game.
They are loaning him. I'm telling you, they are loaning him. And you know who is standing in front of him? Sterling. You want Sterling next?
I think that's very unfair. When you say Sterling is the one in front of him, that's unfair. Why not Madueke? Why didn't you talk about Madueke standing in front of him? Why just
Madueke was born. Yeah, it was signed post-Rivel. So Madueke is part of the team.
I'm really stunned that you want to. I'm really stunned. I get it. Like I said again, Sterling hasn't been great. But when the chips are down, I still believe he can score a goal and Madueke and all these young boys are
stop calling them young boys. These are men. They are men. Stop calling them young boys.
And I get the optimism as well. I get the optimism as well. They're 21, we're 22. They're come on, like they're young.
No, will you call Vinicius a boy?
Guys. Skelly Naswale blame having a bad diet and a belly.
Stop calling them boys or young boys. These are men. They are over 18.
Tayo said the fan base are
see. My thing is, they are saying this Sterling. What's the track record you are thinking about?
Jackson actually
is his time at Man City. And as
That's
Man
not
City,
true. You said he's time in Man City. He's done it in England. He's done it in Liverpool.
We didn't win with the Champions League.
So is it because of Sterling that? Come on, brother. Like, come on, bro.
Like this, we want Champions
No,
League.
I think you're being too unfair. Like I said again, K. We're all on the same page here. Raheem Sterling is dropped. I get it. He's dropped. But when you say he's our biggest problem right now in our score, that's unfair.
No, but Olua, can I ask you a question?
He's not.
Let me ask you a question.
He's not an unhappy player.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, right? So Chelsea has gone on to revamp their squad, right, for all the positions. They even have signed an extra goalkeeper in Lopez, right? They're going to go sign Caicedo. They've cleared out everybody in their front line. They left Sterling. Wait. And they left Sterling, right? I don't know why they left him. Maybe because of homegrown quota. I don't know. But Sterling. Wait. Now let me finish my question. So right now, Sterling cannot beat a man. Yes or no?
He can't beat a man.
He's just not consistent with it.
Okay. Wait. Two, Sterling as a winger cannot go to the bar line and cross a ball. Yes or no?
He can cross the ball. He can cross the ball.
When last did he cross the ball?
Wow, I'm really surprised you're analyzing Sterling in this way. As in, I'm sorry, but it's just disrespectful.
No, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying.
You made it sound like he's some kind of academy player. Like I get it, he's not doing good right now, and that goes for every player. Some players have bad spell. I understand.
But his bad spell has stretched.
I'm not expecting too much from Sterling. I'm sorry, K, right? And Emi, I'm not expecting too much from him. But what I'm just trying to say here is, look, he's not our biggest problem if he stays in the top.
That wanted the experience. Did me now the way he
it's not me or King Black. See, King Black, wait, yeah. King Black, you not heard me for more than a month. King Black, it's not me. Maybe you heard me in your sleep.
Relax, it's not bothered. This hanging Arsenal.
It's not me, oh.
King Black turned Michaela Modric into sugarcane. Like a fine child. Relax.
Exactly. King Black and Blue Eyes. They said Michaela Modric is sugarcane, sugarcane player.
Let's say vote, my God. May God forgive your sin. Amen. Gula doesn't say if Modric refine his shooting more, this guy will score Skroma.
No, but my problem with Modric is he has to mix his game up. Yeah, he has to mix his game up.
Gula said exactly why I use Modric, Martin, they all can link up with Jackson. Okay. Angelo is our main right winger. King Black is funny. He's been optimistic on Twitter space last week. Why are you so pessimistic now?
Vote with your feet. I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just trying to downplay the whole optimism.
Why you downplaying? Why is that your work? Is that your work? Downplayer. Is that your work?
Wait now. What I'm saying is we should be bothered about the whole team, how we play. Because at the end of the day, we can actually have average players that are actually scoring goals. If the system,
no, it's not possible. You can't have average players that are scoring goals. King Black.
Gabriel Jesus and Sterling were scoring goals at City now. That's what
because Man City played a unique way. Even an Oswald. See, even a Didiri will score in Man City.
But that is my point now. Is that not my point?
Okay.
That's my point. This average Sterling that you are talking about now, put him in a position for tapping, put the ball.
But Chelsea does not play tapping. We don't play tapping.
We lost it.
But Kimber, you need to understand that
he will score normal.
So we should play tapping. Where did you see tapping? When did you see Chelsea do tapping?
Let me continue my side. We know about I wish you to Monday. Gole said Arsenal spent 65 million on a giraffe in Harvard when they could have actually bought a shoe.
What an insult.
Oh, this guy is funny.
Gole, you are sick in the head. It's okay.
And look at this is the time where what's his name? Kuku is injured as well. So that also frees up space for anyone that is available as well.
I want to say something because
Wait, let me ask a question real quick. Abdullah, before you go, let me just ask you a quick question. Do you think Chelsea currently needs? So, who will you take, Mohamed Kudus or Olise, or will you take both in the current team?
Both of them they are very crucial. If I had my way to this board, I'll just tell them, because in the midfield, even with Caicedo, if you do not bring a number 10 that can become the third midfielder when we are defending, when we are trying to build up, if you do not bring a number 10 that can actually give us like a Luka Modric type of
an outlet,
build up, an outlet, instead of just standing there waiting for a counter attack. If you don't bring that type of 10 and rely on Chukwuemeka as a backup, whether as a starter or as a backup. You see, when Man United are having Bruno, Arsenal are playing with Odegaard, and even Tottenham have James Maddison. If you do not bring a 10 with that double pivot, we are going to be left wide open in the midfield, and everybody will be shocked. Both Caicedo and Enzo will be overrun, because the third man, who is supposed to do the dirty work, come and join the build-up play, and pull up the angles, open up different angles, and have and be a very sensible number.
But do you think? Wait! All the things you said. So you think that is Mohamed Kudus, or is that Olise, or both of them?
Kudus is an attacking midfielder because of his versatility. Because Ajax lost Anthony, they started playing him as a right winger because he's just good. And so most times they can actually play him as a striker because he is clinical. He can shoot.
Wait, can Kudus run with the ball?
He can. Did you not watch the World Cup? Did you not watch Ghana, Brazil, Ghana, Portugal, or something?
Yes, why not? He can run with the ball, absolutely.
He's single-handedly playing in that Ghanaian team. This boy is good.
I'm not gonna lie. To me, like personally, like I do like the both of them, but I just feel Kudus has more to his game in terms of end product.
Olise does not have any product at all, but he can pass, he can cross.
That's one that watches.
I get what you guys are saying.
So let's hear from Abdul. Let's hear from Abdul.
For me, I get what you guys are saying. If I have to choose, I can pick Kudus. For me, I'll pick Olise because, in as much as I love the versatility of Kudus in terms of bringing him to the squad, it will also make sense. I want Olise because you see, we've been arguing for almost 3 hours about Sterling here, and I watched him live, and I was about to give him a dirty slap. So that was how annoyed and pissed I am with Sterling because his brain is in his pocket. So
how do you know you're not going to be annoyed about Olise?
Because if I'm going to get a player like Michael Olise, I know exactly what I'm getting from Olise.
So where will you play Olise, Abdullah?
I'm going to play him at the right wing.
Why you play him as the right winger?
Because I have a brain.
So what happens to your Angelo Gabriel then?
Simple.
What's the future of Angelo Gabriel then?
King Black, 2 seconds, please.
So if you play him there, who will now play number 10? Nkunku is always injured, almost always injured, so you can't depend on Nkunku. Go ahead, Abdul. Sorry, go ahead, Abdul.
What he said, it's not a natural number 10.
King Black, hold on now. King Black, hold on 2 seconds, please. See, those 2 players you just mentioned, Olise and Kudus, right? Mm-hmm. If Chelsea buy any of them or the both of them, we've just wasted money. Okay. Now, before I go ahead, that American
Abdul from downtown.
Hold on. That American football analyst, what he said, I forgot to mention it earlier on. I was talking about the Caicedo deal. He said he mentioned one team in America, I think in one of their sports. He said what they try to create there is they try to create internal competition for their team as well, where every player is on direct and even competition with another player. And he did mention that they have to train as they play and play as they train. Okay. What we don't forget is we only have one striker. You cannot even depend on one striker for the entire season. I don't care how good he is, and this guy is likely he's probably going to go for AFCON. Okay, we don't have a striker that is in direct competition with Jackson. Okay, my
Broha.
No. Broha cannot be in direct. Broha.
Emi, did you just say that?
Hold on.
Is Broha not a striker though?
Wow.
He cannot be in direct competition with Jackson.
Wow.
Jackson is too good.
That's just insane.
Hey, okay.
And don't forget, Emi. So this is the
thing.
No, Emi. What I'm saying is very important because
go.
What it is like we only have one striker and we only have one primary midfielder. So that is big trouble. Okay,
no,
we only have one primary.
Enzo
is our only primary midfielder.
What's Andre Santos? He's a coach.
Andre Santos is a cone. Andre Santos is a cone.
Hold on,
King Black is a cone.
Let me finish now. King Black, let me tell you this for free. Andre Santos is still one season away from becoming an established midfielder.
He's on the same development level as Enzo Fernandez. I don't want to hear. There's not anybody
I agree with that. But let's.
How can you compare? What are we talking about? How can you say which Andre? How can you compare? How can you compare?
I'm telling you, this one. I'm probably the one that gives Enzo the most sticks on this stream.
King Black. We can all agree to disagree, but we can move on.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree.
We can move on.
Emi, what we need urgently most is a backup striker, a very good backup striker. So let's say Jackson cannot play.
This one is a different
more than the number 10 position that is vacant. More than
Abdul, you want to buy Abdul, let me ask you a question. Why are you having a backup striker when you've never addressed your attacking midfield?
Let me finish.
So who's going to provide for that striker or those strikers?
The ball will just disappear automatically.
Did you hear what I just said earlier on? I said we only have one midfielder. What does that tell you? We need extra midfielders. And you're saying who's going to provide what for what?
But you said it's a waste of money. The point is
to buy an attacking
midfielder.
Hold on, King Black.
As buying a backup striker.
King Black. Is Kudus a midfielder?
If I say what's out there your ear, King Black.
I know. Yeah. Make I just imagine.
I'll be so enter your eye.
King Black. Is Kudus a midfielder?
Yes, he's a midfielder. He's a center attacking midfielder. He can play on the right or the left. In fact, he can play everywhere in that front four.
I'm not being partial here because he's my namesake, but I'm telling you right now, that guy is the only thing Chelsea needs. He can play as an attacking midfielder, can play on the right, solve your Sterling nonsense.
Yes.
And can also play as a striker.
He can play as a striker. Yeah. He can play where Nkunku is playing. Yeah.
That's the only signing that makes sense. If anybody thinks otherwise, it's just being.
Another thing, Abdul, he can shoot. He can shoot from outside.
Allow us to talk now.
That guy go light up the nets with shots.
I do want to say something.
Shots.
Emi, allow us to talk now. See, K, thank you very much for correcting me. We need Kudus to be in direct competition with Jackson. That I accept. But if you want to use him as another role or whatever. But the good thing about Kudus is, look, K, I have to tell you made a very fantastic point.
Thank you.
You've just corrected me because if we buy Kudus as a backup striker for Jackson, okay, he can also play as a winger, either from the left or from the right.
God bless you. This is what I'm
Is
saying.
functionally available for 2 roles.
But you need, wait, hold on. But you know that if you get Kudus and you deploy. No, wait. Let me just correct something real quick. If you buy Kudus and you play him on the right and on the left, you limit him, right? You need Kudus in that center. You need him behind the striker.
You don't know this.
You cannot play with a number 10. Are you not
Why?
hearing what you're saying?
Why?
Because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Aren't you watching the games?
I don't understand. Which number 10 doesn't work? It depends. It's the players we are playing. See,
it's the players that we don't have. Which one be say number 10 doesn't work?
No, I did not say it doesn't work. I say it has not worked. Why has it not worked? Because we don't have the players. And we don't have to play it.
Let's
we
listen.
need a DM. We need a DM, not double pivot.
Yeah, this Chukwuemeka has been the one trying to
not a
that
double
number 10,
pivot.
and this guy has been.
See, Abdul.
Wait. Against let me ask you a question. Against Brighton, did it work?
Let me tip in something. It was even Ian Matson. Was it not Ian Matson that played the 10 role?
No, it was against Newcastle that Matson played 10.
Thank God. That Matson, we are not even talking about that. That boy is the joker.
Did that work?
For Port.
Of course it worked.
It worked.
In the Premier League.
Against Newcastle, yes.
In the Premier League, let me give you an example of a team that plays with 10 now. That plays double 6.
In the
double
Premier League
last season with a 10. Can I give you an example?
Arsenal.
In the Premier League.
Odegaard was number 10. Saka and Partey as the 260.
How will
for the majority of the season.
How will you be comparing Odegaard with Marston? You want to play the Premier League?
I'm not talking of Marston now. You are talking number 10 that cannot work. That we have to play a single 6 or something. So we're not getting the point, honestly. You said number 10 cannot work. And I'm giving you an example of number 10 that can work.
In my own
wait, Abdul, what's Nkunku?
You tell me what Nkunku is now. Which one has he played?
When Nkunku has played with Jackson, he plays behind Jackson.
No, he plays
off the left. Yeah, he plays off the left, just like Hazard, just like Eden Hazard.
That was because this guy Pochettino is trying things out.
Emmy, what Pochettino is doing is using these players to the best of their ability. If you look at Martin has not played he has not played in all this role in any club before. He's speaking to these players one by one to know where they like to play and studying exactly their game. He's not playing them based on what they are playing last season or based on what they are best at before. He's looking at them, asking them one-on-one, where do you think you are best at? Why do you think Luis Hall played in the midfield when he came in? He's using these players to the best of their ability. I said it here on the stream that Nkunku is not a number 10 and he cannot play that high intensity number 10 role. That number 10 role is not a place where you just sit down. You will leave your 2-6 to suffer. Your 2 number 6 will suffer.
Exactly. King Black. Exactly. That is what I am saying.
If your number 10 is not a workaholic and technically gifted at the same time.
That is what I'm saying. We don't have a number 10. If
we don't have a number 10,
why are you playing somebody as a number 10?
That's his role.
Is that not why they want to go get Olise?
No, Olise is not a number 10. I don't get this. Do you check his heat map? He's right winger on the touch line. He's a touch line winger.
Yeah, Olise likes to stay that
Then what
kind of winger? That's the kind of winger.
Okay. Then why are they going for Mohamed Kudus?
Like I said, this Kudus ticks a lot of boxes.
He's a very versatile guy.
So when you say attacking midfielder, where? Right or left or middle?
He's in the middle now. Which one is right or left? He can receive anywhere. See, in a 4-2-3-1, right? You see that one that they call a number 10 in that system. He is the one that picks up the ball most times from the 2 number 6s. He's the one that actually brings the attack into play.
He's the
one that actually do it. He's the one that allows the wingers to actually be able to stay wide if they want to stay wide.
Open up the space.
You get what I'm saying?
All
So
those
he's the
line
one that
breaking
becomes
passes.
it.
He's
If
the
we
one
are
that
under
gives
pressure as
the
well, like for
collecting
the
those
counter
passes.
attack, he's the third man in the midfield.
Midfield, yeah.
So instead of him just staying wide, he needs to be able to track back and help the 2-6s, because at the end of the day,
Kudus can do that thing.
If you play against Man City and you play Nkunku as your 10, you leave Caicedo and Enzo. See, they will just be passing us around in the midfield. You think Enzo is poor or Caicedo is poor.
Enzo will be doing it.
You need that man that comes in to actually give support for those 2-6s and then start the counter attack, and he will be the one to start the attack most times. So it enables your striker to actually hold his position instead of just coming back to pick up the ball all the time. He's the one that actually will do all those work. He will keep the defenders. He will keep those defenders. The striker will keep the defenders there. There's no need for him to come back and touch the ball and all that. That's what happens so anybody you're putting in a 10 has to actually be able to play as like an 8, or like at least as a central midfielder who comes in deep, picks up the ball from the either Enzo, starts linking up with Nkunku, and then starts the counter attack, move down into the number 10. He has to be very intelligent and he has to be strong, because they are going to be kicking him. He's the closest man to the opposition's DM. So DMs are mostly the toughest guys on the field. So he's going to be the one that will be suffering. We are going to play Nkunku or Chukwuemeka there, bro. In high intensity games, Chukwuemeka's leg will not touch the ball. You can't even track back to collect the ball. And then I don't know if he's intelligent enough, he's technical enough to actually drive us up in the pitch and release the right passes at the right time. Bro,
yeah. Let me read the chat.
Even more than a winger.
Hold on, guys. Okay. Vote said Telemans would have been good as third midfielder. That's King is talking about.
Telemans is more of like
Boja is better. You will see.
It's more of like a double 6 guy.
Double 6 guy, yeah. Kole said I've been on advocate of the striker. He is a scientifically broken down.
You don't need Telemans when you have Enzo. Telemans and Enzo play the same way.
Kudus is a perfect utility player for 3 roles: left wing, right wing, SS, and attacking midfielder. Okay.
Yeah.
Marcin play as a midfielder for the Netherlands youth team. Did you all talk about how bad Sterling was cooked?
The reason
Cinderella and Kepa has been in preseason.
Yeah, the reason why Martin plays in the midfield
after collecting all this money, Sterling needs a reggae career.
It's because the Netherlands team plays with 3 at the back, right? So he plays on the left side. He plays on the left side of midfield.
Normally, as a very, very regular coach, this is why I'm giving Pochettino like kudos to him. A regular coach will just look at what's the profile of this player coming into my team. Okay, where is he used to play? Okay, I'll play him at the same place that he's been playing before, right? Because if you have played in your last 2 seasons as a left back for your club for 38 games, you had the best season, best left back in the championship coming up. You understand? There's no reason why I should play him in any other position. But because he's relating with these players on like a 1v1 level. Maybe these players are telling them exactly where they actually like playing from the onset, but they can play anywhere. You get what I'm saying? Like anywhere the coach puts me, I'll play. But where do you think you like most? Where do you think you enjoy playing the most? And I think he probably told the coach that I like to play in the number 10 or in the number. And then like, okay, since you said it, let's give you a shot. And look at what this guy did. You see this one-time pass to Jackson, bro. He didn't even take more than 2 touches. That's not even. There's no extra coaching needed. It's just his intelligence. Even when he came into the Dortmund game, he went straight into the number 10 role. If you see the way he was opening up to receive on this side, go to the other side, open up to receive. It just comes natural to me, and maybe Pochettino has seen that and be like, wow. Because I'm shocked that they're actually playing him in the attack.
Tayo said we still need a number 10 after buying Enzo, Modric, and Caicedo. Tayo, you can only join this team. Come and even have it. Tayo, come and talk. You to come and talk. Come and join.
How do you expect? Enzo is not a number 10.
Tayo, come and talk. Yeah, come and talk.
Caicedo is not a number 10.
That's the link. You to join the show and talk.
What can we do? You know, Man United have Bruno in their number 10. Nobody has come into the team to displace him. He's just at the end of the end product is there. So even if he's playing trash, they still cannot replace him because that role is not very easy. You need an intelligent player and he has to work hard. Bruno is playing 38 games, 38 out of 38 games every season. It's not easy. KDB constantly. It's not easy. It's not easy. In that role, you have to be able to link the midfield with the attack perfectly. That's not easy. It's not an easy feat. It's not an easy feat, man. If you play Godogan there, you see it will be lacking something. It's not easy. That creative now is not. You can't get it in every other player on the pitch. It's not. No place you can just bring Nkunku that's always played he played the whole season as a striker for Leipzig. Always waiting for a counter attack. All of a sudden, he needs to come to Chelsea and they automatically become a number 10. It's like people don't understand what the role of the number 10 in the
guys, who is winning on Sunday? Guys, who is winning on Sunday? Community. Let's go around. Abdul, Sunday, Man City, Arsenal, Community Shield. Who is winning?
What's happening?
Abdul, go ahead. Who is winning on Sunday? The FA Community Shield. Arsenal, Manchester City. I'll go back to Abdul. Oliver, are you there? Sunday, who is winning? City or Arsenal? Oliver, Abdul, you guys talk. Emi, Sunday, who is winning? Arsenal or Manchester City?
I think Man City will beat Arsenal though.
After the 100 million signing. Interesting.
Yeah.
In black, who is winning on Sunday? City or Arsenal?
I think Man City will. I think Man City will win, but I think they will. That will be a very good game. It might take going to the extra time or something. I don't think Man City. They usually start slow, so I don't really know. They might actually lose or draw or something, and they might win at the same time. So I don't know. I don't know what.
Okay, Sunday, who is winning? City, Arsenal.
I mean, are you supposed to ask me? You know, City will win now. That's easy 2-0 win, 2-0 win.
Gulen said Pep will levitate Arsenal and then come to the press conference and say Arsenal is a. Pep is my. He always does this bullshit a lot. Abdul, are you there now? And Oliver, you guys have been muted.
Yeah. I'm here.
Who is winning on Sunday? Arsenal, Man City.
To be honest, I've just realized that the Community Shield is this weekend.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah.
I didn't realize the season was this close to start. So Community Shield is going to be between who? Liverpool and City?
No, Arsenal, City.
Arsenal and City.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you call? Did City win the treble? Is it?
Of course, and Arsenal finished second.
They won the FA Cup.
Yeah, FA Cup.
Wow.
No, Arsenal will finish second. So
Arsenal finish second.
That automatic thing.
So what's who's going to win between Arsenal and City?
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's City now. Arsenal, that last season was just it was just a flash in the pan. I'll be surprised this season if Arsenal finish like 7th, because people ain't playing this season.
Abdul, you are wicked.
Hold on. Do you think? Hold on. K. Let me give it to you now. Let me give it to you now. Okay, let me give it to you. Number one, do you think teams are playing this season like last season? Teams aren't playing this season. Number two, okay, if I give you Man U, Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Newcastle, okay, so where does that leave Arsenal? Is that not 6th or 7th?
Probably around 6 or 7, yeah.
Exactly, that's what I said. People are not joking this season, man. It's not like last season. It's not going to be like last season. Look, we're getting Caicedo, and I want you guys to come and say what your expectations are when we get Caicedo with what you've seen so far. Sorry, I forgot to mention Spurs as well. Come and say what you think. All those. Look, there will be no time for all those petty stuff people allowing Arsenal to do last season. People are not going to tolerate it this season.
No, let's be honest. Arsenal were just very good last season. They are just very good. Let's be honest. They were very, very good.
No. Arsenal were very good last season, and they played better than they played in the previous season. But then I was expecting them to actually make big step up, like a leap for next season. And what do? They go buy a player like Kai Havertz when you should go and buy a deadly striker. The problem they had last season was a striker. If they had a striker last season, they would have probably won the league.
Abdul not done. Like that's their problem. I think they made the wrong signings.
Yes,
spending 65-70 million on Kai Havertz.
Go and spend 150 million on Osimhen. Go and spend it. Are you not a big club? You have spent 150 million already.
And then
that's the signing of Havertz doesn't make any sense. So.
And then they want to sign Reece James. So Declan Rice. Tell me, where does Declan Rice fall into? Is he a game changer? Is he an imposing midfielder? Is he a creator? Is it a proper GM? It's just there.
I don't even think he will click. I don't think he will click.
It's just there. It's an indiscipline. It's everything you want from a midfielder. Declan Rice can do it, but he has no discipline. So if you don't give him the free role, like just go and do anything you want, you're not gonna. It's not gonna like add. It's gonna be like he adds anything to the team. Look, I've watched so many games of West Ham for the past 3 seasons where I did not even see Declan Rice in the pitch. You have to go and look for him to say, "Oh, is he even playing? Oh, he's playing." So
they've spent over 200 million already.
If Arsenal make a mistake of selling to Party, they might not make top 4. I'm saying it here. I'm saying it right now. If they sell that guy, unless they hijack Caicedo, unless that.
But which team did I hear that has agreed? What do you call it? Agreed a fee for Party.
No, but Saudi Arabia.
Either a Saudi team or an Italian team.
Mm-hmm.
I've agreed to sign him.
Yeah, I think it's going to Juventus or something like that.
Why? If you finish second and you have so much funds, aren't you supposed to do something that will give your team a leap, not just a jump or improvement, a proper leap?
But Abdul, on this team, I said it. Arsenal fans have a go at me, and I'm gonna say it again. Arsenal fan, I'm gonna have the best fun of my entire life coming this season, because I know my club was start last season. This season is a free hit for us. No UCL. I dare you. I quadruple dare you not to win the league, because I said it to Arsenal fans. Arsenal has the squad, but they have a manager who is toothless, who does not know what he's doing. He does not know what he wants. So you have an Arteta who is a rookie manager who is competing against Klopp and Pep Guardiola. There's no way he's winning that league, because you had your chance last season. You did not win it. This season, you're not going to win any league. And this is that time Arsenal fans need to have a conversation with Mikel Arteta, not the board anymore. The clunkers that spend money, is that time you have a fundamental discussion about Mikel Arteta.
Abdullah, my thing is, you guys spent over 200 million, like almost 250 million. Why are you not addressing the striking position?
Because
most especially when Jesus had the injury issue, he's already injured going to the season. Why would they? Are they going to lead the line with Nketiah?
Arteta said he does not need striker. Okay? That's not the manager.
I think he's overthinking it, just like he's copying Pep way too much.
He's doing.
I think he should be using his brain.
That's what he's doing.
Stop trying to be Pep at all costs, man.
That is what I'm telling. It's gonna be that
detriment all of a sudden. I know he's doing a good job, but he's overthinking it the same way Pep used to overthink it. But Pep has the right to overthink situation. Now. He has the leverage to overthink any situation because he's just that good, and he has the funds to back him. He has the recruitment, the sporting directors to help him get players. If you don't have that, I don't know. You want to play Martinelli as a striker.
What I was expecting Arsenal to do when you've taken Arsenal to the peak of finishing the season as number 2, which I don't think they've even done in 15 years or so. So it took you a lot of effort to get to that stage. I was expecting you to be settled in terms of your philosophy, your style of play, and everything should just be based on player personnel, one in, one out. If one player leaves, bring in a better player. Okay, so you lost Xhaka, you go and bring in a better midfielder that can play exactly the Xhaka role. Okay, you are going to lose Partey, you are going to bring in another midfielder to play that same system, to play the Partey role in a better that is better. But it seems to me like he wants to change philosophy, he wants to change direction, as if he's now like he's now believing his own ability. Okay, and say, oh, I might change how we play, I might change whatever. If you bring in a Declan Rice, it means you're going to totally change how you play from last season. So you're going to restart again. For what? You had a young team last season. Just bring in better players than the ones that you've already got. Why are you trying to like overthink the team?
Well, I already told you the detriment of Arsenal this season and their failure is not the player, it is the manager.
It's the manager. It's the manager who's going to like.
But Arsenal fans will not tell you the truth. They will never say the truth.
No, but Arsenal fans, I don't listen to them. They're all gassed, isn't it? So they just say anything and believe anything. So the thing is, you already know Jesus will not get you 20, even if he's fit. He's not going to get you 25 goals in one season. Possible. So go and bring a striker that can get you that kind of thing.
I will even say them even getting Vlahovic, you even get them more goals.
I will be expecting you to go and bring in this kind of Jackson or Kudus or even that kid that is going to Man United, pure goal scorer at the highest level. You bring
Højlund.
Exactly, Højlund.
That guy is average, man.
That guy is getting good. It's good. Let's forget it's good. Abdul, our scouting director, what do you think? I said that guy is good.
Abdul, don't start, please, because
just let him say. Let him say. Højlund, Abdul, what do you think?
Don't want to start this.
Højlund, I believe is another player that I rate in Europe. A 20-year-old kid.
Me and Abdul are on almost the same level all the time.
A 20-year-old
don't worry, the receipt is here.
You do not support Kai Havertz. You not call him the
Anybody on this stream will tell you.
You told me.
Anybody on this stream will tell you I'm the one that hates Kai Havertz the most. I'm telling you. I said this on this stream. I said this guy, I don't hate him at all. As soon as you start saying a player can play number 8, he can play number 7, can play number 10, can play, and it's not a number 10, it's a number 6.
How many people think
number 7? I'm like, that's a problem for me.
Not me. I don't think so. Not me.
With Onana,
they can't compete.
With this guy, this side,
they cannot compete for the league. Forget. They can't compete.
No. Have they bought that striker, that kid?
Yeah, it will be available tomorrow.
They've already bought him.
Yeah, tomorrow.
They can compete. They
can't compete. Forget.
They will compete.
Manchester United will compete. They will compete.
Yeah.
They will compete.
Guys, we're gonna be here.
They will compete. They will take over from us.
We'll be here. You guys are just gassed on little things. We'll be here. We'll be here. Thank God this live. The receipt is gonna be loud and clear. James is not going anywhere. So he's always here. Don't worry. We'll be here.
I don't think they will compete. I think Liverpool might finish above Man U.
I don't think United will compete.
I think we are forgetting that Man United still have Anthony as their starter. Anthony, Rashford, Garnacho, and Sancho. then you put Hoyland, and you say you want to compete for league title. Just pray you get 80 points and go.
In black, Chelsea had Chukwuemeka, Nonimadueke. Don't get us started.
If they have Nkunku in their attack, they will be happier than having Hoyland.
No. What's their midfield now?
This Hoyland kid, don't sleep on him, man.
Guys, we'll be here.
Immobile Scott. I think Syria is not this thing.
King Black, hold on now.
Syria is not.
This guy is really raw, man.
King Black,
guys,
hold on now.
We'll be here. Don't worry. You guys will be here. Don't worry. We'll be here.
King Black, what's the Man United
midfield?
Midfield?
We'll be here.
What's the United midfield?
Mount,
Casemiro.
They're gonna have Casemiro, then they will have Amrabat. Forget it.
Amrabat is going to Bayern Munich.
Amrabat is coming to United.
Bayern
Munich is scared.
No.
Amrabat is going to be on the bench then. So where's the balance in that midfield anyway?
Hold on.
If they're gonna play two OD midfield, they can play Amrabat, Casemiro, and have Bruno Fernandes in front of them. If Bruno is injured, bring Mount. That midfield is more balanced than what Chelsea have.
No. King Black.
There's no control. They don't.
No, hold on now. No, hold on.
90 minutes, they just want to run.
Let's analyze the midfield. So if the midfield has the DM of Casemiro, okay, and they play with two number 8s of Bruno and Mason Mount, you cannot say that midfield is not balanced now.
That's an atrocious midfield.
What makes it atrocious?
It's a terrible. There's no balance there.
Black is just hating.
Abdul, can I explain something?
I'm listening.
In a midfield 3, this is where balance comes in. One of them is destroying. It's just stopping
No. I didn't say midfield.
Wait, hold on now.
No, but you are twisting my word now. You are twisting my word.
No. I'm telling you, I'm explaining. I'm not talking about what you said.
No. I didn't call it a midfield 3. I didn't say a midfield 3. I said a midfield of Casemiro DM, Mount number 8,
and 2 number 8.
And
that's a midfield 3.
And Bruno number 8.
That's a midfield 3. Okay.
But that's different if you have 2 number 6 and 1 number 10. So it depends on how you arrange it.
That's a 4-2-3-1.
Until when they buy Amrabat, they have not bought.
But you say the midfield is not balanced. How can
because you say
not be balanced?
Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes, and Mount. That midfield is not balanced.
What's Mason Mount's best position?
8.
Let me explain.
What's Bruno's best position?
10.
It's 8. Stop lying.
10.
It's 8. He's the number 10. He's the number 10 for Portugal.
He's number 10.
He's number 8.
He's number 8. He's not the number 8.
Well, Kim Black, random.
So what's Casemiro's best position?
Abdullah has been here for 7 hours.
What's Casemiro's?
I think there's no Abdul, but it's not kind of understanding.
No, what's Casemiro's?
Abdullah, this is why you have to do the stream at least you're taking too long to do the stream. That's why we are sitting here for 7 hours.
No, it's good that we do it early, bro. But in Black talk, I want to hear what Conrad is going to say. Go ahead, bro.
See, if you say 2 number 8 and 1 number 6, that's a midfield 3.
Okay.
So if you have Mount and Bruno, that anytime they get the ball, they treat it like a hot potato. Whether it comes off or not, anytime they get the ball, anytime Bruno gets the ball, it launches it either 30-yard pass or through ball. It's very ambitious, always wanting to go forward, right? You have Mount doing exactly the same thing. Once he passes the ball, he wants to go forward. So you are going to be left with Casemiro as the only discipline in the entire midfield. So on the transition,
you see what I mean?
Let me finish it. On the transition, on the transition without midfield.
No. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You don't. But you don't understand the system now. You don't understand the system. You don't understand the system, because in a system of 3 in the midfield with one in that triangle of one DM and 2 number 8, the responsibility of those number 8 is to attack and to defend. And the number
there's a difference between responsibility and the attribute of the players that are meant to perform the responsibility.
So Mount cannot defend anymore.
Once the players, what I'm saying is the midfield, the attribute of the players that are meant to perform the midfield cannot give you what you are thinking. They cannot give you what you are thinking.
So Mount cannot defend anymore. Mount cannot defend anymore.
Well, I don't know how to.
Guys, I gotta go.
You're just going.
Tomorrow.
You're just going from answer to question.
Abdul, take care.
You are the one understanding. It's like you want to stick to that. You want to stick to your idea, and I get it, and I will not knock off your idea. But what we're saying is, this is who Mason Mount is. We have watched Mason Mount over the years. He's not the guy that comes in to play as a double 6, and in an 8. He mostly is a more attacking player than someone who is just meant to stay disciplined in the midfield and just control the possession, control the tempo of the game. You need one guy that is meant to protect the defense and actually bring the ball from the defense into the midfield, which is like the number 6. That's what Casemiro is going to be doing. And the second guy is meant to like dictate the tempo. If the tempo is getting too, depending on the opposition, you need an intelligent. This is why, like Eriksen, the only thing about Eriksen is just his work rate. It's just the ability to tackle, and that is not there. He doesn't have it. You understand? But apart from that, it's a perfect guy to have in your midfield, because there are times where you don't have to go long all the time. Sometimes you just have to recycle the position. Everybody gets back into their position, and then you can start. You can start attacking. The problem with Mount is not that guy. He's not the guy that will actually come and start slow the game down and let's see how we build from here. It's not a Toni Kroos. He's not. It's not a Goalkeeper. In games where you see this game is getting out of hand, you need your number 8 to be able to take the game away from the opposition. Not just attack it. I want to score. I want to shoot all the time. There are times where you need to just recycle it, open for a triangle, and just take the game away from that opposition. Let them get tired for like 2 minutes before you attack. And the third guy, Bruno, you know what you're going to get from Bruno anyway. Bruno is attack first. That's why they always plug him in the attack. Even though he has the work rate, he can track back, but it's not going to help Casemiro alone. That's why I'm saying there's no balance there. I'm not saying they are not good, but there's no balance there. But if you bring Amrabat there and you play a 4-2-3-1, it might be a different story. That might be very good, because I think Amrabat is the guy that can play as a 6 and can actually do a box to box. He can actually join up and win the ball a little bit higher. Why Casemiro just sits. That one, there's a
sometimes you can bench Casemiro sometimes to put him on the bench.
And then you can play maybe someone else.
All I know is I will be very shocked. I will be extremely shocked if Man United is not part of the narrative, at least until like April.
There won't be, Abdul, this is an official thing. They won't be part of the narrative. Trust me.
No. Up until April.
They will not even get up to April.
They might fall off maybe from that kind of March, April, but I believe they'll be part of the narrative.
Abdul, watch United get beaten by 5 or 6 this season.
No. That United team is not.
Abdul, clip what I tell you. Watch them get beaten by 5 or 6 this season. This is live. I'm telling you, live. This is not backstage. You will see. If you want to put someone that United is not the team yet, they're not ready yet to even compete. As I'm telling you, there is a difference between Harry Kane and Rasmus H. It's a difference in that.
But the only fear that I can, let's say we are playing against Man United, my fear about the very strength that I see about them is actually not their midfield at all. I'm not going to be facing Mason Mount. If I have Enzo, Caicedo, Kudus, I'm not going to be scared of Messi, Mount, Bruno Fernandes, and Casemiro. Let's be honest. But I'm not going to be scared of that midfield at all.
Enzo who? Enzo
you
who?
get what? Enzo, Caicedo, Kudus in the 10. Enzo and Caicedo in the 6. Yeah. And Nkunku, Taxi, and I don't know what the top line they attack is. If we have that and we are facing that Man United midfield, I'm not scared. Because even last season when what midfield did we play against Man United and they still did not beat us?
So we're probably gonna see maybe tomorrow or Sunday when we're gonna talk about the Community Shield. Possibly we'll see. I'm gonna keep my eye on the match, then we'll possibly see. And for the Women's World Cup, shout out to the Super Falcons of Nigeria playing on Monday and some of the matches also. I've been watching some of the matches and Abdul, you are annoying me. You've never been talking about Super Falcons. You say you don't care about them, but it's not good enough. Respect genders. Abdul, respect genders.
Make not tell us what's not the watch, man. I don't start with that,
man. Abdul, born a ball. What in the world you know? Born a ball.
No, they tell us you know they watch ball.
Born a ball. Respect genders. Born a ball.
Which day is the
who did they beat?
In the round of 16, Nigeria is playing on Monday.
Who are they playing?
We are playing England.
When are they playing? When are they playing the Community Shield?
On
the
Sunday.
Community Shield when?
On Sunday.
Okay.
That James girl is balling.
It's gonna be a full stadium though.
We're gonna be facing Nigeria now. That girl.
We'll see. I watch it, but hopefully we'll see.
So Abdul doesn't watch this female.
Abdul, I don't understand Abdul. Man. Abdul is something.
I get. There's a lot for me to watch. I go watch football. I go watch boxing. I go watch this thing.
Abdul. Women football again.
And then I'll come do panel again for 7 hours.
Women football. Respect genders now. Respect genders.
Okay. I'll go watch. When we Nigeria Monday, I mean.
Monday, yeah. Sunday, Monday.
Nigeria, England.
Yeah, Nigeria, England. Yes.
Is that
in your time?
Or what
in your time is 8:00 a.m. But in our time is 2:00 a.m.
Where did they play?
Australia, yes.
Okay, so it's gonna be morning here.
Your time.
Is it quarterfinal or semi-final?
Round of 16.
Round of 16. Still far. No. That's semi-final. They start to watch out.
Wait, where does Sam Kerr and all this harder? Where do they play? I think Sam Kerr plays for. Is it Australia or England?
It's a place for Australia. She's available. It's a place for Australia.
Who is the striker for England?
The striker for them, I don't know, but I think Sam Kerr has been injured. She just came back, though.
But they say that. This is
the match.
They thought that Oyinbo players full Niger team. Where they get all the Oyinbo from?
Aliozi and Co. No, not bad.
Oyinbo player, how? There's no single Oyinbo.
There's Oyinbo there, Plumpy. The guy, the lady who plays at number left back, she's Oyinbo. Aliozi is from Houston, Texas. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. Guys, I've been wonderful.
We don't try, man. 7 hours, man.
Peace, guys. God bless. Stay safe.
See you later, boys.
So all of